Love you Arjan. Half a year of molding. Hassle, enjoying the streams. Much love. HasanAbi Poggies 8 months. Poggers.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, 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 go, what? Go, what? Let's go.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and bees? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks. We are live and alive, and I apologize for being late. It's Friday, November 20th, 2020, 12:01 p.m., and I am approximately an hour late. And the reason why, you might be asking to yourselves or your friends or your family, you might be saying, where is Hasan? Why is the daycare not open yet? And the reason why the daycare wasn't open at the time that it's normally supposed to be open at is because I was doing a podcast with my best friend, Will Neff. Now, of course, there's a lot going on right now, so I'm going to pump out very quickly to the... Oh, shit, it just ended. Never mind. Okay, we can actually take our time, our sweet-ass time with it, because Donald Trump actually just unrolled the America First healthcare plan. President Donald J. Trump did that just now. I was going to go do it, but anyway, it's not happening currently, so I'm just going to... It just ended. I thought there would be some press questions. I thought we could do it. He ran the fuck away. Same shirt from yesterday? No, I didn't wear it yesterday. I'm wearing it now, like fully wearing it. Anyway, folks... I am very excited about this podcast. It is like, it's like Chapo meets Cumptown meets the Twitch stream for me and Will Neff. So I think it's gonna be really good. I had a lot of fun filming it. The production quality is insane. It is done by the same people that make Logan Paul's podcast and a bunch of other people's podcasts. So the quality is the quality of the production is incredible. It's going to be on YouTube as well as all the other places that you have podcasts on. So there was no guest. No, we just did it on our own. And this is supposed to be a dry run, but we liked it so much that I want to fucking toss it. I want to blow it out. I want to fucking put it out there. The name is called Brand Risk, ladies and gentlemen. It's not out yet, so but get excited for that. You can't be mean to stream or I'm gonna tell your mom you're swearing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyway, folks, it's Friday, which means that we are of course going to have some fun today. Friday is more fun, less newsy, less aggressive in the news. And by the way, we are living up to the Brand Risk name. Just for the record, we are literally living up to the Brand Risk name. What I mean by that is, I mean, we talked about white hat pedophiles and shit. So get excited for that. Friday Fun Day means, of course, we're going to be playing later. We're going to be playing some Call of Duty Advanced Poo Poo War Crime Simulator. Obviously, that's something that we should be getting excited for. I'm just like rushing through all the personal stuff because I want to get into it really quick. I missed it. I miss when I'm not here at 11 a.m. It literally just like it bothers me. It's probably not good. It's probably not healthy. But like when I don't start on time, it like frustrates me to no end. Yes, I've been playing the Call of Duty campaign and it's very good. Very, very, very good. So, the release is, when?
Love you, Arjan.
We don't know
Thanks
yet,
for
but
helping keep me informed.
But Call of Duty, if you watch the VODs or if you didn't watch it last night, it's a lot of fucking fun. Like, it's a lot of fun. It's been really fun. The campaign is really good. It's super fucking fash. Yeah, it's fash as fuck. good as in it's hilariously inaccurate. It's like Highway of Hell. It's like Highway of Hell 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh god. He's fucking road. Dude,
2 months.
So the thing I will say is this. The Call of Duty campaign has been fun. Dude, it's impossible to get a PS5. I know. The campaign is good, but it's so short. Multiplayer is good. Zombies is the best. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm a cutie, non-binary, small bean war criminal.
I love watching your stream every day.
It's been pretty interesting watching, you know, like CIA operatives, not misgender me, which is pretty great. Like, I love that they put that feature in there, and it is so incredibly liberal to be like, oh no, like, we have an entire history where we have retconned what happened in the Cold War and pretty much attribute. Actually, it is kind of cool. It is. Remember when the trailer first came out, and I thought this could go either way. This could either be like kind of woke in like a really weird way, where they actually fucking showcase some of the conspiracies and like some of the psychotic nonsense in the Cold War era, and they kind of do that. Like, they've like addressed Broken Arrow of like undetonated nuclear warheads. Like that was pretty tight. There is
Hey.
I don't know. I find it really cool. Like, I think maybe if they like, there's a video on it already. Yeah, I think that there's a lot. Oh yeah, there's a Call of Duty campaign video. If you want to watch the first half and you missed it, you can go to my YouTube at HasanAbi Gaming, of course. Kidder Steve already pumped one out real quick, dude. Real quick, real good. So that is pretty tight. Hold on, let me just find the clip and I'll just like blast it in here. HasanAbi Gaming is 8,000 subscribers strong now. Is HasanAbi a Soviet operative? Is the question. Is the title of the video here. I'll just copy the URL here and I'll post it.
Do you have a recommended reading list?
It's really good.
Talking about a few books that he recommended earlier.
Yeah, I will be gaming earlier today than I usually do. Anyway, the podcast dry run was so good that like I'm ready to go off with it. Like I don't know what the dudes who are like operating the podcast, like, I mean, the sound guys loved it. They fucking loved it. They were laughing their asses off. But I don't know if the company that is supposed to be hosting the podcast, I don't know if they like it, because I do truly feel like their interest in the podcast was that their interest in the podcast was supposed to be like, you know, like they thought that it was going to be like a NPR consider this style thing, and I more so took it in a come town direction for sure. So talked about biggest bussy in chat reporting, talked about Donald Trump's bussy a lot, talked about Donald Trump being a white hat pedophile. It's just all the classics, all the greats. Is it video too or just audio? Yes, it is. It is video as well. It's going to have its own YouTube page and everything, so get excited for that. Don't worry about the name, okay? You saw this blowing up? Yeah, Ezra Klein is leaving Vox.com, who he built, to go and join New York Times Opinion, writing a reported column on policy and policymaking process and hosting an interview podcast. Very interesting. The COD campaign was really good. Demon Souls is not ripped, by the way. No, we are going to get back Demon Souls. I will finish Demon Souls. Do not worry on that. You're going to have to stream less to let us listen to it. How are we supposed to listen if you stream 12 hours a day? I mean, it's, you know. Do you think this means Vox is getting worse? I think Vox might be out. Like, they might just like gut Vox or something. I don't know. The last thing, the last personal note that I'm going to give you is, of course, the last personal note that I'm going to give you guys on my own personal life is that last night when I was sleeping, I had those shortness of breath lapses again. I don't know if it's sleep apnea or not, but in my dream, I was like dreaming that it was really hard for me to breathe. It happened in the peak of COVID, but I was like really worried that I had COVID all the time when I had that like COVID anxiety. But I have it again. Like it started last night. I hope it goes away. I think it was probably because like I was sleeping on my face or something. But it was like constantly, I was constantly just like trying to breathe deep breaths, and I was unable to do so. It was really weird. It was really bad. You don't dream with apnea? No, it was in my dream. It could be from the stuff I ate yesterday. I mean, honestly, it could be from the stuff I ate yesterday. It might be happening if you sleep on your back or chest. Yeah, I was sleeping on my chest at the time, I think. So that's another thing. Could have been the Vegemite. Who knows? Could have been the fucking Vegemite. I did eat a lot of fucking Vegemite, so it could have been that. With apnea, you never enter REM sleep, so you can't have dreams. You probably don't have apnea. Okay, well. I have then when I get super stressed out. I have then when I get super stressed out. I'm vegan. Wait, Gorbot, you're vegan and you still get stressed out? What the fuck? I thought veganism solved all that, but I guess not. Anyway, yeah, let's do it. The entirety of Australia is poisonous. Yeah, I agree. It's because you didn't wash it down with a Milo. It's because I didn't wash it down with a fucking VB long neck. That's why, mate. Mate, you should have fucking cracked the cold one. You should have cracked one of the cold ones in the VB long neck. Wash that shit down, mate. My mom calls it having the devil on your chest. It's usually when you sleep on your back. Oh. Well, I know that I switched to sleeping on my side and it went away. It was actually really, really, really liberating. Like the moment when I like switched over to my side and I could like breathe again. And because I was in my mind while I was like sleeping, I was like, is this forever? Like, am I done? Like, am I dead? Am I gonna die? I'm having such a hard time. Do I have to breathe like this for the rest of my life? Where it's like like that. Like you're trying to breathe and you can't. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing. Maybe a pinched nerve. I have a fucking crazy sharp upper back pain all the time and neck pain, and it's most likely from streaming. That's why I'm standing right now. Maybe you got fatter. I've lost 10 pounds since my peak. I was 260. It was the fattest I've been in years. And you got freckles? Yeah, it's because I went outside today. 538. I used to be a fan, but seeing you go full commie with the flag behind you makes me want to tell you I'm vegan. Yeah. You might have chronic back and neck problems. To your nearest physio. Yeah. Maybe. You might take some time off to enjoy yourself. Your body might be telling you something. Man, I don't care. I don't enjoy myself. This is how I enjoy myself. What am I going to do? I only enjoy work. Work is liberating for me. Arbeit macht frei style shit. You know what I mean? All right, it's time for to bring in the Normans. There's a lot going on today, so I'm just going to get right into it. All right, folks.
Hey Hasan, can you check out this hot takes TikTok? I think some are a little too skewed tbh.
Daycare is open. We are live, folks. Trump gave a COVID presser. Trump gave a COVID presser. What else? What else should I be talking about today? There's a lot of stuff to talk about. I don't even know where to begin. Shame protests tell Michigan lawmaker to certify the vote as he goes to Trump. Yeah. Oh,
Hassle.
and also fun stuff. Oh, not a COVID presser. You gave a healthcare presser. Fun stuff like American war crimes during the Cold War early. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. HasanAbi. All right then. Daycare is now open, gents. Podcast today. Missed the intro. I did the podcast already. Tucker Carlson's defecting for the grift. Yeah, I saw that. We're gonna do that right now. Brutal clip of a caller in a Rush Limbaugh show saying he'll die for Trump. All right, well let's fucking go then. All right, ladies and gents, it's time to fucking wash these animals. It's time to wash these fucking animals, right? These fucking hogs, bruv. All right. There's some good React juice too. Some good reaction content that's coming up. But, hey, anthropologist, what the fuck? Thank you for the 50 tier 1 subs, dude. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna count.
Maybe it's because you had a hard-earned thirst, and a hard-earned thirst deserves an ice-cold beer, and the best beer is Vic Bitter. :D.
Okay. Good day then. Good day, cunts. Let's go. Let's start with this fucking Rush Limbaugh. All right.
Love you, nerd.
Hi, Rush. It's great to be here. I'm going to try to hold myself together, not get emotional here, but I want to harken back to your statement about Georgia.
Yeah.
And about the Trump voter.
Yeah.
And they should be very afraid, very afraid. Trump and you are all we have left, Rush. We've spent our lives voting for these people because they're not them. And we just can't do it anymore. We're tired of being stabbed in the back, Rush. It's better to have an enemy that's in front of you than a friend that's behind you that's just going to stab you. They do it every time. We have a Republican-controlled state, and they won't do an audit of the vote.
6 months of awesome good content.
They won't. They just basically told every Georgian that they don't care. We were in Washington on Saturday. Me and my 33-year-old son, we saw more people than we've ever seen in our lifetime.
Bro, this is crazy. This is sad. Like, this is so pathetic. It's just still pretty funny, though. I mean, seriously. I mean, sorry, brother. Like, yeah, it sucks to suck. Like, loser POV, you know?
Mike
Hold this
Pence
fucking
has a
L,
tiny
bitch.
PP. Mike Pence has a tiny PP. Mike Pence
Anthropologist
has a tiny PP.
Journeys
Mike
with
Pence
another
has a tiny
100.
PP.
What the
Mike Pence
fuck?
has a tiny PP. Mike Pence has a tiny PP.
Bro,
Mike Pence
is
has
this
a tiny
because I
PP.
defended
Mike Pence has a
anthropology?
tiny PP. Mike Pence
Is that
has a
why?
tiny PP. Mike Pence has a tiny PP.
Is that why you're just fucking lacing me right now? Like, what happened? Fucking defend anthropologists one time, and they're out here just fucking blasting me, dude. Oh, he said I missed your argument. Oh, you didn't even.
Hey, HasanAbi,
you didn't even see it. You were just doing it out of the because you felt like it. Okay. Defended anthropology against what? I defended anthropology and the humanities and even arts. When Steven Crowder fucking launched a ridiculous attack against them, despite being a creative arts major himself. So, and said that like people who assume that these things have no usefulness, these degrees are useless, are fucking idiots, and that our level of understanding Like, I'm an anthropologist. Well, you are an anthropologist who has enough disposable income that you could just drop 150 subs like that. So you are definitely unique. But
Twitch stopped the stream and served me an ad the second my sub ran out. Lol.
anthropology is bougie as fuck, Stort. Anthropologists, you dipshit. As someone who you helped break out of the alt-right, it's hard to watch you and your liberal ideologies. That communist flag is disgusting
broke my ankle.
because you are a liberal, and that is a fact. Where the fuck is Mario Judha?
Yo, I'm an anthropologist, PhD student, hombre.
I was defending archaeology, anthropology, history. Like, I was just defending like how important it is that there are studies of people who learn how to look to our past and develop an understanding of how we form societies and things like that, and how important all of that is. And I find it really frustrating whenever I hear like moronic right wingers be like STEM lords only. It's like the world would be boring as shit. Oh, he said because I'm from Qatar. Oh, okay. Nice. Now I'm in the pocket of big Qatar. Modern anthropology is activism for marginalized people. That's why the chuds hate us. Yeah. Any major that you think is actually a waste of money? Look, man, nothing is a waste of money as long as you love what you're doing, as long as you are able to pursue a career that you find to be fulfilling. The problem is under capitalism, we render some of these humanities as useless because they're not productive in the way that capital dictates them to be productive. That's why you see a lot of fucking computer science fetishization out there, and that's because we want to build tech serfdoms. And capital needs some fucking tech peasants, pretty much. And that's why we're like, oh, you got to learn computer science. You got to do comp sci. That's the only way. And there's a lot of CS people in here who will probably back me up on this circumstance too, like, or on this notion too. Like, it's just there's money there. There's money to be made, but there's also it's a specialized field. You need some tech proficiency. Yeah. And ultimately, they want so many fucking CS people to be out there that they don't have to pay as much. That's it. I will deal with the lexical evolution concerning the nuclear bomb and atomic energy within the Rockefeller Foundation between 1938 and 1965 via the annual report. It's going to make 27 years, I believe, that it's my biggest corpus of source ever analyzed in a history university class. This kind of study can bring knowledge. I'm a tech peasant. Yeah, it sucks. Unpleasant dick. It's just don't get fucking grifted is what I'm saying. Okay? Don't find yourself caught up in the fucking grift of like tech capitalists saying like, oh, everyone should learn computer science or everyone should get a STEM degree. And the real reason why is because they just want to fucking lower the price that they need to pay for engineers and CS people.
I'm in software and I love it. But if you don't love it, don't just do it for the money.
Why do you always attack STEM guys? You're clearly just yelling. You're a useless poli-sci loser. Yeah, exactly. It's true.
Hugging face, hugging face, hugging face. Love you, Hasan.
I confirm I'm in DevOps and my wife is a process operator for a refiner in Houston, oil country. In that McMansion life, considering an apartment to eliminate our debt. I study computer science, and as much as an art as it is a science, and people who think you're just gonna hop in at 30 is insane. A fake candidate with the same last name as the Dem to siphon votes. Please look at this. Oh, they do this all the time. Yeah. Oh, I thought I talked about this on stream. Yeah, so this is like. I was wondering why you hate billionaires. I love billionaires, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Worst part of working in CS is being expected to do more programming outside of your daily 12 hours of programming. Really? I can confirm I'm a recent CS graduate and the job market is flooded and the people who are pursuing it are completely stressed. Make it their entire life. I plan to do something else like HVAC or field technician. The promotion of STEM has actually impacted my self-esteem harshly since I'm fully capable of learning it, but I hate learning it. Yeah, Tucker Carlson is getting called out because they finally realized, the MAGA supporters finally realized that he's just a billionaire working for he's just a millionaire working for billionaires who occasionally spouts populist-sounding rhetoric for branding purposes. Welcome to what everyone else already knew. Well, not a lot. Not a lot of people knew that already. Of course, instead of realizing that the entire alt-right media sphere is MAGites, are just moving to the next grifter who's willing to sell them the deranged dopamine hits thereafter. Candace Owens, Dave Rubin, Glenn Beck, also millionaires who work for billionaires. We found Tucker Carlson and Obama speaking at the same private equity conference months after Carlson slammed him for doing paid Wall Street speeches. New from the Daily Poster team. I switched from another STEM career path. Yeah. I mean, it's not surprising. Are you able to do a watch party for the meme movie, The Plot Against the President, that encourage your viewers to review it? No, I don't know what that is. Is that like something bad? I know Edward Norton said some crazy stuff too. So let's start. Let me just finish this one first. Sorry. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me finish this one first. I'm all over the place. Yeah, I'm going to get started on that from the top. Let's watch Tucker Carlson because I think that's more interesting. And I just talked about it. So I'm going to do Tucker Carlson right now. He is moving on. He's moving on from the Trump grift a little bit. And MAGA supporters who like them are very upset.
Prosecutor Sidney Powell, who has also served as General Mike Flynn's lawyer. For more than a week, Powell has been all over conservative media with the following story. This election was stolen by a collection of international leftists who manipulated vote tabulating software in order to flip millions of votes from Donald Trump to Joe Biden. The other day on television, Powell said of Trump that when the fraud is finally uncovered, quote, I think we'll find he had at least 80 million votes. In other words, rigged software stole about 7 million votes in this election. Here's some of what Powell said today about the software.
One of its most characteristic features is its ability to flip votes. It can set and run an algorithm that probably ran all over the country to take a certain percentage of votes from President Trump and flip them to President Biden, which we might never have uncovered had the votes for President Trump not been so overwhelming in so many of these states that it broke the algorithm that had been plugged into the system. And that's what caused them to have to shut down in the states they shut down in.
That was a few hours ago, but Sidney Powell has been saying similar things for days. On Sunday night, we texted her after watching one of her segments. What Powell was describing would amount to the single greatest crime in American history. Millions of votes stolen in a day. Democracy destroyed. The end of our centuries-old system of self-government. Not a small thing.
Hold on. It's coming. For everybody who's like, oh, this just seems like regular Tucker, very irresponsible. Well, just wait.
Now, to be perfectly clear, we did not dismiss any of it. We don't dismiss anything anymore, particularly when it's related to technology. We've talked to too many Silicon Valley whistleblowers. We've seen too much. After 4 years, this may be the single most open-minded show on television. We literally do a UFO.
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, the most open-minded. Yeah, true.
Segments. Not because we're crazy or had even been interested in the subject, but because there is evidence that UFOs are real and everyone lies about it. There's evidence that...
This is why everybody loves him, by the way, because he's a fucking freak.
A lot of things that responsible people used to dismiss out of hand as ridiculous are in fact real. And we don't care.
He knows what his market is and he's fucking catering to it. But just wait. Just wait for the turn. Just wait for the turn. It makes it even funnier. He's like, I believe in UFOs.
The louder the Yale Political Science Department and the staff of the Atlantic magazine scream, conspiracy theory, the more interested we tend to be. That's usually a sign you're over the target. A lot of people with impressive sounding credentials in this country are frauds. They have no idea what they're doing. They're children posing as authorities, and when they're caught, they lie, and then they blame you for it. We see that every day. It's the central theme of this show, and will continue to be. So that's a long way of saying we took Sidney Powell seriously. We no intention.
Like, he literally says, we even fucking believe in UFOs in this stream, okay? Like, we even believe in UFOs in this stream. Like, that's how open-minded we are. By the way, like, this is the most popular nationally syndicated news show on the country, I think, all right? And at this stage, he's like, he's basically like, I'll even fucking talk about UFO conspiracies. Do I believe in UFOs? Do I believe in UFOs? Do I think that the aliens exist? Of course I do. I think that the universe is infinite. It's unfathomable to assume that we are the only fucking living, breathing organisms on this planet. But do I think that they're humanoids? Absolutely not. I think it's the dumbest, most fucking small, lizard-brained idea that, like, aliens exist. They have the capability of coming here, and they're going to go to fucking Iowa, and also they look like humans, and they're going to put, you know, things in your butt.
As 5.
It is the most idiotic. It's the most idiotic fucking concept. It's so human-centric. Like, it's just hubris. It's so insane. Like why? No, here's the reality, okay?
Nameless.
Not only if there are aliens out there, they're most likely impossible for us to comprehend. Okay? They don't exist on the same plane as we do. Like, or they're like, they're closer to a microorganism. Or they could be something that you've never even imagined before. Like it's something that even you can't see with light. Okay? Nothing that you have ever been able to imagine with your human brain is like what aliens look like. And if there's one thing that I fucking know for a fact, without a single shred of a doubt, okay? Without a single shred of a doubt, if aliens have come to this planet before, you bet your fucking ass they did not go to a cornfield in Iowa. Even political campaigns only go to Iowa every 4 years because they have to. No alien is like, oh, let's look at this source of light and living organisms in like these crazy crowded areas. Instead of analyzing those areas, let's go to fucking Iowa. That's not happening, brother. That's just not happening. That's a fucking psychotic. People that live in Iowa don't want to live in Iowa. Okay? I'm sorry.
My DMs are open.
They did it to fucking have it, yeah, low profile. Yeah, you're right. Because aliens that have the capability of surviving like space travel, okay, and go off and like they've broken the barrier of like light speed and everything, right? Those aliens also want to hide from us humans. No, if aliens did fucking come, they wouldn't even wipe us. It would be like an ant. We would be ants, and they would be not even a human, like something even larger than that. I don't know. The difference in technology and understanding would be like of an ant. Alien astronaut theorists disagree with you? What the fuck is alien astronaut theorists? No, everything I'm saying is
Alien plus coming for that Iowa AS
no.
0 alien
Anything that's beyond like the Fermi paradox, any kind of fucking nonsensical, any kind of nonsensical bullshit conspiracy beyond what I just mentioned to you, which I'm doing in like very layman terms. Okay, I'm doing in very layman terms. I'm doing it because I have a simple brain. Okay, I have a very, very simple brain. So anything that I have described to you, everything outside of that is just bullshit. Okay, everything that I have fucking described to you outside of like, if aliens have the technological capability of coming to the world, they would most likely be able to fucking destroy it without a single care. Like anything outside of that is fucking nonsense. Like aliens are humanoid, and they have like big heads, and they kind of look like humans, and you know they came here on a fucking circular UFO. Like get the fuck out of here, dude. Anyway, I can't believe I'm doing it. I just did that. Unlocked by alien ghosts. Yeah.
Of fighting with her, we've always respected her work. We simply wanted to see the details. How could you not want to see them? So we invited Sidney Powell on the show. We would have given her the whole hour. We would have given her the entire week, actually, and listened quietly the whole time at rapt attention. That's a big story. But she never sent us any evidence, despite a lot of requests, polite requests, not a page. When we kept pressing, she got angry and told us to stop contacting her. When we checked with others around the Trump campaign, people in positions of authority, they told us Powell has never given them any evidence either, nor did she provide any today at the press conference. Powell did say that electronic voting is dangerous, and she's right. We're with her there. But she never demonstrated that a single actual vote was moved illegitimately by software from one candidate to another. Not one. So why are we telling you this? We're telling you this because it's true. And in the end, that's all that matters. The truth.
You just lost the radical right. I love that Tucker Carlson spent like in this 4-minute monologue to basically say this lady is out of her goddamn mind. He spent like most of the fucking monologue saying, like, we believe insane shit on this show. Listen, I'm Tucker Carlson. I've made a living telling you complete nonsensical farces all day and every day. But this conspiracy was a bridge too far. Partially because my material demands necessitate that I move on from the Trump grift into comfortably the next grift in the Republican Party. If I want to have longevity in this career, I'm of course going to make sure that we go back to normal Republican racist creeds, rather than ones that describe the democratic process as being stolen by Hugo Chavez's ghost, for example. This is a bridge too far. But Tucker Carlson, do still, without a single shred of a doubt, believe in UFOs. And I'm brave enough to tell you the truth about the UFOs. But this conspiracy right here, one that Rudy Giuliani, leaking his hairspray out of his ears, haphazardly tried to tell, was one that I could not believe in. Once again, I believe in UFOs. I'm Tucker Carlson, but this one was too much.
It's our only hope. It's our best defense. And it's how we're different from them. We care what's true, and we know you care too. That's why we told you. Maybe Sidney Powell will come forward soon with details on exactly how this happened and precisely who did it. Maybe she will. We are certainly hopeful that she will. What happened with the vote counting this month, and at the polling places in Detroit, and the polling places in Philadelphia, and so much else, actually matters. It matters no matter who you voted for. It matters whether or not you think this election is already over. Until we know the answers to those questions conclusively and we can agree on them, this country will not be united.
Yeah. Again, like I said, it's just a long way for Tucker to say, while still showing his audience, like, I'm still with you guys. I still believe in nonsense. Like, I believe in all the nonsense. I believe in so much nonsense that I believe in fucking aliens. Like, or not aliens, rather, UFO conspiracies. Like, that's entirely different. Believing in aliens is one thing, but believing in, like, the American version.
Aliens are real. But if they were abducting us, you know for damn sure that Hasan would be abducted already. Look at the size of that head. That's something to study. Yeah.
Wow. For every, like, awful dono, that one was good. You fucking got me, dude. You got him. You well played. For every awful, like, 7 spam, there's like that one gold dono, and this one was it. That's it. Wrap it up.
Your streams have been amazing.
Turn off the stream for the rest of the turn off TTS for the rest of the day, because you're not topping that one.
All right, Sydney, I want you to respond to what Tucker Carlson said last night, Sydney. I don't know if you watched it, but Tucker Carlson said that he had invited you on his show to share evidence of the software flipping votes, and he said you got angry and refused to provide evidence for your claims of voting.
Abi ne oldu? Seçimler bitti. Göt gibi kaldın. Sorma abi. Yani 60 bin subscriber, 25 bin, 30 bin adam izliyor her gün. Valla ölüyorum ya. Çok kötü durum ya valla. Ne olur. Arkadaşlarına söyle de izlesinler be kanka. Durum çok kötü yani valla. Joe Biden geldi bok yedik yani.
Software flipping votes. How do you respond to Tucker Carlson? Did you get angry with the show because they texted you and asked you?
Why is Mario Bartiromo or whatever the fuck her name is like trying to take over the Judge Jeanine, the Judge Jeanine time slot, or not the time slot, but like she's literally trying to be the fucking hysterical, psychotic, like ethnic looking woman position in the entire fucking Fox lineup. Like there has to be one always. Like you got Laura Ingraham or the blonde lady, like the fucking Hitler's wife category. Yeah, and I mean ethnic looking as in like she's Italian. Like you heard me correctly. You have Tucker Carlson, the Nazi, like the WASP nationalist. You have Sean Hannity, the fucking high school quarterback, Fred Flintstone Andy, with the thick fucking skull, who loves sucking on the boots of power, no matter who it is, no matter who the Republican is. You have Jesse Waters, who is also like a little bit more flamboyant, Sean Hannity. Then you have like the regular daily lineup of hosts that sometimes say reasonable things and then end up having to quit or get fired because they had like a moment of reason that gets played endlessly against all the other unreasonable shit that they say on Fox News. And then you have Judge Jeanine. So Jeanine Perot.
You used to read me stories as if my dreams were boring. We all know conspiracies are dumb.
Jeanine Perot is Anthropologist Journeys with another 50. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Love anthropology. Big fan. So Judge Jeanine got clapped. Like Judge Jeanine literally got clapped on the Fox lineup because she wanted to just elevate psychotic conspiracies and like refused apparently. Wait, hold on. I gotta find that fucking clip not the clip, but like the article. I remember reading an article, like glancing over an article briefly about how like Judge Jeanine was kind of canceled. Yeah. Fox addresses the new rumors. They're speculating the Fox News show legal analyst and former district attorney Perot has been suspended. Anne, benimle mi konuşuyorsun? Oh no, never mind. She's on the phone. Anyway, someone else commented Fox News sucks. It's terrible. They fired Judge Jeanine Perot. Despite rumors swirling, she's not going anywhere. She was never scheduled to be on doing ongoing election coverage. She'll be back next week. Dude, Jeanine is Lebanese. Wait, she is? I thought she was like Hispanic. Is she Stan Luna, not BTS? Abi buranın arkadaşıyız. Söyledi geldik abi. Geri zekalı. Sağ ol Bora. Eyvallah kanka. Yeah, there was rumors being circulated that like she wanted to do a broadcast, a coverage after Joe Biden was announced president-elect, and Fox News aired his speech instead, and she wanted to do like a counter-programming to that, pretty much. She's Lebanese. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, kral yatalak deme, telefonu verdim, zorla izlettiriyorum, artı bir izleyicin oldu, Türkleri ezdirmeyiz. O zaman buraya gelmeyin amına koyayım. Devamlı Türkçe anlamadan yazan gavurlar. Yeah, apparently she wanted to do like a refusal, like a blatant refusal of Donald Trump winning or Joe Biden winning the election, and they cut her lineup. They cut her show down for that week. But so I guess Maria Bartiromo is just trying to take over that slot. Like, remember, she's the one who famously during the Hunter Biden conspiracy theory saga on Fox News, she was the only one who was basically fucking running around saying like, well, Hunter Biden might be a pedophile, right? Like she's always like, Hunter Biden might be a pedophile, right? Like she's disheveled and looking psychotic. Like they need that. Fox News needs one of those.
I want you to respond to what Tucker Carlson said last night, Sydney. I don't know if you watched it, but Tucker Carlson said that he had invited you on his show to share evidence of the software flipping votes, and he said you got angry and refused to provide evidence for your claims of voting software flipping votes. How do you respond to Tucker Carlson? Did you get angry with the show because they texted you and asked you to please provide evidence of what you're alleging?
No, I didn't get angry with the request to provide evidence. In fact, I sent an affidavit to Tucker that I had not even attached to a pleading yet to help him understand the situation. And I offered him another witness who could explain the mathematics and statistical evidence far better than I can. I'm not really a numbers person. But he was very insulting, demanding, and rude, and I told him not to contact me again in those terms.
So Sydney, will
Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting business deal emails. I like that she had her on to just like match the fucking Tucker Carlson, like to just balance it out. Fox News' balancing act now is just like, come on, we're gonna lose a lot of the fucking MAGA people. Like, what are you doing? We're losing them to fucking Newsmax of all goddamn shows and television networks. What the fuck are you doing? She sounds like the female version of Mitch McConnell. Is insane. Yeah, she's got that nussy too, just like he does. Marjorie Taylor Greene says you married your brother, so you're disqualified from running your mouth. Sorry, Kelly, you need help writing a real clapback. I'm here to help. This ain't it. Try harder. Ilhan Omar says, sorry, Kelly, you need help writing a real clapback to Ilhan. Wait, Kelly. Oh, dude. Fucking Christ. So, Kelly Loeffler goes, eat blatant lies from disastrous insider trading, QAnon conspiracy supporting fear-mongering, appointed Kelly. Pro tip, to win an election, you run on ideas, debate your actual opponent, and defend your record, not run against the squad. Ask Trump. He fucked around and found out. Says Ilhan Omar. Kelly Loeffler says, Ilhan, we saw the video of you smiling and laughing while talking about Al-Qaeda and 9/11. We know that you funneled millions of dollars to your new husband's consulting firm, and we know you're an unabashed anti-Semite. You should be expelled from Congress. Hey, it's really I'm really glad that the liberals also attacked Ilhan Omar instead of offering her support at her time of need. That was really cool. Hey, remember when the fucking Democratic Party also attacked Ilhan Omar? Pretty tight. Good thing that they did that, right? Instead of literally fucking defending her endlessly against a sea of psychotic fucking and racist, very Islamophobic screeds. So that's what's happening currently. So that's great. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't often do this. I don't often fucking cry about this sort of shit. But like constantly fucking claiming that a Muslim congressperson who wears a fucking hijab is an anti-Semite across the board with like very little fucking evidence for that matter, or additionally on top of that, like constantly fucking claiming that she loves Al-Qaeda and 9/11 because she's a Muslim congresswoman wearing a fucking hijab is pretty fucking racist. It's actually just openly fucking Islamophobic, okay? It's just straight the fuck up. It's just straight the fuck up racism. It's psychotic. They try to do that shit with me even, and I'm white as Wonder Bread, motherfucker. The only thing brown about me is my name. And like they were like, oh, Hasan Pike, our Twitch streamer, loves 9/11, like celebrates 9/11. Like, fuck off, dude. You fucking pieces of shit. It's 100% textbook Islamophobia. It obviously doesn't stick with someone like myself because I'm a goddamn heretic and also love eating bacon and shit and am very clearly not like a practicing Muslim. Okay? But it's so clear like what they're trying to fucking do. Anti-Zionism is not fucking anti-Semitism. Anti-Semites could use anti-Zionism to do anti-Semitism, but there's a fucking difference. So shut the fuck up. It's not Islamophobic to criticize Saudi Arabia or Wahhabi extremism. Okay? That's not anti-Islam. No one is like, wow, I can't believe you're fucking criticizing the the theocratic monarchy of Saudi Arabia.
shout out to my
Ooh,
boy Felix.
real Islamophobic of you. Like, no one fucking says that shit. Because we know that you're criticizing Saudi Arabia for doing genocide in Yemen. Just like when you criticize Israel for genociding Palestinians, you're criticizing Israel. You're not criticizing international Jews around the world. As a matter of fact, there are plenty of fucking Jews all around the world and historically that have been against any sort of occupation like this. And still are.
Three months
Great.
hassle.
This shit makes me, this shit triggers the fuck out of me, dude. This is so frustrating. It just makes me so mad. Like, I know that this is like Twitter discourse and I try not to get into it too much, like the anti-Semitism cow or some shit. Like, there's like so much, there's just like a lot of memes going around apparently with like a bunch of leftist Zionist Jews who are running around calling like out the anti-Semitism of the left nonstop or some shit. Like, are there people who are anti-Semitic everywhere? Of course there are. Like, obviously, just like any other form of bigotry. You feel me? Like, of course. But saying like end the occupation
HasanAbi,
is
how
not
do we
fucking
get more
anti-Semitic.
progressive movements in deep red states and small rural communities.
Yeah, what's the consultancy firm thing? No doubt it's BS, but I haven't heard that one before. I haven't either. Anyway, so Kelly Loeffler said this shit. Ilhan Omar clapback says, sorry, Kelly, if you need help writing a real clapback, I'm here to help. This ain't it. Try harder. And then Marjorie Taylor Greene, of course, came in and said, back down. You married your brother, so you're disqualified from running your mouth.
Didn't know Attila the Hun took breaks from raping and pillaging to be a racist Twitter warrior.
Yeah. For so many of these motherfuckers, it's literally projection, okay? You need into a job, Armor? Oh, I said his. Shut up. Good call.
Oy vey, holy cow.
This might get a ban
wow,
on Twitch.
cow
No, it's not gonna. Okay, I won't say it. I won't say it. Islamophobic lies. I don't want to say it. Fuck it, I'm not saying it. All right, I gotta dial it back a little bit. Anyway, I'm not gonna play the Friday song. Maybe just take out the inbred part. No, I'm not gonna fucking take out the inbred part. Yo, listen, man, listen. If I had the opinion that it's okay when white people do it on so many different issues, perhaps I would mind my own fucking business. You understand? Because in a lot of circumstances, like Tucker Carlson literally directly fucking does this shit, he will go out to bat. He will go out to bat and be like, Muslims are fucking doing grooming gangs. Like, they're doing grooming gangs. They're fucking children and whatnot on his show, and then turn around and defend white supremacist pedophiles. Like, it's fucking insane. It is mind-boggling to me. No, it's like, dude, No, it's bad across the board, okay? Don't fucking groom children. It's bad when brown people do it. It's bad when white people do it. Like, you can't fucking do that. And by the way, for those of you who are unfamiliar with this, I did coverage on it before. You can go check out Tucker Carlson's very own words on this matter. Like, these people turn around, lie about Ilhan Omar marrying their fucking... lie about Ilhan Omar marrying her brother when it's complete falsehood. And it's so fucking racist, too. Like, it takes 3 seconds to, like, think about, to be like, why would Ilhan Omar... No one ever defends Muslims, man. I defend Muslims all the fucking time. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's so fucked up that Snopes said unproven instead of fucking false to the Ilhan Omar married her brother shit. Like, if Ilhan Omar's brother is an American citizen, then why the fuck would she need to marry him to get an American citizenship, you donkeys? Then she's a part of chain migration across the board. Like, are you fucking stupid? Just think about it for a second. Like, how does that work? Like, the meme is like, Ilhan Omar married her brother. Like, no, she fucking didn't. No, she fucking didn't. Why would Ilhan Omar have to marry her brother to get citizenship? If her brother has citizenship, she has citizenship as a consequence of chain migration. That's how it fucking works. Family immigration, yeah. Anyway, you're gonna clap back to that quote tweet? I don't want to fucking say some shit, dude. I like... Oops. I feel like... I mean, here, I'll write something different. The argument is that she did to get him citizenship. Okay, again, literally same argument applies.
War crime style.
If you have American citizenship, then as a consequence of family migration, her brother has American citizenship. And no, that's not the fucking conspiracy. Like, it's the exact same. It's literally the exact same. And what I'm saying is true. They say that her brother was a British citizen and was therefore able to get easier access to American citizenship. And then they fucking married one another to get like American citizenship or some shit.
Modernity, embrace the old intro.
Can we get the link to stuff about Tucker defending white pedophiles? Chat, you have, some of you know where my older videos are. You want to link one of that? Yeah, I'm stealing it. Abominable GB, that's good. I dialed it back. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Fucking gross, dude. Disgusting. Go pump it. Yeah, Rudy Giuliani did marry his cousin. That's true. Because it's okay when white people do it. Again, remember. That lady is disgusting. Do you think she will keep her job? Of course she will.
When are you going to have Andrew Yang on? You said it a few weeks ago. Also, you should try to reach out to Vosh. I feel you guys could definitely five-head some stuff at HasanAbi.
Let's keep going. Oh, it's top of the hour. Every hour, 60-second ad break. Michigan Senate Majority Leader arrives in D.C. for the meeting with Trump. The thing is, like, the Michigan leaders originally said, like, of course the fucking votes are how people are going to vote, are how the electors are going to vote. Oh, wow, new emote. Look at that. Haas Prime. Oh, that's fucking tight. All right, you know, for that new emote, I'll give you this. I'll give you this one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, it's time for our contractual obligation. A 60-second ad break at the top of the hour, every hour. It's time for that. Glorious time. And the way to avoid the 60-second ad break and continuously have a ad-free broadcasting experience, ladies and gentlemen, is if you subscribe. Now, you can subscribe with a $5 regular subscription, or you can subscribe with an Amazon Prime account. Everybody has an Amazon Prime account. All you need to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime and use your one single free Twitch Prime on this broadcast right here. So you no longer need to be oppressed by the tyrannical 60-second ad break every time. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Prime hyperclapping United Wyland has Prime hyperclapping United Wyland. As well.
Come tell us how you slew them all Arabs 2 by 2. Like the Zulus, they had spears above.
What? Based and true. I do like I'm the last person to talk about the Ottoman Empire because, like, obviously, you know, everyone would immediately rush to be like, oh, Ottoman exceptionalism much, because, like, just like every other empire, there are horrible things that the Ottomans did as well. Obviously, every single fucking empire, it's literally an empire. Like, that's what they do. They do bad things. The difference, of course, is that when adjusted to the cruelty of comparable empires and nations of the time, there are a lot of unique aspects. There are a lot of unique aspects to the Ottoman Empire. One that spanned across continents and also was alive for a very long time. That makes it really interesting The Byzantine Empire was the Roman Empire in decline, so it was true. Yeah, of course. Of course. So, but that's the reason why I would love to talk about it one day, but I feel like it's difficult to talk about. Have you seen this bitch tits tweet from Biden? No. It's not necessarily a brand risk or anything like that. They would just be like, people would just get mad and be like, you're being an Ottoman exceptionalist. No matter how much I describe atrocities and shit like that, that the Ottoman Empire subjected other countries to under their vast empire, no matter how much I describe it, anytime I say something positive, they would be like, no, you're fucking a piece of shit. It's like when I talk about the American founding fathers, where I say, like, you know, there was a lot of horrific things that they did, but ultimately they did create America. And, you know, there is an aspect of America could be great eventually, a country that could be a source for profound good. Hasn't happened yet. Could happen. Don't you dare shit on Washington? I mean, I've shit on Washington a lot. I think fighting back against the British, fighting back against British colonialism is pretty fucking pog. Like, it's not like those motherfuckers were good people. You know what I mean? Like, they are the OG oppressors. Like, if you think about it that way, probably one of the best things that America did, aside from also like playing a significant role in destroying the Nazis. America's done some fucking pretty decent things. Even the USSR, for that matter, for similar reasons. The USSR and its profoundly important role that it played in the destruction of Nazis is also supremely important and should never go unnoticed. So there is no such thing as a progressive empire. You can only compare the actions of empires to others after adjusting it to the material conditions of its own time. If you want to look at it from like the cultural impact that they might have or the actions that they take, really difficult. That's why historians will often say it's hard to apply normative statements. It's hard to apply normative standards to matters of history, with a couple exceptions, obviously, and that is slavery and Nazis. But nothing that America does will ever make up for them exterminating an entire continent of people. I don't know if you're talking about the British Empire or the United States. Bro, you don't give a shit about American history, acting all high and mighty when you're a fucking immigrant, discrediting a country you have no ties to? No, I think that idiots and clown asses like you are luckily getting eradicated from the gene pool, which is pretty tight. Like, it is pretty cool. You're Turkish, of course you would. No, it's pretty cool that racist shitlords like you are completely getting eradicated in by the way, the funniest way possible, which is that you just can't compete in the sexual marketplace. So no one wants to fuck you because you're a horrific racist, or only your cousin wants to fuck you. So, you know, you're basically knocking yourself out of the equation there. And that's something I am truly grateful of. I'm grateful that
thank you for making
immigrants like myself come here and are more desirable to the rest of the population, and therefore you get nothing out of it. Now, of course, even in the Nazi utopia that you dream to live in, that same 20% of the men have sex with 80% of the women, or whatever kind of fucking idiotic economic concept that you apply to sex would, even in that circumstance, like, the more desirable partners would still be, healthier, better looking, and more importantly than all of that, more importantly than anything physical, just good-natured human beings to be around. Those people would still probably end up out-competing you once again, which is probably part of the reason why you want to go back to a traditionalist understanding of gender and sexuality and sex, because you believe that at least in a patriarchal society, your fucking limp dick father would be able to secure a prize bride for your limp dick fucking family, but probably not. Here, I'll use terms that you understand, okay?
They're looking pretty nice today, King.
Someone clip it so I can send it to him. If it wasn't for the Ottomans absolutely decimating my people, I wouldn't be here today, so I guess I owe them some props.
Shitstorm and being a much-needed progressive voice in general.
I'm not killing him. I'm not killing him. What's killing him is freedom. Civil liberties is killing him. Equality for women is killing him and others like him because they're getting bred out. And that's a terrifying notion. Not having your pick of the litter as far as wives goes is killing him. And that's the fear that he lives with every day. He's like, I'm going to die lonely and alone, insignificant, like a grain of sand, with not a single person that cares about me. And the real reason is not a single person cares about you, Xanderoth, because this is the kind of opinion that you have. Even other races probably think that you are undesirable. You can change yourself and you can make yourself better. Okay? You make yourself better. But you have to do it on your own. I can't convince you.
Come out, ye black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Killer Chandra.
It shows your unacceptance of criticism whenever you pull up shit from logs like this. Defend your shitty takes, except playing the virgin card. Everyone except me is a virgin. That's why you don't agree with me. Really? I mean, I know that's bait, but that's not a good bait, brother. You don't want to be found defending a dude like that. I know, I didn't read the last sentence of the bait, because it's bait. I know what it is.
Senator Sturkey, why are you meeting with President Trump today?
I was just having a delightful trip.
I didn't do anything. Stop attacking me. Man, stop taking ownership of fucking... Like, unless you're a horrible racist person, then my conversation, my takes simply are not about you. Okay? Shut the fuck up. And sack up a little bit, too. Obviously, it's not about you. The personality, for me... Personality is what guides a human being. Do you understand? Like, your opinions, your worldview is what makes you a beautiful person. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I'm a shallow individual outside of that, for sure. Like, there are certain aspects, certain physical aspects that I care about, and I'm weak-minded, and I admit that. But like, that has nothing to do with you. Like, what I constantly preach about fucking bettering yourself and the capabilities you have in your hands to be able to become a better person. Okay? But when I'm shitting on a dude who's like losing their mind over fucking immigrants coming to this country, that's not about you. You very clearly don't have a horrible worldview like that.
600-pound
okay?
life at HasanAbi, please.
Bro, you didn't even like hairy muffs? I mean, first of all, my mom is back here. I can't talk about that too much, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I have a preference, but it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna pass up.
Arjan, did you poop today, Arjan? Arjan, did you poop today, Arjan? Arjan, did you poop today, Arjan?
I don't think racist people watch the stream. People are just baiting.
Arjan,
No.
did you poop today, Arjan?
No, racist people certainly watch.
To
for the
Washington,
stream.
D.C. today.
And you're meeting with President Trump, is that correct?
That's a good possibility.
What will you be talking about with President Trump?
But I won't be sharing anything else with you right now. Thank you.
Are you talking to President Trump about overthrowing the will of Michigan voters?
Zaddy, you're the
There's a
wampus.
bunch of
Senator
paid protesters out there who are gonna start.
Senator Shirky,
Thank you.
Senator Shirky, did
Appreciate
Joe
it.
Biden win this election?
Yeah, appreciate it. It's, please.
Did Joe Biden win this election?
Life as an incel was so much simpler. Take me back.
Should President Trump concede?
Time has surrendered, and earth is no more.
What the fuck?
I just wasted $5 to spam LL.
What are you meeting with President Trump about, Senator Shirky? Senator Shirky, what are you meeting with President Trump about?
Time has surrendered.
Senator Shirky, do you believe that the will of the Michigan voters
Second month it's been
should be
real nice to
honored?
find
Will
a
you
community
honor the will of the
where
Michigan
we
voters?
just hassle Pogo.
To the old
Will you honor the will of the Michigan voters, Senator Shirky?
Got a good voice, dude. I don't even know what he's fucking trying to say here, but I'm kind of digging it, dude. Yeah, he's dono walling, but in the most beautiful way possible.
Senator Shirky, do you believe in democracy? Do you believe that 150,000 votes were fraudulent? Senator Shirky, do you believe that the will of the Michigan voters should be honored? Will you honor the will of the Michigan?
No, I think this dude isn't he one of the fucking dudes who, like, said no originally to overturning the will of the people in Michigan? Like, dude, what are we doing right now, man? What the fuck are we doing? Like, he's not gonna. His donors need him to run at. He's singing because he's being spiritually attacked. I mean,
Why you're not in Michigan dealing with COVID?
yeah, he's we're civilized now. I just don't think that these guys. I don't think Trump is going to be able to do what he wants to do in Michigan. Even new Fox News map showing the Upper Peninsula of what? Oh my God. We've given that territory to Canada now, boys. I didn't know that. I didn't know that we were giving off. Sell off Michigan, dude. Fuck it. Give Wisconsin out there too, dude. Imagine that'd be pretty pog if they were. If y'all out there got like free healthcare and shit, that would be pretty cool. Like, I don't think anyone would look back. You know what I mean? Like, I think people would be like, oh, this is sick. Like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely awesome. Canada doesn't want Michigan? Why not, dude? Take it. There's some land. You could build industry there. Fucking let Canada annex. This would be the first ethical annexation. It's like what imperialist nations dream of, right? Like Israel taking over Golan Heights or occupying the West Bank. Like, that's unethical as fuck. This would actually be ethical. Like, if Canada just annexed fucking Wisconsin and Michigan. Just think about that, dude. That's the first instance of ethical annexation. Like, ethical colonization. Canada doesn't even want it. Like, Canada doesn't even want it. They're like, no, we don't want it, don't you know? No, our accents are not the same, brother. You do not understand. We have a very different kind of accent, don't you know? And then you finally, you're forced to take it. I don't want any chuds in Canada. Man, you already got hella chuds in Canada. They keep coming to America.
Wisconsin's haircut is pretty pog.
This U.S. city should be sold off to Canada. Living in Point Roberts is like being in a dream. When you're in a dream, it all makes sense. But when you wake up and go, well, that was strange. Point Roberts may be sold to Canada. In fact, Point Roberts is the only part of the U.S. due to a mapping error that occurred when American borders were being made. Now, the recent border closure might have many residents trapped. Come with us as we explore this unique accident. What?
Another ethical annexation would be for Canada to annex Point Roberts, Washington, which is a city that's isolated.
Isn't Canada neolib central though? I mean, it is. Canada has their
Michigan,
fucking.
They might have a chance at getting a Stanley Cup.
Matthew McConaughey and Michaela Peterson. What? Oh, he's gonna fucking run for Texas governor, and he's like getting propped up by the Joe Rogan Peterson franchise. Dude, this is so bad. Why won't this poison go away? Why won't this fucking Peterson poison go away? Like literal crippling addiction couldn't kill off the Peterson poison. Okay? Couldn't excise it from our culture. God damn, dude. He has to be better than Abbott. I will take almost anyone. No. I think he's great. I think we talked about this on the podcast today. I think Matthew McConaughey would be very good at. Matthew McConaughey would be a great governor. I think he'd be way more woke than fucking Abbott, and he could probably win. He could win if he ran as a Democrat. He could win if he ran as a Republican. I think Matthew McConaughey could literally become the next governor of Texas, 100,000%, and it would be incredible for the state in general. Like it would be really, really, really good for Texas. We literally, Will and I talked about this on the podcast today. He's just like, he loves Texas. Like this dude is fucking born and bred. I don't know if he was born in Texas, actually. He probably is, right? He's like, dumbest timeline? No, dude. He would be better. He would be better than some fucking freaks that Texas has put up like Abbott. Like, think about that, dude. Yeah, he is loved in Texas. Universally loved. He's like a real fucking Texas guy, too. Like, Will was telling me that he like goes and coaches, basketball games. Like, he'll just go to like a fucking... like a high school basketball game and like yell at the players and shit. Like, you don't do that unless you love this shit. Unless you literally love Texas. Okay? Yeah, he went to college at University of Texas. It would be infinitely better than the current fucking demons that are sitting atop the Texas throne. But my fear, of course, is that celebrities are very malleable. Celebrities are very malleable. They're really fucking... they're really dumb, unfortunately. I'm sorry. There are some celebrities that are brilliant, obviously, but a lot of them are dumb as fuck, and they get like totally duped by people like Jordan Peterson and Michaela, who controls Jordan Peterson now. So that makes me really... That scares the fuck out of me. How much good do you think he could actually do if he gets elected? Was Arnold any good? Well, it's California. California's entirely different than... The fuck do you mean was Arnold any good? California is entirely... What the fuck? Inappropriate lobster... Family photos here. Scarlett joined in. Bro, they are such... the Michaela Peterson... Michaela Peterson's story is so fucking freaky. No, I'm not cooming. I mean, I do think she's attractive for sure, but like... Yeah, I without a doubt, I think that like everything Jordan Peterson has talked about, the Chaos Dragon is literally Jordan Peterson's wife and also Michaela Peterson. I'm not even kidding. Like, I legitimately believe that like the reason why Jordan Peterson is so fearful of women is a consequences directly of his daughter controlling him. Like, my kid joined in, like that's not normal for family photos. No, that's normal. No, what's fucking not normal? What's abnormal is her like dressing up as like a lobster. Didn't Michaela turn her father into a vegetable? Pretty much. I mean, he's alive right now, I think, but Like, the reason why Jordan Peterson was doing like the fucking meat only diet and shit, who like may have killed him almost or got him to the verge of death, and definitely it probably significantly contributed to him building like a bunch of psychological problems, is Michaela Peterson is the one who started the fucking all meat diet. He's the reason he went to Russia as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't the meat. It wasn't the meat, Hasan. It was Zizek. Yeah, Zizek did kill him a little bit. Like, the only time in the history of debates when a debate opponent almost killed their other opponent just with words is probably Zizek. That dumpster diving fucking raccoon. He just fucking bounced them off the pavement, dude. It was insane. It's wild that like so many people very quietly stopped standing Jordan Peterson after that. Don't you notice how sort of sexist it is to say Michaela controls her father? Like, yeah, the family's whack, but that's pretty sexist. No, I think Jordan Peterson's a horrific person on his own, but Michaela literally did get him on the fucking meat diet. So I don't know how you would consider that to be sexist. Like, that's just the fucking truth. Michaela Peterson and her fucking freak diet of only eating meat is the reason why Jordan Peterson started only eating meat. How is that even remotely sexist? Anyway. Yeah, he claimed that it cured his depression and shit. Like, he was just saying the most psychotic stuff. Man, I mean, it was so obvious. Like, it's telegraphed from a mile away. I'm obsessed with, you know, self-help sickos, right? I've always been obsessed with, like, the self-help sicko industry. I've made fun of Ty Lopez for years, for example. All those guys are massive grifters, okay? All of them. Like, every single one of them. Some of them are actually brilliant. Like Tony Robbins, right? Is that his name? Robbins or Robinson or whatever? Like, he's actually a very smart guy, but he uses his understanding of the human condition and his observations for horrible reasons. Like, he just literally just uses it to basically enrich himself, while, you know, maybe helping like 10% of people and helping them in significantly positive ways, and then helping, not really helping 90% of the people, but still taking thousands and thousands of dollars from them. So, same with Jordan Peterson. I think that he was a self-help weirdo in the same way that a lot of these other people are. And to be quite frank, it was pretty obvious if you are aware of what this self-help shit looks like. The issue that I had with Jordan Peterson was that not only was he like utilizing self-help, but he was also fucking, I mean, he was doing the Deepak Chopra shit for self-help, really just like classic, rehashed, cliche self-help things, some of which are good. Just basically putting that in a book and then tying it around a conservative worldview about how conservative values, rugged individualism, things of that nature is the best way to help yourself. And by nature, you're focusing on some of the most word I'm looking for. Not gullible, it's vulnerable. Thank you. Some of the most vulnerable populations when you do that. The people who are seeking to better themselves in this way are oftentimes very vulnerable, and there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong. I love bettering myself, right? I talk about that all the time. But in that desperation, if you're utilizing self-help and then pumping them full of fucking brain poison, the brain poison of conservatism, while categorically opposing collectivist action and collectivist thought, and you know, being horrifically transphobic as well. So much so that like an entire generation of Americans and Canadians literally thought that like you would go to jail for gender crimes in Canada or some shit. To my knowledge, not a single fucking person has ever gone to jail for misgendering someone in Canada. But that made Canada a less safe place, or made North America, for that matter, a less safe space for trans people. Doing that over and over again for a very long time was pretty fucked up. Jordan Peterson classifies himself as a liberal. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. He's one of those. He is one of those classic, I'm a liberal. I'm actually a liberal. I'm just a centrist. Who are you to judge his teaching as a PhD? Yeah, it doesn't matter, okay? There are plenty of people that have more knowledge than I do in my chat about the matters I speak of, and I have a fucking degree in political science. That doesn't change that reality, okay? You only appeal to that sort of authority when you have no other argument, which is a logical fallacy in and of itself. Also, he doesn't have a PhD in fucking self-help or whatever the fuck. The PhD he has, he only has a fucking higher education in psychology. So he has no conceptual understanding of any other humanities for that matter. So it literally doesn't matter. Like everything he talks about outside of his own field of expertise. PhD isn't a degree, homie. It's a bit harder. Oh. This is why everybody universally hates grad students, with me, with the exception of myself, just for the record. Okay? Just understand that that's precisely why every single fucking person hates grad students. Just know that. You deserve it. You deserve a lifetime of fucking being an adjunct professor getting exploited for $7 an hour as you try to like fuck some of your students. If that's your mentality about, if that's the elitist fucking mentality that you have over your degree, then yeah, you deserve to be fucking exploited for the rest of your goddamn life. As everyone around you looks at you like a clown ass because you're fucking $250,000 in debt and you make less than a fucking person who worked at McDonald's for a year and a half. Everyone else though that does not have that fucking mentality, of course, I am with you. You should unionize and fuck the exploitative college campuses that rob you blind. I mean, my mom is a fucking professor. My dad is a fucking professor. Shut the fuck up. Fucking brainlet PhD. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to shit on grad students. Half my audience is fucking grad students. Base this on shitting on academic elitists? No, I think that shitting on academia is fucking smooth-brained as fuck. I think academia is important. I think that grad students do a remarkably important fucking job. Okay? I think that it's silly to constantly be like anti-intellectual or constantly fucking shit on college degrees and whatnot. I talk about it quite frequently. But if you're going to have that kind of mentality and be like, I think a PhD is actually a little bit different than the way you say it, then yeah, I'm going to shove all of those words back down your fucking elitist trust fund baby throat until it comes out of your ass. Have fun making less money than union plumbers for the rest of your life, as literally everyone calls you a cuck.
Yo, what is up, dog?
Anyway.
At HasanAbi, where
you hate when Chavo shits on college? Yeah, I think that their criticism of college as an institution that indoctrinates people into neoliberalism is true. I do agree with that. I think that college is, of course, going to indoctrinate you. It's what you make it. But in a lot of circumstances, I think that
when it's mixed in with his hair oils. Join the Discord Minecraft.
I'm a grad student. I agree you shouldn't shit on PhDs, but there's a lot of shit on in academia. It's a toxic exploitative culture in academics. I know, man. I know from literal personal experience with my family. Often don't think of themselves as workers, making it a lot harder to unionize. Yeah, I know. And people routinely, especially like fucking annoying leftists, like stupid Paul leftists, are always like, grad students are not fucking working class. Like, bitch, what do you mean? They make less than everybody. They get fucked over routinely. It's so dumb. Of course they're working class. Anyway. So, why do people shit on people who don't go or finish college? Never seen that take on stupid poll, you hack fuck? Really? You're gonna fucking defend stupid poll? I should just ban you for that. Just across the board. Except gender studies. Oh, this guy is an incel. Being racist has nothing to do with an incel. Alright, fuck off. Fucking weirdo. There you go. I banished you. Here. Have some more oppression in your life, like women not sleeping with you. Which isn't a fucking a form of oppression, by the way. You can better yourself. Don't even get me started on where you come from. We don't marry our brothers here in America, so I'm not sure who you're calling crazy. Yo, she is like wilding out, dude. Fuck, I didn't go hard enough, I think. I already dragged her. Bro, this lady literally is a QAnon conspiracist. Like, I should have called her an inbred donkey. That's toxic as fuck. No, she's literally saying, like, you're Somalian and therefore you fucking marry your brother, which is the basis. Like, this is literally the whole. This is the heart of what I was saying. Like, this is at the heart of what I was saying. Is it's like fucking insanely racist. Fox, name the vaccine after Trump.
Idea, when with the world so divided and everybody, telling him he's got to give up and time to leave and time to transition and all the rest of it. Why not name the vaccine the Trump? Make it like, have you gotten your Trump yet? No, it'd be a nice gesture to him. And years from now, it would become just a kind of a generic name. Have you got your Trump yet? Oh, yeah, I got my Trump. I'm fine. I wish we could honor him in that way because he is definitely the prime architect of this Operation Warp Speed.
Yeah, he literally personally fucking, built the vaccine himself.
But for him,
to be perfectly honest, I don't have a problem calling it the Trump vaccine because I think like it's easier to convince liberals to take the fucking vaccine, even though there are some granola Andes out there that are not going to take the vaccine regardless. It is easier to take it to. I'm not kidding. Obamacare, by the way, dog. Obamacare was literally. Oh, you're fucking. It's flesh, dog. Obamacare was a pejorative. Liberals didn't want to call it Obamacare. Republicans did. It stuck. But liberals didn't call it Obamacare. It was Republicans. They wanted to tie the ACA to Obama. That's why they called it Obamacare, so that like it would be less favorable. Yeah, Republicans made that up. Fun fact. I don't know if you knew that or not. Yeah, it's actually the ACA. Now it's no longer seen as a slur or a pejorative, obviously, but it doesn't matter. I do think that like calling it the fucking Trump vaccine is not a bad thing. I think it is a good thing. Because maybe these fucking hogs who were terrified of taking it would like.
We'd still be waiting, into the grim winter for these amazing, miraculous medical breakthroughs. So let's talk about earlier. I think.
Is it legal to marry your first cousin in Georgia? Georgia is not a free-for-all incestuous state. Georgia law forbids certain marriages. The law provides that marriage is forbidden between a father and a daughter or a stepdaughter, a mother and son or stepson, a brother or sister, or the whole blood or half-blood, a grandparent, a grandchild, an aunt and nephew. But you can absolutely marry your first cousin in the state of Georgia.
Hello Hasan. It's just your neighborhood sock dem has buff with a reminder. You smelly tankies in chat. Go put on some deodorant. I can smell you through Twitch. You disgust me. Tankies look like this, Sag. Sock dems look like this has buff Hasan Peepo Baba.
No. Seems like you may be defending the falsehood about Ilhan not undermining her point about incest. Did I fuck it up?
Call her a donkey. Hassle. Hey Hasan. I liked your Boogaloo Boy cosplay that you posted the other day. Also, did you know, Rudy Giuliani's hair dye is actually Vegemite and he eats icy at the end of the day when it's mixed in with his hair oils?
Is that Trump wants to fuck his daughter and you worship him, yet you continue to spread racist lies about Ilhan Omar. There it is. That's all good, but I don't know why asthmatics had to catch a stray. No, clenbuterol is a horse steroid that some asthmatics take, but it's clen. It's a fucking it's a steroid. All right. Yeah, eat clen, trend hard, Anavar, give up.
You're sexy.
Should I have just said Anavar instead, or? It's a bronchodilator or whatever, and it's basically for horses that have bronchitis, but it's abused by bodybuilders and athletes for its ability to increase lean muscle mass and reduce body fat. Man, I fucking went to a state school in New Jersey. You think I don't know my fucking steroids? Like, why are you trying to match me? I know what fucking clenbuterol is.
Hey chat. It's me. Sock dem man. Not Pogo.
It increases core temperature and
to ask the
metabolism.
Tanky correspondent how their day was. How was your dad Tanky? Pee pee poo poo I smell bad.
As a juice head, you are correct. Clen is a beta agonist that is good for fat loss, similar to albuterol, which is what is in the asthma puffers.
Her mind is a wonderland hashtag simp.
Yeah, I know Ezra Klein is leaving. Okay, let's keep going. Capitalism is intelligible to individualistic ethos of success, and there too lies the problem. Anthropology has been racked up in our educational system since it goes in tandem with people. Damn, bro. Anthropologist Journey's out here spitting all the way from fucking Qatar.
Dono Wald? Yay or nay?
Yay. Here, let's run the fucking most notable part of the Trump speech from today.
and their army of lawyers,
What's
lobbyists,
your take
and
if they give
bought and
Trump the
paid for
electoral vote?
politicians.
What could we even
But
do
I've
about
been
it?
loyal to the special interests. I've been loyal to our patients, people that need drugs, prescription drugs, and devoted myself to completely fighting for the American people. You see that? This is not an easy thing to do. Big Pharma ran millions of dollars of negative advertisements against me during the campaign, which I won, by the way, but, we'll find that out. Almost 74 million votes. We had Big Pharma against us. We had the media against us. We had big tech against us. We had a lot of dishonesty against us. But Big Pharma alone ran millions and millions of dollars in ads. In fact, I looked at it. I said, who is it? I've never seen anything quite like it because I told them I'm going to have to do this. I was put here to do a job. And Pfizer and others were way ahead on vaccines. You wouldn't have a vaccine if it weren't for me for another 4 years because FDA would have never been able to do what they did, what I forced them to do. And Pfizer and others even decided to not assess the results of their vaccine. In other words, not come out with a vaccine until just after the election. That's because of what I did with favored nations and these other elements. Instead of their original plan to assess the data in October. So they were going to come out in October, but they decided to delay it because of what I'm doing, which is fine with me because, frankly, this is just a very big thing. A very big thing. What I'm doing here, I don't know if anyone's going to appreciate it. These people can't even believe it. Alex, even you can't believe it, can you? Look at you. So they waited and waited and waited, and they thought they'd come out with it a few days after the election.
Has checked.
And it would.
Oh, dude. Womp womp. Did that hurt your chances of getting reelected? Perhaps you should have been a better fucking president if you tried that. Nope. Never mind. Then shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, well, I wanted to keep avoiding coronavirus, but then I caught it myself a month before the election, and then everyone was reminded. Why didn't Pfizer bail me out with their vaccine news? I'm so angry. Womp womp. Sucks to suck. You fucking wet, gnarly, narcissistic bitch. Suck my dick.
Would have probably had an impact. Who knows? Maybe it wouldn't have. I'm sure they would have found the ballot someplace, the Democrats and the group.
I mean, he's literally like what's a good DMCA free, like, angsty teenage emo song? Like, I just want to play that in the backdrop. You know what I mean?
Thanks for keeping
he's
me
so
sane,
like,
hassle.
I guess nobody loves me. I'll just die, I guess. Nobody would even come to my funeral. Like, he is going pure, like, pure fucking, pure fucking emo, dude. It's just not DMC. Oh, there's an emo Trump one?
With lies and
When I first saw you shit all over New Jersey, I kind of felt
say that,
and I realized you were born there, so plus carry on shitting on NJ. Also, side note, I was born in Cali and moved to NJ, and you were born in NJ, but now live in Cali. Love you, Hasan hassle.
What the hell is going on? They're sneaky, dirty rats. Really not a bad person, by the way. The American dream is dead. We're dying. We're dying. I never said I'm a perfect person, nor pretended to be someone that I'm not. Anyone who knows me knows these words don't reflect who I am. The media is so dishonest and so corrupt, and the pile-on is so amazing. The whole thing is one big fix. One big fix. It's one big ugly lie. It's one big fix. The press can't write the kind of things they write, which are lies, lies, lies. Stories of fabrications and false. They write lies, they write false stories. They know they're false, it makes no difference. And frankly, our country is going to hell. I've always been thin-skinned. The tone is such hatred. I've been thin-skinned from day one. The tone is such hatred. I don't have thin skin, I have very strong, very thick skin. And I don't call it thin-skinned, I'm angry. I'm very angry. What do you have to lose by trying, Trump? What do you have to lose? Your schools are no good. You have no jobs. 58% of your youth is unemployed. What the hell do you have to lose?
1 out of every 1,000 black person is a consequence of coronavirus. That's the answer, by the way. But yeah, do you feel that? Do you feel that energy when Donald Trump speaks? I'm so fucking embarrassed. I listened to this in high school. Well, Trump is doing it right now. You got to put it on one
Hey,
side.
I really love the streams. HasanAbi, hey guys, has baited.
I am doing that. Look. I mean, this is kind of like the Saikuno hair, isn't it? What the hell am I supposed to do?
Wow, the new Dashboard Confessional album sounds great.
I'm so sad. I ran out of guy liner, which is what I call eyeliner, because I'm still toxically masculine. This is I can't smile ever again.
In a debate with a friend about beats for Israel, do you think that beats anti-Semitism or that anti-Zionist anti-Semitism?
In a debate with a friend about BDS for Israel, do you think BDS equals anti-Semitism or that? What? No, BDS is not anti-Semitic, and neither is fucking being anti-Zionist. Anti-Semitism is anti-Semitism. All right, let's keep going. Pretty funny. He's such a bitch, dude.
These corrupt games will not.
I want to run that again. I gotta run that again.
And Pfizer and others even decided to not assess the results of their vaccine. In other words, not come out with a vaccine until just after the election. That's because of what I did with favored nations and these other elements, instead of their original plan to assess the data in October. So they were going to come out in October, but they decided to delay it because of what I'm doing, which is fine with me because, frankly, this is just a very big thing. A very big thing. What I'm doing here, I don't know if anyone's going to appreciate it. These people can't even believe it. Alex, even you can't believe it, can you? Look at you. So they waited and waited and waited, and they thought they'd come out with it a few days after the election. And it would have probably had an impact. Who knows? Maybe it wouldn't have. I'm sure they would have found the ballot someplace, the Democrats and the group. These corrupt games will not deter us from doing what is right for the American people. And I will always put American patients first. And I think it can never be shown better than what I'm doing today. Already we successfully lowered drug prices for the first time in 51 years. In September, we finalized a rule allowing states, wholesalers, and pharmacies to safely and legally import drugs from Canada. Career politicians have promised to institute this reform for decades, and we got it done. The reason Canada, and this is going to be, I think, just a short-term fix, because until we have the favored nations fully ready, which we hope to be in January 1st. I think a very important thing is to say January 1st. It's right around the corner. But I'm giving governors the right to go to Canada, because they'll pay approximately 50% less for their drugs that they buy for their states. So the governors buying drugs for their states go to Canada. They buy the drugs for very, very much less, and they'll be able to pass that on to the people of Florida.
Our president is unappreciated. I feel so sad. Every day that I am alive. I'm a sad boy. I'm a sad, sad, sad boy. Only 50... no. Only 250,000 people died. They're just making such a big deal out of it, dude. Libworld is your emo rapper name. I'm a sad boy. Oh, please, you could literally pull my girlfriend as an emo boy and she's lesbian. Sorry. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe out in these streets. He's so sad. He's such a sassy bitch. And he's so sad right now. Like,
don't leave Donnie. White people said, don't leave Donnie.
We really did him dirty. Like, he thinks, like, you know, he put his heart, he wore his heart out on a sleeve. And then everybody just, like, you know, and everybody just, like, left him out in the dirt, dude. They treat him like he's nothing. They treat him like he's dirt. Hasan, shave the beard and you will no longer get girls. Ha ha ha, HasanAbi. That's what you think, motherfucker. Don't make me fucking pull out the photos of me with no beard. What is this? Precious? No, the Precious is lost. The Precious is lost. They stole it from us. Wicked Biden shish. Oh, God. Bro, Health Canada makes forever to approve stuff. They're so insane. They're really trying to steal the vaccine from Canada. Trump thanked the fake account thinking it was his actual sister. I know something strange on Twitter this morning, so I started poking around. Here's what I found. I started with this tweet from the president thanking his older sister for publicly supporting him. So I clicked on a link to the website run by conservative commentator Wayne Dupree to read the purported statement from Elizabeth. The article had this odd disclaimer at the top. This alleged account of President Trump's sister Elizabeth has not been removed by Twitter and has not been fact-checked by the social media executives. We posted it based on it being shared by many other publications, but we want to make sure to let you know that it has yet to be officially fact-checked. Thank you. Okay, then lower down the article cites a tweet from an unverified account. Did the president's 78-year-old sister join Twitter this month? This account tweets incessantly about cable news and disloyal Republicans. I've asked a spokesman for the Trump organization whether this is actually the president's sister, but it appears the president's original tweet thanking his sister for her support was responding to a fake account that got picked up by the right-wing echo chamber. Damn, dude. The right-wing echo chamber is so powerful that they literally fucking retconned his sister. That's great. He lives in grandma's building in Manhattan. Donald Burner account. Trump reportedly told an ally he knows he lost 2020 election but wants revenge on Democrats for doubting he properly won in 2016. Relevant emo photo? Oh, yeah. I did that before, by the way. If you want to see what I look like as an emo. They're all posted here. Emo and goth. He enacts Bernie policy and you mock him. Sounds like copium. What? Look at literally the next tweet from the thread. Here's the answer. It's not really the president's sister. I would have clarified sooner that it was a parody, but I certainly didn't anticipate President Trump himself taking notice of the account. Don't blame the Wayne Dupree show. It's on me for not making that clear. Hope y'all will forgive me. Feel bad for creating any confusion. Love. Dude, Trump weebs are fucking crazy, dude. Trump weebs do this shit. They like LARP as like Trump's immediate family members and stuff. Loki kind of looked like you were on drugs in that pic. That would be seen not emo or goth because of the hat. Ooh, there's a himbo Fauci interview. Okay. I don't really care to listen to these though. I just find these like kind of boring. I'm kind of mad. As a high school emo, I won't stand for your appropriated You appropriated our culture, chud. Yeah, the Nick Let's Go Alex Jones is a emo or an indie folk song is the greatest one that he's done. I think is his masterpiece. Aside from Andrew Giuliani tested positive for corona this morning. Space Kotaku, Nintendo shuts down Smash tournament over some absurd bullshit. Nice. He was in the same conference room as yesterday. Oh, nice. The entire self-help industry is a scam, right? My fucking dumbass friend believes in pseudoscience and self-help and other bullshit. What do I do, or is it too late? I mean, self-help can be good. Like, listen, if it works, it fucking works, okay? Like, you can even look at successful instances of self-help, like the Alcoholics Anonymous is technically kind of like the self-help. Same with addicts like that recover. So it's not always the worst thing. AA is a cult. I mean, dude. Look, as someone who has also suffered from addiction problems, I will say that everyone has a unique experience, but the sponsor mentality is definitely good. Like if it wasn't for Tomei, I wouldn't be in this situation. AA does have a lot of AA. It does have some sus elements to it for sure. They do utilize a lot of spirituality. I've sat in on AA meetings. They're hyper religious, yes, but you got to weigh out the benefits versus the consequences. Yeah, like they use spirituality as a way to try to fucking get you out of your rut, I guess. It's in the preamble. AA and NA have problems, but they are non-religious.
Hassle.
Smash shut down their tournament because of a mod that doesn't even require you have the illegal copy of the game. AA has a 1% and sometimes less efficacy rates. It's a bullshit scam. Source, 10 years sober, worked in an AA world level, and then walked away after deculting myself. I mean, I think the most significant part of it is I don't know about I don't know about the steps, okay, individually, and there is a lot of criticism for AA. It still can be helpful for a lot of people, even if it gets you on that journey, even if it gets you down that path. But most importantly, I think just shitting on it across the board is not great, especially considering sponsorships are, I think, the most fundamentally important part about these programs. Sponsorships, guidance, and help from a community of like-minded individuals suffering from similar things that have been successful. I think that's the best way to go about it. I do prevention work, and self-help gets a pass for being helpful from us, my dad, and by extension for me, since I wanted to support him as much as I could. Quit drinking completely for 2 years, and AA was a huge part of that. I'm able to support you who have gone through it themselves, so incredibly helpful. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And if it wasn't for good friends that I had that helped me along the way, that operated as sponsors, pretty much, without having that designation in official capacity, I wouldn't be nearly as well adjusted as I am. And even then, I'm not really that fucking well adjusted. I had problems with alcohol as well. It's not a secret. I've talked about it. I owe it to my friend Tomei. I say it every day. Like, I mean, I've said it before. Tomei, aka Tau Physique on YouTube. He has a YouTube channel as well. But no, not rehab. None of that. None of that. No, not Marissa Tomei. Yeah, grifting recovery clinics who use AA techniques are bad since AA exists and is free. Someone who's 4.5 years sober, I no longer go, but I had so many young people in AA as friends. By the way, I literally chew nicotine gum every day. You guys are so funny. You ask me all the time, like, what are you addicted to? I'm fucking addicted to everything. What was harder to quit for you? Nicotine. Well, not nicotine, but yeah. Guys, stop saying active shooter in Wisconsin. I'm not going to like go into an active shooter situation without knowing what the fuck's going on. Anyway, but I will go into a situation where it's top of the hour. And at the top of every hour, there is a 60-second ad break, a contractual obligation, which you can avoid. If you want to avoid that and have an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. All you need to do, let's see how many people went and liked it when I spammed it. Literally just 100 people went and liked it. My Instagram return after I fucking spam shit like this is so low, dude. Pathetic. Anyway, time for a 6-second ad break, and then we're continuing down the reaction Jackson. No one wants us. Canadian man on Trump supporters moving to Canada? Oh, no.
Be about the results. Well, I've seen more than a few posts of people who are not happy about the results of the election and want to move to Canada. Trump supporters moving to Canada? No, get that out of your head. We don't want you here. We don't want your COVID here.
I love that Canadians unironically be like, oh, dude, we don't sound like we're from Minnesota, don't you know? Like, this guy is indistinguishable from someone who is from the Midwest. I just need to let you know
on the left flank
that, like,
stream, or you
this dude, based person of color, POC, person of Canada, aka an Italian person, obviously, so he is a POC.
Canada? No, get that out of your head. We don't want you here. We don't want your COVID here. We don't want your ideals here. We don't want any of that, and you won't like it here. We're practically socialists up here. There's socialized medicine. Weed is legal everywhere. You can get an abortion for free anywhere. And we all wear masks. Like we take this pandemic seriously. So stay the fuck away from Canada. We don't even want you coming through here to come to Alaska. Stay the fuck away. Fuck.
It's awesome. GA governor is live. He's not going to certify what?
Absentee applications or the signatures on the ballot envelopes. The Georgians I've heard from are...
What the fuck do you mean he's not going to certify? You can't do that. What do you... He's not going to certify? My Canadian aunt is a Trump supporter and my mom can't even talk to her because she has a liberal brain like the wonderful Austin. Kind of sucks, bro. How the fuck is he in a convertible in Canada right now? Because he's Canadian. And Canadians are crazy.
I'm not. No, I should not be on this list, dude. Hasan? Should Hasan be on this list? I'm not.
What did he say? Content creator of the year?
Hassle.
I'm not going to get it from a fucking gaming video game awards show, dude. What are you, crazy? They're never going to give me fucking content creator of the year. React content? Okay, bro. Like, I guess, dude.
POGGAR.
Who would I think is the content creator here of the year out of all these people? I think the one that's seen the most growth out of anyone here is Valkyrie. Like, is this the... Should I look at the video games awards? No, the GA governor is not going to not certify. Also, there's like 100 people watching this. I don't know where this is going. I just don't think it's going to happen. But I'm not going to sit through an entire fucking... Valkyrie, not Re. Like, what is this? Oh, Nim's New Year's Eve. I already liked it. I saw this earlier this morning. It's pretty good. I'm in the video, kind of, when I'm talking to Slasher.
Fuck.
That's this one's for you, Wreckful Byron. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here.
I can confirm with my sources it is a permanent ban.
Oh my god, that is so unlucky, dude.
This guy grabbed me! It's
nasty!
Surely he's not going to lose at 50-50, right?
I've been keeping it private for the last 9 months, dude.
Will someone get some subs?
Video Game Awards nominees. Let's take a look so I can get fucking salty. Look, I don't believe I will ever get nominations and stuff like this. Everything I preach about directly is against the corporate fucking oligopoly that is these award shows. Like, this is a celebration of America's corporations. All of these award shows are. So it would be remarkable if they would turn around and be like, yeah, wait, game of the year? There's like 3 games that just came out this past week that should be on this list. The fuck? Maybe if it was Twitch related and gaming related, not just gaming solely. Yeah, I mean, what do I like out of all this? What do I like more? Probably The Last of Us 2 I really liked. I liked Ghost of Tsushima too. I never played Final Fantasy or any of these other games though. But I liked both Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us. But I probably would give it to The Last of Us over Ghost of Tsushima. The one that'll end up winning most likely will be if it's voting based though. It probably could be like fucking Animal Crossing. Best game direction. Half-Life Alyx, Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima. I think Half-Life is probably better than all of the other ones as far as like vision goes. One of the most innovative uses of VR out there. But because of that, less people have played it. I couldn't even fucking finish it myself. So that's not going to happen. Best narrative, most outstanding stories. The Last of Us, I can't speak out to others. I don't know. 13 Sentinels, I never played. Final Fantasy, I never played. Hades, I never played. But Final Fantasy is a fucking remake. Like, why is the remake in the best narrative category? It's not the best narrative for fucking 2020. It's the best narrative for whenever Final Fantasy 7 came out originally.
Like live news TV, but actually honest and factual. Thanks for your hard work.
I'm gonna get back to news in a second. Best art direction. These are all the same fucking games, man. This shit sucks. Wait, they do have Spider-Man. Awarded to individuals for voice acting: Ashley Johnson, Laura Bailey, Daisuke Tsuji as Jin Sakai. Wait. Jin's voice acting was dog shit, as much as I love the game. The English voice acting was not great. The Japanese voice acting was actually pretty good, but the Japanese voice acting was really fucking good. But the English one was actually fucking trash. When's the last time we finished a game 100%? I don't think I've ever finished a game 100%. Games for Impact, if found. I don't know what this is. Kentucky Route Zero TV Edition. I don't know what the fuck this is. Spirit Father. Tell me why. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. What are these games? I don't know any of these fucking games. Tell me why. Through the Darkest Times. What are these games? Are these political games? Best ongoing. Apex Legends. Destiny 2. Call of Duty Warzone. Call of Duty Warzone wins this. There's no shot, bucko. I mean, it's above. Like, it's a cut above everybody, I think. Best indie, Hades. Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout. Dude, Among Us should be here. I think the biggest fucking indie blowout was Among Us, not Fall Guys. I mean, Fall Guys is pretty good, too. I don't know. Spelunky 2, I never played it. Spirit Father, I don't know. Carry On, I don't know. Best mobile game, ew. Oh, Among Us, easy. I guess it's considered a mobile game. That's true. Among Us is... Yeah, Among Us came out in 2018, but... It might as well... Well, then why the fuck is it considered here? Did it become a mobile game this year or something? Is that why? Among Us basically came out this year. Okay, let's be fucking real. No one knew who the fuck Among Us was 2 years ago. It doesn't matter. Best community support, Apex Legends, Destiny 2. Probably Destiny 2. Because if it wasn't for its community support, how the fuck is Destiny 2 still around? Like, how is Destiny still around? Like, if it wasn't for its fucking insane community, I say this as like, because one of my very close friends is a psychopathic Destiny fan. And like, they still do raids all the time. Like, they're crazy. Like, they love this shit. They die for this shit. Ugh, stop papillating every time. Best VR AR, Dreams, Marvel's Iron Man VR, Star Wars Squadrons, The Walking Dead. Fuck that. Innovation and accessibility. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Grounded, Hyperdot, Last of Us Part 2, Watch Dogs Legion. These all are incredibly accessible. They made a lot of innovation. Probably The Last of Us 2 is the best one, though. Out of all of them, I've never seen the amount of accessibility innovation as the ones featured in The Last of Us 2. Best action, Doom Eternal, Hades, Half-Life Alyx. Doom Eternal is action? What? I thought Doom Eternal was FPS and actions were considered like third-person melee and like hack and slash games would be considered action. I'm too old school. I'm not even kidding. Like when I was growing up, you usually separated FPSs from third-person like slashers and stuff. No, I know Doom is old school.
You do the action of shooting demons.
Okay, come on. Is there anyone over the age of fucking like 25 that can back me up on this? Back in the day, before every fucking FPS had RPG components, for example, the distinction was often FPSs are straight shooters for the most part, and like action was usually a designation for RPG style games or like, you know, hack and slash combat, like JRPGs, things like that. Like action and adventure games was the difference. I swear to God, am I having a Bernstein Bears moment or something? Like, is that why is this an originalist take on game genres? No, I mean, it doesn't matter. It definitely changed. It definitely changed, and I don't have a problem with the change. But I'm pretty sure that like, I'm surprised to see like an FPS game, a pure FPS in the action category, because FPSs used to be in a different category and it did not go under the umbrella of action. Whereas Tomb Raider, which was not an FPS, was action adventure. Exactly. Uncharted is not considered an FPS, but it's considered action / adventure. Video game genres have changed throughout time, and for the better, by the way. Like, it didn't change your talking out of your ass. Knight Online, yok oynamadım oğlum. Yeah, Prince of Persia action game. I think the difference is they're lumping multiple genres that fall under focuses on combat, because now you can use FPS to describe narrative-driven games. Yeah, no, I understand. And it's not a bad thing. That's why I literally said, back in the day, FPS was only FPS, no storyline. Like, barely. Like, FPS games were linear, combat-focused, like some story plot, like some plot associated with it, but like, the storyline was linear. The gameplay was linear. I mean, pretty much every fucking FPS was like that. Then they started adding RPG elements to FPSs, and they started adding FPS as a functionality to RPGs, which is not a bad thing. It's a really good thing. And most games started non-linear sequences. So you had like a non-linear path that you could take, even like multiple story outcomes and things like that. This all became commonplace. I never realized how young your audience was until this moment, that they think you're saying something revisionist. Yeah, well, part of the reason why my audience thinks I'm saying something revisionist is because, and we always talk about this, because I'm so strict in my worldview on politics that like I usually yell at people, so they think that this is an opportunity for them in an area where they know more than me to like, you know, own me in the marketplace of ideas or something. That's why they get mad, and you know, that's why they latch on and be like, you fucking bullshit, shut up. Yeah, COD has multiple endings now, and fucking actual, you know, like talking and shit like that. That's crazy. How could anybody listen to your video game take seriously? Okay, shut up. I just a gaming history 102 and you're right, Pog. Best action adventure. For the best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ghost of Tsushima, Marvel, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, that'll probably win it. I haven't played it yet, but I'm assuming that'll win it because it has the most support. I think the deserving one for action adventure is probably Ghost of Tsushima, though. I really liked Ghost of Tsushima. Best role playing. Well, I didn't play any of these, so I can't speak. Yakuza Like a Dragon.
You really need to go back and play Nier Automata. It's no joke, one of the best games of the decade.
One Punch Man has a game? Has a fighting game? That's crazy. Best family, Animal Crossing, Crash Bandicoot, Paper Mario, The Origami King, Minecraft Dungeons, Mario Kart Live. Best Sim/strategy, Crusader Kings, Desperados 3.
I forgot all the best-selling books at Choose Your Adventure books.
Wait, Desperados 3 came out this year? Is that like Commandos? Would you guys watch it if I played a top-down fucking click game like that? Probably not. I'm never going to play CK3. Gears Tactics, ew. Best sports racing, ew. Skipping that, just like I skipped Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Best multiplayer, Animal Crossing, New Horizons, Among Us. Among Us should win that. Crazy what they've been able to do. Content Creator of the Year, Alana Pierce, J. Ann Lopez, Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman, and Valkyrie. I think I have no opinion on this. I really don't watch any of these people, so I literally don't know. I don't even know who these two people are. I know of Nick Merckx and Tim the Tatman, and I know Valkyrie from playing some games with her, but I'm unfamiliar. Alana is an OG IGN host? Wait, really? Surprised you don't know Alana? I mean, dude, Valkyrie's growth is fucking insane. Like, her growth makes my growth in this past year look like dog shit. Like, we often joke about how much this community has grown in the past year, and it's fucking awesome. And I love that. I love being able to have a larger community. I love being able to talk to more people about the things I believe in, and it's fucking incredible. I'm the luckiest person on the planet, 100%. But as far as like Valkyrie's growth goes, is fucking insane, dude. She went from like being a 1K Andy on Twitch to 120,000 people watching her playing like Among Us on YouTube. Now, YouTube and Twitch metrics are a little YouTube and Twitch metrics are not comparable. Like, you can be a 1K Andy on Twitch and then be like a 10K Andy on YouTube. There are times when
I think you should play a game like Tropico.
There are times when, for example, David Pacman will have like 3,000 people watching him on Twitch, while simultaneously like 80,000 people watching him on YouTube. Like, it's fucking insane. The differences are insane. Like David Dobrik, isn't that Sunny's girlfriend? I think ex-girlfriend, but I don't know, dude. You went from 50K subs to like 60K subs in like a month. But
hey Arjan, I'm kind of out of the loop. Can you give us a quick rundown on who asked Pogo?
So, you know, I don't know. I don't know who would be the best, but the one who's experienced the biggest growth is definitely Valkyrie. Like, it's crazy how much she grew, and it's awesome. Yeah, David Dobrik, if he streamed on fucking YouTube, would get like a gorillion views, but when he streams on Twitch, he gets like 4,000. Like, it's not about growth. It said who had a huge impact on the community. But then I can't speak on that because in that circumstance, then I feel a little butthurt because I think I had some impact on this community. I'm just saying. I feel like, I don't know. I'm surprised XQC isn't on there. No, XQC, people like myself, people like XQC are always going to be too polarizing for these sorts of contests. These sorts of contests are, I mean, it's fucking presented by Adobe, for fuck's sake. Okay? Like, you're not going to see someone like Andy or someone like myself who fucking screams at Republicans all goddamn day on lists like this. You're not going to see Soda on lists like this. And these are brilliant content creators who I love, who I think are fucking insanely entertaining. Okay? Like, same with Mizkif even. Like, these are not people that you're going to see, even if they hit numbers, that are really, really crazy, they're not going to be on lists like this. The exception I would make for that of someone who presents themselves as brand friendly, despite the fact that they are really good at what they do, probably Ludwig. Ludwig is one of the few people that I think toes that line well. He does like edgy humor, but he also looks good to the outside world. Even Moon, I would say, probably comes across as like, okay, dude, it's over, dude. All right, TTS is done. It's done. It's so fucking cancer. You guys are not funny. You're not unique. You're not entertaining. It's shit. Stop giving me money. Stop giving me money, you fucking babies. Oh, every day we get to a point in the stream, I think approximately around 2 hours, like, where it's like, no, this sucks. This sucks ass. What is if Clint Stevens was marketable to normies? Why is Clint Stevens not marketable to normies? Isn't Clint Stevens like a very... Isn't... what the fuck? Not very XQCL of you, bro. XQCL, not... 60K subs on Twitch. Over 100K viewers on YouTube. Oh, for sure. That's for sure. But I don't have 60K subs on Twitch. I have it right now, but it's going to... it's gonna go away. Yes, Kyle Rittenhouse has been bailed and released from custody on $2 million bond. That's the legal system. He's not regarded as a flight risk. This would never have occurred. There would never even be an opportunity to post bail if Kyle wasn't who he is, and if this wasn't such a cultural flashpoint. It's an aspect of the culture war. Why are we stonewalled on this fucking thing? Why stream on Twitch then? Why not just go to YouTube? I love Twitch. I do, and I'm not just saying that because, like, you know, I work for Twitch technically. I think Twitch's user interface is really fucking good. Like, I think Twitch's community building is really good. It's a little insulated, which I kind of like. It's hard to get into. There's a barrier of entry to get into Twitch. Like, it's difficult. I'll admit. It's not easy. Like, it's hard to tell your friends that you fucking watch Twitch all day. Because you're like, what the fuck is Twitch? But if you said you watch YouTube, people would get that. YouTube has exploration. YouTube is very good at exploration. Twitch is very good at monetizing. Twitch is very good at community building. Twitch is very good at live streaming. Like, YouTube's live stream is dog shit in comparison to Twitch. But you get a fuckload of... Wait, what? Oh, I thought releasing a terrorist? He's a terrorist? Imagine releasing terrorist scum? Jesus Christ, you can't say fucking find him and kill him, dude. Thanks to all those so-called Christians who donated money to him. Yeah. Is it on there? I know, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Yeah, you got to learn the emotes. Which pays better according to Charlie, who has 7 million subs on YouTube? There's no doubt. YouTube streaming as storm chasers, that's true. So, if you advocate for murder in the chat, you get clapped. It's that simple. Sorry, guys. Don't advocate for murder in the chat. It's silly as fuck. You can get clapped from the entire platform, too. But, in any case, it's not that bad on Twitch if you care about tech in the slightest. Can you explain bail bond for us international frogs? You can just pay to get out of jail. There is a system in America called cash bail, where if you are not deemed a flight risk, depending on what your like crime is, you can wait your trial. You await your trial, not in prison if you can pay for it, and depending on how like horrible your crime is, the number can go up, or depending on the color of your skin, of course, which is a really easy way to not get any fucking bail. Automatic non-flight risk if you have a lot of wealth, with obviously notable exceptions. With obvious notable exceptions like Harvey Weinstein and stuff, but. Oldest son would have supported advocating for murder in the chat. You've changed? Yeah, okay. Finland doesn't sound so ridiculous to chuds now, does it? Being a beginner Twitch viewer is like learning MTG, which I do not envy. How is murder an exception to get that? What the fuck? It doesn't matter. If you are not deemed a flight risk, and if you fucking did a double homicide, but the case is around whether it's a fucking self-defense or not, then yeah, you can get bail. Jail and prison are different things. Jail is just prison triage, kind of. Only white people can get bail? What the fuck? No, I'm exaggerating. Obviously, that's not the case. But the likelihood that you are considered a flight risk is a lot higher if you're black. Also, the likelihood that you can't pay the bail that's set for you is unfortunately higher when you are black. Even if you are literally arrested for a bullshit charge that you never even committed, and you can go to jail for indefinitely, even for like an extended period of time, because you can't pay your bail. And then when you finally get out of it, when you finally get out of jail, you might be so distraught and so depressed that you might, trigger warning, but you might kill yourself, like Khalif Browder did. There are exceptions to this, of course. Yeah, Khalif Browder was what, 19 when he was alleged to have stolen a backpack, which he didn't steal, and he was awaiting trial. I'll tell you this much: 80% of the prisoners that have died on U.S. soil, 80% of them that died on U.S. soil had not been convicted of a crime yet. They were in jail. He was 16 and he spent time in county until 19. Oh, okay. I'm fucking up the... 80% of the prisoners that died of coronavirus, had not been convicted. So they were functionally innocent because they had not been proved guilty under a court of law. In Texas, sorry, 80% of prisoners in the state of Texas. I thought that was in the state of Texas. In one county? Okay, I'm fucking up. Hold on, I gotta give you the actual numbers. Oh, my brain is not processing everything. Oh, it's in one Texas county. Sorry. 80% of those who died of COVID-19 in Texas county jails were never convicted of a crime. The devastating human toll of COVID-19 in Texas correctional facilities is revealed as a new report by the University of Texas Austin researchers. Over 230 people have died from COVID-19 in Texas correctional facilities and in county jails. Nearly 80% of them were in pre-trial detention and hadn't been convicted of a crime. Cash bail is basically a system in which even if you're not fucking guilty, I mean, you're in those circumstances, you're literally not guilty yet, okay, and you're still and your freedom is still taken away from you exclusively because you can't pay for that freedom. That's it. Exclusively because you can't pay for that freedom. Now, the counter to this, of course, is the fact that I fear that judges are going to have a lot more discretion to just say black people are flight risks and that they're less likely to show up to court, and that these racist ass fucking judges, if we are to eliminate cash bail in its entirety, which is still better and less barbaric overall, I still think that judges are still going to fucking overwhelmingly decide to consider black people as flight risks and therefore offer them no freedom. People being racist is not a reason to remove judge decision making. The solution is to get non-racist judges. I agree. It's still better. It's still better overall to remove cash bail in its entirety. I'm just giving you one way that I think. This will still find a way to yield racist outcomes that disproportionately affect black and brown people in the criminal justice system. So don't automatically assume that the removal of cash bail will be the end-all be-all. It will make it easier. I was in county with a black dude who got hammed up for his brother's drug dealing. He was a top honors and Temple PhD program, got booted from school over drug charges. He was very depressed about it and was a great guy. Fucking shame, wasted potential. Yeah. Evet. there's no way to screen racism in people in a fundamental way, therefore making it legally mandated is a lot better. I think you can look at targets. You can like set targets maybe, or like set benchmarks, just to trigger control. You know what I mean? If a certain percentage of black people suspiciously keep getting fucking, I don't know. I'm just coming up with some shit on the fly, so it doesn't matter. Like it's just hard for me to. If a judge is just like, you have to have a technocratic solution to something like this. You can't just be like, we should fire racist judges. Like, okay, but then how do you figure out who's a racist judge? And the answer to that is you have to put up a metric. What percentage of, black people versus people of other races get the consideration of freedom until their court date? You know what I mean? There's actually some judge training programs that keep track of bail and sentencing statistics so that judges learn from their own biases. They can then adjust correctly. Yeah. What is the argument for having for-profit prisons? No, it's disgusting. There is no argument. It's inhumane as fuck. What's the alternative? No, you eliminate cash bail and you only imprison people on the basis of their likelihood to cause further trouble for others, or on the basis of whether they're a flight risk or not. That's it. That's what it should be. You shouldn't be fucking throwing someone in jail for a stolen backpack or a fucking dime bag and like having them wait in jail for even up to a fucking year before their trial. That's psychotic. It's completely preposterous and completely insane, but bail bonds is a business. It's not that fucking rich of a business, but still. Fuck bail bonds. Fuck it. Delete it in its entirety. Fuck that business. Yeah, I mean, people who sold slaves, that was a business. Not making a moral equivalence between bail bondsmen and slavery, by the way, for those of you who are going to get aggro with me or some shit. But my point is that, some businesses are destined to fail when we develop a better understanding of humanity. When we evolve. Okay. Is it too late to fight your parents on politique? My dad thinks there's just a 97% chance of not getting COVID based on third grade math. Oh, God. DSA opposed eliminating cash bail for some of the reasons that I mentioned. Because it was the California's referendum to eliminate cash bail in Proposition 25 is what you're talking about. Prop 25. What you're talking about was to uphold or eliminate Senate Bill 10, SB 10, which would eliminate cash bail in California or keep the current system. Although the elimination of cash bail is appealing, the law required judges to use problematic risk assessment tools to guide pretrial detention decisions. Some criminal justice advocates argue that SB 10 gives judges nearly unfettered discretion to detain individual pretrial and will exacerbate racial inequalities. Like literally what I just explained to you. It was a controversial one, but it's basically what I just explained to you. Khalif Browder spent 3 years in prison awaiting trial for a stolen backpack. 2 of those years was in solitary confinement. He hung himself 2 years after his release. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to look at a... Okay, there is breaking news. I know there's a shooting going on right now, but I don't want to fucking... You guys always do this. What do I always tell you? I don't cover active shooting shit unless there is already misinformation being spread about it one way or the other. Okay? That's the point. Like, I don't... But right now, there is an active shooter reported at the Mayfair Mall. Okay, this is according to the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. And multiple people were shot at the Mayfair Wall in Wauwatosa on Friday afternoon. In a statement released to ABC News, Wauwatosa Mayor Dennis McBride, fuck, his name is Dennis McBride, confirmed an active shooter situation with a suspect who remained at large. None of the victims... What the fuck? Where does this go? None of the victims injured appear to be life-threatening, thank God. Witnesses inside the mall reported hearing multiple gunshots before being asked to shelter in place. A police officer at the front entrance of the Froder Hospital said 8 patients from Mayfair have been transported there. It is not clear how many people have been shot yet. The shooting occurred about 3 p.m., according to emergency radio traffic. As of 4 p.m., law enforcement officers from several agencies are still streaming into the mall, including officers wearing tactical gear and holding shields, according to the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. Reporters... according to the MJS reporters at the scene. Today's my birthday. My family's forcing me to go out to a restaurant hours before they shut down due to COVID again. Man, use your birthday wish to tell them, no, I want to spend time with my family indoors and not go to a fucking restaurant if you don't want to. Dude, don't get fucking COVID for your birthday. What are you, crazy? Man, stay the fuck home. Tell your parents to fucking stay the fuck home. It's your birthday. Be a birthday bitch. For non-locals, the significance of Mayfair Mall. What is this? The location of the active right now is the location of the shooting and the death of Alvin Cole and 2 others by Officer Mensa. Mensa just agreed 2 days ago to resign at the end of the month after... Okay, I don't know enough about this. Stop. Don't send me... This is the thing I hate the most, is like random fucking Twitter accounts that are talking about an active shooting situation, dude. It's like unverified, unsubstantiated shit right now. Like, there's no reason. I don't want to be the one who fucking... When an active shooting situation occurs, I don't want to be the one who is spreading misinformation. The only reason why I ever even talk about these sorts of circumstances is because I want to be the one who's actively trying to stop further misinformation from spreading. Understand? I dislike this concept intensely of like going off of random shit. Fuck that guy's birthday. The people who work at a restaurant have 50% more chance of getting COVID because of his dipshit family. Have some class solidarity, dude. Well, I mean, okay, well, don't get fucking angry at the dude. He doesn't want to go. He's being forced. There's too much noise in the signal early on in such a heightened developing story. It's smart to wait to cover it in detail. Yeah, I always hate it. Unless it's like from a verified resource. A verified source like ABC is covering it currently live.
West side of the mall by Potbelly's.
You can hear that the urgency, and we need to clear that mall. And Patrick, before I give it back to you, I want to let you know that we were just seeing Wauwatosa police tweeting that there will be a news conference at 5:45 tonight, giving us the latest. And of course, we will bring that to you.
And Joyce, we heard 7 victims there. We've been reporting, we have seen at least 6 people brought out on stretchers, loaded into ambulances, and then transported to a hospital. At this point, we don't know the condition of the...
There was you say you support independent journalism and shit on people on the ground using social media to get the info out. Man, shut the fuck up. Yeah, good bait, dude. Good job. Anyway, we were doing fucking the esports shit, but like I don't really care about any of this stuff. Esports is not interesting to me. and I'm unfamiliar with any of the stuff. So that's all I got for the Game Awards. Here, let's watch some fucking Obabe. Oh shit.
Our guest tonight served release. Do you?
It's 760 pages long, dude. Fucking nuts. Absolute nuts, dude. It's bananas. Who the fuck has time to read all that shit, dude? I know, he pretended to be a socialist to get pussy. Ugh.
Vegetarians, the gas.
I watched, okay, this video sucks. I don't really care about this, and I definitely don't want to fucking, is there better parts about this? Are there better parts in this? But the video that I watched was the two young, the two young black kids. I think they're twins or something, maybe, or at least Obama called them twins. That react to like old school songs. You know what I'm talking about? No, not Da Vinci, dude. Yeah, the YouTubers. They're actually fucking the Da Vinci kids are not. The Da Vinci twins are white. Da Vinci? No, not the Hodge twins, man. The two teenagers that like react to Frank Sinatra and shit. Twins the new trend? Anyway, okay, so he was talking to them. And I don't know if you can watch that video. Does anyone have the link to that? Yeah, it's like this. It's like
YouTube. Back with another video.
I love them. They're so fucking funny. But they're little zoomers, dude. Little zoomy babies. So they reacted to as an effort to like, you know, promote Obama's fucking to promote Obama's book. They basically reacted to a song that Obama had, a playlist, and like they did a whole fucking promotional thing for like Obama with, oh, here it is.
What's up, YouTube? Man, we got a special video out for you guys.
It's cute as fuck. It is cute as fuck because they're like very clearly like kind of blown away by the fact that they're like, you know, doing this thing with Obama, get to talk to Obama. And it's funny, like the one who's tatted the fuck up has like a full sleeved shirt on. Like they wore shirts and shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, so they did their like react. Here, let's just watch. Here, I'll show you. This better.
One of Barack Obama's songs. He got all the hits.
Facts, man. But I think.
Yeah, that stuff is fucking trash, first of all. I think Obama's, like, music taste is garbo, okay? Like, he just it's like he is the top 40 president, so he's, like, literally, all his playlists are top 40 shit that everybody likes. So, it's basic as fuck. It is just like everything else Obama's ever done, which is, like, inoffensive. You understand? It's inoffensive and appealing to literally every fucking person. And then, it's basically built in a laboratory for every fucking media demon to be like, it's so good. You know, that's the whole point. That's why Obama makes these fucking playlists. All right. Having said that, though, it's not even their reaction that I give a fuck about. And I'm not going to listen to the song. They end up listening to fucking, what is his face? Yeah, they listen to Bob Dylan, The Times They Are Changing. And, you know, they react to it. They like it. Da-da-da. Like, it's fine. And then Obama calls in, right? Just watch Obama's interaction with these two young black Zoomers who do this. Okay? And you will understand what you understand, like, truly how fucking charismatic he is.
I've been a Bob Dylan fan for a long time.
They're so bad. Like, they're so bad at asking questions. It's, like, very obvious that they're like, these are the questions you can ask them. What? What? Donald Trump Jr. and the president's son has coronavirus? Oh, no. It'd be real funny if he got it from Kimberly, who got it from someone else. If you know what I'm saying. And also not necessarily all that surprising. He's not going to die, man. Chill. Are you actually surprised, though? No. At this point, I'm not surprised. At this point, I'm not surprised that anybody has COVID. Like, everyone fucking has COVID. It's not even like about being irresponsible personally. Now, having said that, we know that Donald Trump Jr. is irresponsible personally. But who the fuck doesn't have COVID at this stage? You know what I mean? He got it from his wife's boyfriend. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to say. I just posted on my Instagram. For those of you who were wondering, Poggo, who asked, and it's Will too, so you can't get mad at me and be like, why? There's something to like, actually. It's not just me. I put some Easter eggs in the photo as well. In both of the photos. See if you can catch them. Literally fucking made Easter eggs for you. Tailor-made. Here. Yep, streamer spam all the way. Anyway, yep, Donald Trump Jr. has COVID. All right, let's keep going with this.
People, but especially young people.
Yeah, you kids have it so easy. You know, you can do make mixtapes, and also not be able to afford rent. Not get into one of these jobs without a college degree, even where you get paid the equivalent of like $250,000 for pressing a button on an assembly line, and then being able to purchase a house for $4. You know, I'd rather not have the mixtapes and be able to do that shit. Just saying.
Said hi.
Okay, sure. For sure. Thank you.
Okay, they're cute as fuck, dude. Come on. Anyway, the point is, I mean, he's chilling over here for his book and shit, but like, still, this is. You just called you out for being mad on the internet, shaking my head. Yeah, Obama can fucking suck my dick too. Okay, sorry. Like, I own the most Obama merchandise. Okay, I'm a fucking. I still like him, even though he is a fucking drone king, war criminal, deportation god. But he's just, I can't. I simp too much for him because I'm a sucker. I guess I'm a lib. You can say that if you want. Like he's been. He's not only just, it's not that he's just charismatic. I mean, he's just really good at what he does. Get Obabe on the show. Tell his people you love the book. Yeah, that's never happening, dude. Are you kidding me? They do a background check. Obama's not going on any show that calls him the drone king. Yes. I told you. Yeah, we already saw it. Yes.
And the American dream is yet to come. The best is yet to come. President Trump believes in you. Your choice is clear. They want to destroy this country and everything that we hold dear. He emancipates and lifts you up. America, it's all on the line. Believe in yourself. In President Trump, America
God damn, dude. I don't want more of that. Pretty good, though. It's a good video. America, baby. America, baby. I cannot get over that Gavin Newsom used to be married to her. I also can't get over the fact that, like, people rarely ever... If there's one area of privilege in certain circumstances, it's like... I guess it's not even privilege, but, like, some women do get away with doing some wild shit. Like, she literally got away with fucking sexual assault and sexual abuse at her workplace at Fox News. Nobody ever talks about it. It's fucking crazy. I guess it's more pretty privilege than anything else, though, if we're being honest. It's not a one-to-one anyway, regardless, but... Can you elaborate? She isn't pretty though. I mean, people find her attractive. It's not for me, but who cares? She would at work like show dick pics to fucking her assistant. There was like a here, I'll show you. The New Yorker, Jane Meyer wrote about it. The secret history of Kimberly Guilfoyle's departure from Fox. On, dude, how do I fucking do this again? What do I do? Is it like, do I put a .com like that? Oh, cheat code. Okay. .com / yeah. President Donald Trump heads into the... Wait, that's it? Is this the entire thing? Wait, it didn't let me... I don't think it worked. The former Fox News host and legal analyst and his campaign chair. Use the JavaScript blocker from uBlock. Which one is it? Is it that one? Oh, there it is. Got it. Never mind. JavaScript blocker worked. Okay, so Republican Party knowing Trump spotlighted women more brightly than Guilfoyle. Guilfoyle has maintained her decision to move from the specific accusations against Guilfoyle have remained largely hidden. The draft complaint, which was never filled in court, is covered by a non-disclosure agreement. The former assistant has not been publicly identified, and out of respect for the rights of the alleged victims of sexual harassment, the New Yorker is honoring her confidentiality. Reached for comment, she said, "I wish you well, but I have nothing to say." The woman was hired in 2015 just out of college. Basically, what she was doing is, as a direct supervisor to her, Guilfoyle subjected her frequently to degrading, abusing, and sexually inappropriate behavior. Among other things, she said that she was frequently required to work at Guilfoyle's New York apartment while the Fox host displayed herself naked and was shown photographs of the genitalia of men with whom Guilfoyle had had sexual relations. The draft complaint also alleged Guilfoyle spoke incessantly and luridly about her sex life and on one occasion demanded a massage of her bare thighs. Thank you, the Goonies, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Encouraged her to sleep with wealthy and powerful men, asked her to critique her naked body, demanded that she share a room with her on business trips, required her to sleep over at her apartment, and exposed herself to her, making her feel deeply uncomfortable. And then there was a massive cover-up attempt as well. The network hired New York-based law firm Paul Weiss to investigate sexual misconduct at the company, which under the leadership of Roger Ailes had a long history of flagrant harassment and gender discrimination. Not surprisingly. Anyway, so that's the Guilfoyle story, though, is that, like, she's a fucking freak. And did this shit. And now, her husband, Don Jr., has the COVID.
Right here. And, you know, we've been hearing that those injuries at non-life threatening. Of course, that doesn't really tell us. That tells us they're hopefully going to survive, but it doesn't tell us how badly they're injured. So that's something we're keeping an eye on. We're also waiting to hear how old these victims were. And as, of course, see an ambulance. This is an uncommon scene here. We are at a hospital. But again, both of those hospitals, their trauma teams were ready. And so we're waiting again to find out exactly more information about what happened to these victims and the extent of their injuries.
Hillary, can you go through the numbers?
Thank you very much for that report. Oh, I'm sorry. Patrick, did you want to?
I missed the numbers. How many at Freighter and how many at Children's?
I am hearing from a source, it is not confirmed, but that 7 victims were taken to Freighter, 1 to Children's hospitals. And both of the hospitals, once they heard about the shooting, they prepared their trauma teams.
Okay, Hillary Mintz at Freighter Hospital right now. Hillary, thank you very much. We did hear via tweet from the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's office about an hour ago. They tweeted that the office is not responding to Mayfair Mall. The medical examiner would be called out if there were fatalities. At this point, we only know of injuries. That's what we're hearing at this point. We're going to stay on top of it. Again, we're expecting an update within the hour, Joyce.
And speaking of that, we have a picture of a live picture now. You see a lectern of some sorts with various mics and the mic flags on it. That's the area where police will get...
Man, no, you can't make fucking coincidences about Trump's loss. Like, you can't tie the shooting to anything right now. There's no evidence. There's no information. Stop. I'm done. I'm not looking at this. It triggers me whenever fucking people do this shit. No, we're done. We're not looking at the shooting any further because people want to fucking take... Like, people want to turn this into something. Like, and I hate that. Don't do that. Okay. Stop jumping the fucking gun. It is also kind of wild that, like, shootings happen nowadays. And, well, one, it's so normal that, like, nothing stops. Like, the news cycle doesn't stop. It's just like a brief aside. And, you know, we move along with our day. But also, on top of that, it's fucking crazy that it's like... It's crazy that, like, right now, because school hasn't been around. No, I know someone said it in the chat too. But because school hasn't been around this year as much in the same way that it was before because of COVID, that, like, we don't have as many school shootings. So now you're like, oh, that's interesting. Like, we both think it's, like, not that big of a deal because it is a normal occurrence. Mass shootings have become a normal occurrence in America. But also simultaneously, we're like, huh, hadn't happened in a while. Like, that's how I felt when I heard that there was a heard there was a shooting happening.
Out of the hunters, we try to.
Okay, I want to hear
you on this shoot.
I want to hear what he has to say about Donald Trump. I want to hear him roast Trump a little bit before we get into VG gaming. Nowadays, we make memes like reset the clock. Yeah.
Makes it look like you're trying to.
Did I forget to run an ad break at the top of 3? Chat's slacking, dude. Y'all didn't even tell me, dude. Y'all didn't even freaking tell me, dude. Okay, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. We're going to watch the rest of this and then some fun, juicy React content's coming in. Okay? Coming the fuck in. Some of you reminded me. Okay, well, here it is.
With us on the train.
No. Abso-fucking-lutely no. There's an excerpt from the book specifically about this, by the way, that is so fucking disgusting, where he literally says that he was frustrated with people protesting George W. Bush. He was frustrated on behalf of GWB and thought that he was a good, honorable man and the people were being selfish. He wrote that in his fucking book. Like, if you're not going to care about the black and brown people that die overseas in all of the wars that were started under the Bush administration, which is very clear you don't give a fuck, Obama. But the least you can do is maybe care about, I don't know, the black and brown people that died in fucking Katrina. That's a thought. That was mishandled deliberately because of who the victims were under George W. Bush. All the war crimes that you didn't prosecute. It's so fucking disgusting, dude. That, ladies and gentlemen, is class solidarity. As much as I love Obabe, it's hard for me not to fucking recognize that for what it is. You know? It's hard. It's real hard for me not to see that and get triggered by that. Obama's own failures in Flint. As much as I like Obama, not love, yeah, a better way to describe it. Obama's own mishandling and failure in Flint, Michigan, black community there, that's another problem. Obama's very own dealings with Black Lives Matter. People canceling Ellen for hanging out with Bush, but what about Obama? What do you mean cancel? You can't cancel a president. Has any president ever attempted to prosecute a former president for crimes? No, because I've talked about this a million times over. There's a precedent. Like, you can't do that. You would set a precedent that, like, every other president would fucking, as long as you know, they're leaving and then a different party is coming in, they would just prosecute them, which would be awesome and based, and they should, but they won't. I mean, my last two videos on the Young Turks were specifically about Obama's legacy. They were very, very critical of him. People got mad at me. I mean, I'll show you here. This was about Michelle. Here. Let's watch.
I think you're friends with both Ellen and my dad. Yes. And they sat next to each other, which caused some sort of online backlash. Mm-hmm. Your husband recently talked about the dangers of cancel culture. Yeah. Yeah. What do you say to people that want to be closer with each other?
You. Here's Michelle Obama talking to Jenna Bush, one of war criminal George W. Bush's daughters, about how the elite really do have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to excusing war crimes, the sanctioning of torture, leaving thousands of poor white and black people to die in Katrina, and starting a $6 trillion war on terror that is still going on today. So yeah, Michelle, my slay queen, tell us why pushing for a little more than zero accountability for elites responsible for so much devastation is just a matter of cancel culture.
I had an opportunity to sit by your father at funerals, the highs and the lows, and we shared stories about our kids and about our parents. Our values are the same. My voice isn't different. Our values are the same. Oh, God, this is so bad. Here, if you want to get fucking mad, want to get mad at the Obamas, here. The highs Listen and the to lows, this interview. And we shared stories about our kids and about our parents. Our values are the same. We disagree on policy, but we don't disagree on humanity. We don't disagree about love and compassion. This is the polite face of American exceptionalism. Michelle is right. The Obama and Bush values are the same. Sending our sons and daughters overseas to die in senseless wars that kill hundreds of thousands of innocent civilians and destabilize entire regions at the behest of the military-industrial complex perpetuated by both Democratic and Republican administrations can only be done if everyone agrees that humanity is only afforded to the winners. This way, the difference between drone striking an Afghan village versus deploying troops is seen as a simple political disagreement, but the human lives that are lost because of both decisions are treated as mere collateral damage. These people are all far removed from the consequences of their decisions. Now,
all legislative actions have human consequences, but the American elite rarely ever have to shoulder that burden, and worse, they'll bend over backward to defend one another. That's why they can sit back, wait out a couple years, and come out and appear as friends with one another. Now, you might hate Trump at the moment, for example, and you might feel like he's the manifestation of pure evil, and there's good reason to feel that way, but remember that people rightfully felt that way about the many crimes of the Bush administration. And look where we are now. Bush is now portrayed as a kind, quirky old man who sneaks Michelle Obama chocolates, and he's best friends with Ellen. He hangs out with her, and he does really weird oil paintings. Listen, I've been staying away from criticizing Obama's legacy too much because I too was once duped by his message of hope and change and charisma, especially after the dark ages of George W. Bush. But this kind of whitewashing of the Bush administration is absolutely terrifying. It's also deliberate. There was a reason why Obama refused to prosecute anyone from the Bush administration for sanctioning torture.
We tortured some folks.
That's because the American elite, regardless of their political persuasion, are two sides of the same bloody coin. They know that they are responsible for the same kinds of devastation and selfishly want their legacy to remain untainted by those who dare stand up against torture and bloodshed. They want to be memorialized and know that the path towards that starts with a normalization of the decisions of previous administrations. Man, I'm a fucking good ass writer, dude. Shit. I completely have just stopped writing. And all I do is fucking jerk off on the internet and God damn, what happened to me? That was really like the one thing I look back at that I don't do enough of. Because I just don't have time for it. Like, I used to make these videos all the time. And I would write these. I would do the research myself. I would write these myself. You know, quick little 3-minute snippet. And people would get very mad. People would get very, very mad. You're complimenting yourself, man? I mean, I don't think it's something that it's not something that I do often. I hate myself. And I'm pretty open about how much I hate myself and how much I suck dog shit. So, you know, every now and then when I remember what I used to do, it's just I look back at it. And at the time I thought this was dog shit. But I do miss the breakdown. I loved how you would tear awful people apart so eloquently. It's just that it's snackable. Like, this is very good. This is very good with like shareable. The shareability of this is really high. The shareability of a 12-hour stream is not high. I think Obama was always a neoliberal, but he masked himself as not. Wow, Biden's national popular vote lead just surpassed 6 million, dude. 6 fucking million, dude. That's crazy. Even that was a backhanded compliment. You were saying you're too lazy to write even though you were good at it? What? No, I'm saying I was a good writer. I thought at the time that I was dog shit, but now looking back at it, I think I'm a good writer. That's what I'm saying. I had a really good editor too. Hire some staff to do that background research and video editing for you. So dumb when people say you're jerking yourself off. You have to be self-critical to succeed. That includes telling yourself what you're good at. But also the short length makes it so you can't address criticism as much as you can hear it. Yeah. Yeah. What's stopping you from starting something like this? What I'm doing now. I love what I do. What I do is incredibly rewarding, and I love what I do. But here, I changed the title. You spit bars all the time is on. It's just not as edited, condensed. You're doing the thing where you feel like you used to look, sound better, but the truth is you still look, sound awesome when you speak about these topics. Oh, thank you. I'm just, I mean, I'll tell you this much. Okay, here's the improvement. Here's the improvement. I used to be very good with a teleprompter. Like, I used to be very good at writing these articles and then writing them in my own voice and making sure that it was like making sure I was easily able to deliver it, right? However, what I used to suck at back then, where I was a doo-doo butt at, was off the cuff conversations. It was really difficult for me. I could not, for the life of me, condense a talking point to save my life. I just could not. I could not talk on issues that I know a lot about. It was very difficult, and it's still something that I suffer from. I still have a hard time with that. But now I can go on for fucking 12 hours nonstop. Like, I can go on for 12 hours nonstop. Before, when I first started Twitch, this is something I forgot. When I first started Twitch, like, part of the reason why I started Twitch was because I wanted to get better at, like, public speaking. I wanted to get better at being able to just, like, express myself off the cuff. And that is something I think I've gotten a lot better at. Anyway. You need to hire an aide who can condense your message and make it virulent. That hurt you in the Charlie Kirk debate too at Politicon. Would love to see that again. You should get that vegan PragerU parody guy to edit shareable videos like that from the streams. I mean, I don't even have stage fright. I think it's just like, I love being on stage, but that's not the problem. Being on stage is not the issue. The issue is like being able to deliver my thoughts, in a consistent, cohesive, and condensed manner, right? That's the big issue. That's the big problem. It's very difficult to do. And the only way to get better at it, is by constantly repeating the same talking points until you have memorized them, I guess. Like, that's, hey, look at who it is. You've gotten a lot better at public speaking, but the scripts for Facebook vids were written in one take, basically, so don't underestimate where you were at the time. What up, dude? You guys don't know who that is. That's a form of autism? No, I don't think I have autism. Mission GOP doesn't want to challenge election results. They just want COVID relief funds. That's so sad. You missed Mizkif's message? What did he say? Repeating talking points is how conservatives argue. You generate content on the spot. Yeah, but it's good. Repeating talking points, what you're doing now is super important in my honest opinion because the longer and interactive formats break through people's echo chambers. Digestible left tube is great, but it's also very much preaching to the choir. You're bringing new folk into the fold. Thanks for all that you do. Hey, if you ask certain people, they say that all I'm doing is preaching to the choir, and all I'm doing is building an echo chamber. And the more they say that, the larger the echo chamber gets. So very clearly, literally, I must be building out an echo chamber that is ever expanding, As in, it's literally not an echo chamber. Just saying. Ezra Klein is leaving Vox. I don't really care. He's going to New York Times. He's going to be a fucking writer for... He's going to be a columnist at the New York Times. That's it. I was a huge fucking lib when I started watching you. Now I feel like I've woken up for the first time in my life after 3 months of watching you. I owe you a lot, my dude. Nice. I'll be honest, I already agreed with you on many points, but I've learned a lot being here throughout and after the election. What? Oh, dude, you fucking got me. I've got a fever and the only cure is more cowbell. Case closed. Good night all. Twitter for BlackBerry. Every part of this tweet should have stayed in fucking 2011. I almost want to ban the person. I almost want to ban the person who just sent this to me. Like, is what Russians think about communism? Wide VODs. Coming in hot with the fucking clutch vids, dude. Okay, I don't care about Bill Gates, COVID vaccines, and climate change. You're probably already a socialist. Let's watch the second thought video.
Check out Audible's limited time holiday special by following the link below. We're going to try something new in this episode. I talk a lot about the problems of capitalism and the challenges we face. As important as that kind of analysis is, it can make socialists like me come off as very negative people. So, in this video, I'm going to talk about what makes socialism a positive worldview, and suggest that you might already be a socialist and just not know it yet. Before we begin, let me ask one small favor of you.
You got my attention, Syntax. Good. You're lucky that I don't permanently ban you again for being a furry, okay?
Viewer, if you're watching this in the US, there's a very high likelihood that you have a negative opinion of the word socialism. That's okay. If you want to go ahead and leave a thumbs down on this video, that's perfectly fine.
Just kidding. I didn't ban him in the past permanently for being a furry. I banned him for being a zoophile, who furries would also get upset at, for equating being a furry to wanting to fuck animals. Yeah. He was memeing, but I still banned him for it.
Fine. I would just ask that you stick around till the end. You might change your mind, and even if you don't, you'll at least have a better understanding of what socialism actually means than if you just hear the term misused on TV. I'll include a bunch of resources and further reading in the description if you're interested in learning more. As one final disclaimer to my friends on the left, I'm using the term socialism very broadly here, as a sort of catch-all for generally leftist thought. This episode is more for the people who are interested in learning what distinguishes the left from typical American capitalist perspectives. So, with all that in mind, let's get started. I think we should start with the distinction between liberals and the left. This is something that trips up a lot of people, and it doesn't help that the media seems to use the two terms interchangeably. Let's start with what the two camps have in common. Both leftists and liberals care about democratic governance and believe in universal human rights. But liberals, contrary to what many conservative news figures will tell you, still put their faith in capitalist market-based economics. They believe that the problems in our capitalist society stem from corrupt individuals, and if we simply root out these bad actors and pursue incremental reform, the system can function properly. Leftists have a different perspective. They believe that the problems we face are inherent to capitalism, and that the system is functioning exactly how it's supposed to. The left sees the problems identified by liberals not as problems within capitalism, but as a byproduct of a properly functioning capitalist machine. Capitalism cannot solve the problems it creates because that would impede growth. So leftists believe that we need to move beyond capitalism in favor of a better system. One of the most important distinctions to make between liberals and the left is that the left is concerned primarily with materialism. That is, the material realities of people's lives. Let's take an example policy proposal: student debt cancellation. For a liberal, canceling even $1,000 of debt would be a huge symbolic victory. For a socialist, the amount canceled and the total amount of indebtedness are less important than most people's more immediate concern, being able to pay the installment every month. The material reality for most students is the challenge of affording the monthly payment. If that challenge is not addressed, then the policy does not materially improve that person's life, and is therefore insufficient. Let's take another example, Medicare for all. This is a big one for the left because making healthcare free at the point of service would have an immediate and enormous material impact on the average person's life. If you can afford to go to the doctor, you could literally be extending your life by having access to the medicine you need. For liberals, they'd be happy with a program that kind of covers some people but only under certain circumstances, and private healthcare has to stay, of course. And then when they pass that bill, they consider it a huge victory. Same with race relations. The liberals are content to kneel in traditional African garb and paint Black Lives Matter over a street, but they fail to address any of the actual material concerns of the Black Lives Matter movement. That's the difference.
No. Well, you fool. You simply don't understand. When black protesters get their skulls pushed in by cops with their fucking batons on top of the Black Lives Matter Plaza mural, then that's progress. Because before, black people that were protesting police brutality were getting their skulls pushed in by cops with batons, not on top of Black Lives Matter Plaza, on a Black Lives Matter mural, which is, of course, the main difference. And obviously, in one you have a mural, in the other you don't. So we fixed the problem, you see. Yeah, it cancels out the brutality when you have a mural for it. The funniest part is, like, it's so performative. This is what I always laugh at with conservatives. It's like so clearly performative. Like, they're just like, shut the fuck up. Here, we did a mural, okay? Okay, black people, we did a mural. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's very clearly what's happening here. And Republicans still fucking get mad. Like, it's not even progress. And Republicans are just like, don't even do the mural. Oh, fucking die. Ah, don't even put a fucking mural. Like, it's like the critical race theory is like the funniest argument, because, like, there is no, like, a material equality that comes as a consequence of fucking critical race theory. It's like barely moving the needle on racism, right? And Republicans are like, this is how they respond to fucking teaching people how to at least unlearn some of the fucking racist shit that they've learned their entire lives. It's nearly completely inconsequential. And these fucking hogs, these absolute fucking maniacal hogs, can't even stand this. Okay? It legitimized the performative actions. What do you mean? I'm trying to look up this title in YouTube and it doesn't come up. You're probably already a socialist. Second thought. They're the same people who lose their shit when their favorite Confederate statue gets removed. Yeah. Thank you, Flocky, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. You think that's bad? You should people see reactions to the rainbow crosswalk. Wait, I gotta show you. Hold on. This is one of my favorite fucking Twitter videos that I've stumbled across. I retweeted it recently. Let me see if I can find it. It's like this girl who is a musician, like Catherine something. Am I remembering her name correctly? Is it Cat or Cat with a K maybe? I retweeted it before. Oh, fuck, I wonder if anyone could find it. Who knows how to read my mind in my audience? It's like rock music with like all the Karens screaming. You thinking of titties? Okay, that's easy. That's an easy one. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go through my fucking retweets from the past like 5 days so I can find it. Okay. The title was like, "This is what conservative Twitter looks like right now," or something. No. Yes, this. Dude, this is so good. Yo. Hey, conservatives, when you write the words Black Lives Matter on a fucking road that you still beat black people on top of for protesting police brutality. I love that. Like, it's so good. It is basically a perfect descriptor. It's just perfect. It's not, you're saying bath salts. Man, it's not even fucking bath salts. This shit is just regular Karen salt, dude. It's a salt. It's a kind of salt. It's Karen salt. Let's run it again. It's so good. That one's the Omega Karen. Like, this one's the Karen boss, dude. Like, it's the underboss. Obviously, it's not like the top Karen, but it's the underboss. It's like the last one you get to before the final boss. You know what I mean? The Giga Karen. Yeah, it's the tank. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, it's a brute Karen, exactly. It's hard. It's hard to take down. The brute Karen has way too much fucking... It can tank so much damage. Like, it's too tanky. Like, they really need to nerf brute Karen. Like, the underboss is almost as difficult as Omega Karen, the final boss. You know what I mean? Brute Karen is game. It's from a skit. Wait, really? She was cosplaying the character from that Stephen King. Don't bully them. Anti-masker Karen gets ridiculed and arrested at Costco.
No shoes. Stand back. Stand back. No mask. No service. Get your ass out.
There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to shop without a mask on.
Haven't you heard about the virus?
Your masks don't work. This has been going on for almost a year now. If they work so well, why are people still getting sick?
Literally because of you. Oh my God. It's so funny when they don't recognize that it's like, it's literally your fault. Like, you are the one who's keeping it going, okay? Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's so funny. I love that shit, dude. Injected directly into my veins, dude. I'm mainlining that. Oh.
Wonder, stupid. Can you answer that question? Yes, yeah, I can. Because
Costco is such a beautiful place. I simp hard for Costco. I really do. Like, you know that even as a leftist, I'm hardcore simp for so many of the excesses of capitalism, and you know, a lot of the real lefties, they get mad at me. They say, oh, commodity fetishization, Hasan. You fucking capitalist simp. This is why you're fucking fake. You champagne socialist. But goddamn, Costco's fucking sick, dude. It is.
they don't wear their mask. They don't wear their mask.
Oh, really? Is that what it is? Because one person won't wear a mask.
Goodbye.
That's why the virus is still going on after a year.
You're a dumbass.
Fucking own, dude. You're a dumbass.
Yeah. Hey, she's arrested. Public hazard. Hey. Public safety hazard. Oh, God. No, sir. No.
Costco actually treats their workers really well. I mean, as well as one can under a capitalist organization of the economy. Yeah. I've shown you guys that video. It's one of the least horrible retailers. Yeah. I've showed you guys that video of oh, dude, it's the easiest way to get fucking clapped up, dude. It's the easiest way to get clapped up in this chat. Of not the video, but I showed you guys the fucking article about how the CEO of Costco, or the founder of Costco, was like, "I'll fucking murder you if you increase the price of the hot dogs." Like, figure it out. Literally, he's like, "I'll fucking murder you if you increase the price of the hot dog." Yeah, Costco's founder once... Bro, what is up with these fucking... Oh, God, this is why the news media is dying, dude. Y'all suck. Everything. Yeah, Costco has charged $1.50 for his iconic hot dog and soda combos since 1985. An old quote from the Costco founder, Jim Senegal, about why this is resurfaced on Twitter after a user posted screenshots from a 2018 Mental Floss article. And Costco's current CEO, Craig Jelinek, once approached Senegal, then the CEO, about raising the price of the hot dog. Senegal told him, "If you raise the price of the fucking hot dog, I will kill you. Figure it out." It's so funny. I love that shit, dude. If you raise the price of the fucking hot dog, I will kill you. How's the 150 hot dog? I ask as a non-American. Good. Dude, it's a glizzy. Like, they are pretty stable. Like, you get a dirty water dog anywhere in fucking New York, it's like pretty much the same no matter what. It's always going to be good, especially for the price. What? I don't want to watch. It's Glizonomics, baby. Also, remember the relish, onions, mustard, etc. are all free. My move always has been like, when I used to fuck with hot dogs at like 7-Eleven and shit, I would always abuse the fucking cheese. Like, I would just use the hot dog as a boat to get like cheese and chili. That's what you're supposed to do. I mean, they're trash too, but they're so fucking trash. 7-Eleven hot dogs are a doo-doo. Costco pizza is good for the price. Oh, yeah. Sam's Club is another place that I used to fuck around with. Oh, wow. I like got into so many different things here.
Symbolic victories versus actual material change. To the left, the most important thing is material.
Sam's Club was the only thing that was available in the neighborhood when I would be in America. So that's the only thing I know.
Improving the lives of normal
And it's
people.
Walmart, and it's terrible.
Okay, now you should have a better understanding of the whole left versus liberal thing. But just to refresh, liberals may genuinely care about people, but their policies do not adequately improve people's lives. They still want to operate under the capitalist system, and therefore are not part of the left. Let's take a minute to consider which of these worldviews is more appealing to you. I'd wager that most people are more concerned with their material realities than winning empty symbolic victories. You want to see tangible benefits to your own life and the lives of your neighbors. People have economic concerns, and they need to be addressed. We inherently understand this, that we need to look out for ourselves and each other, and that's a key pillar of socialism. I think there's a lot to be said for things we inherently understand. If you were to ask a 7-year-old what we should do about people who don't have a place to live, or enough food to eat, or the medicine they need to live, what do you think they'd say? They'd say we should give those people what they need. Humans are a social and altruistic species. We all start out with these morals, and then we're slowly indoctrinated into capitalism as we grow. And it's not like we couldn't afford more humanitarian policies. It would just mean corporations wouldn't make as much money, and that's a deal breaker under capitalism. Another key part of socialist ideology is democracy. Democracy is about as American as apple pie. We're always talking about how we have a strong democracy, how democracy is what makes our country great. And yet, our elected officials, both Democrats and Republicans, fight tooth and nail against expanding democracy. They're constantly making it harder to vote, or giving corporations more power over their workers, or refusing to acknowledge the rights of certain groups. Socialists want to expand democracy. We believe in the ability of the people to make decisions for themselves. We should be able to elect our officials directly, not let other people choose them for us. Our elections are unnecessarily complex, the Electoral College is a silly system, and politics has become little more than a—
I don't get what the goals of liberals are from this video. I mean, it is. They are LARPing for the left. Liberals, in a lot of circumstances, exclusively rely on the aesthetics of progress and not necessarily the material demands or the material changes that are necessary for actual progress to occur. It's social justice without economic justice. Social justice without economic justice is just false promises that you make to be kind to one another. It's basically that. And this is at the heart of liberalism, unfortunately. What time will we be streaming COD? Coming up soon. That's why in a lot of circumstances you can easily fucking call out liberals for being hypocritical. I mean, you can call out Republicans for being hypocritical too, of course, but it's just something to remember.
a sporting event.
It's top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break, by the way. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, it's top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. It's time, ladies and gents. If you'd like to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe to the Twitch Prime, which is free. You can use your Twitch Prime on me, your favorite content creator, rather than anywhere else. Or with a regular $5 subscription. It's a reminder, once again, that you could be resubscribing. And there it is.
Socialists want to give electoral power back to the people so we can directly vote for policies that would improve the lives of average people, not continue to enrich the already obscenely wealthy and powerful.
You know what? I'll wait. I'll wait for this. This is a good video. I don't want to fucking...
Socialists want to give...
I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for this ad break to end. Also, I'm looking to order food. Unfortunately, my mommy isn't here today, and I don't have any chicken left in the house. So I'm trying to find out how many calories Dave's Hot Chicken tendies are, so that, like, I can map it correctly. Because, like, since Dave's Hot Chicken doesn't have nutritional info available, what would you estimate their 2 chicken sliders and fries at? It sucks that they don't have nutrition shit available. You guys are making it up. It's a lot, dude. I went there all the time and it fucked me up. Breaded and fried, usually 250 calories per 100 gram. No, I looked it up on the MyFitnessPal. I of course I did. The problem is MyFitnessPal only shows... MyFitnessPal make your phone slow to a crawl too? Wait, really? Is that the reason why my phone is so fucking... No, it's not Dave's Hot and Juicy. No, that's Dave Hot and Juicy. That's entirely different. Dave's Hot Chicken is not Dave's Hot and Juicy Chicken. The irony of counting macros for takeout food. What do you mean the irony of counting macros for takeout food? You can still fucking count macros for takeout food. And it's not Famous Dave's either. That's the problem. The problem is Famous Dave's. The problem is Famous Dave's is a different brand, and that's the only thing that comes up. Hang weight, bruv. You ate that shit all the time? No, that's what I'm saying. I don't fucking track calories when I'm eating out. I can't track calories when I'm eating out. So, it sucks.
Electoral power back to the people so we can directly vote for policies that would improve the lives of average people, not continue to enrich the already obscenely wealthy and powerful. We should have a say in how our workplaces are run, not be beholden to every counterproductive corporate initiative. If you've ever worked in retail, you know just how badly the stores are managed. Take Best Buy, for example. I used to work at Best Buy as a camera expert. My job description was to help people find the best camera to suit
I just find something similar in MyFitnessPal. Yeah, that's what I do usually as well.
their needs. I was good at it. I love cameras and I know how to pick the best one for any application. But, like any retail environment, the managers would swoop in, tell us how to do our jobs, and we'd end up with unhappy customers or feel horrible about ourselves for pressuring people to sign up for credit cards they don't need. Workers aren't stupid. We know how to run our departments better than the managers do. Socialists want to flatten labor hierarchies as much as possible and bring real democracy to the workplace. Workers should be able to elect their managers, and should make up at least part of every company's board. We believe that the rights of all humans are universal, that we're all created equal, no matter the color of our skin, or where we come from, or our sex, gender, ability, or who we love. No one should be considered a second-class citizen because of some immutable characteristic. We believe everyone should truly get a fair shake, and there's nothing more American than that. Okay, that's all well and good, but don't socialists want to take away people's freedom and make us all poor? On the contrary, we believe that capitalism stands in the way of real freedom, and we want to fix that. Are you really free to live your life if you spend 10 or 12 hours a day working for someone else? If you don't have health insurance because your employer won't provide it and it's too expensive on the free market, are you really free to buy the medicine you need? Are you really free to buy a—
No, brother, you're free to die. You're free to die, brother. That's what you're free to do. That's real freedom.
home if you're barely able to make rent. Sure, capitalism allows for the possibility of such things, but you're not really free to achieve them if the very system—
There's still people in here that say less restrictions, lower prices, when less restrictions literally do the opposite. Like, it is a complete falsehood that you straight up live in, okay? You live in this reality where less restrictions have increased prices year over year. Whether it's fucking for college, the price of college has gone up as there have been less restrictions overall. The cost of fucking airlines have gone up, or, well, adjusted to what it's supposed to cost. Actually, the cost of airlines have gone down, but deregulation and oligopoly has increased the prices of airlines overall than what it's supposed to be in this circumstance, in this situation. Same with fucking, and the most important part, the cost of rent has gone up, but the most important part of this conversation, of course, is the cost of fucking pharmaceuticals. Less restrictions increases the amount of monopolization. Less restrictions only increases the profit that a company can make. You can literally say, if that's true, why is it cheaper in Germany for healthcare? Because communism, brother. And also, well, really smooth-brained Americans, really smooth-brained, like the smoothest of brained Americans that are basically no-brain Americans, as a matter of fact, will unironically say stuff like, well, we pay more for pharmaceuticals. We subsidize the rest of the world. Like, that's how fucking dumb and cucked they are. America first, by the way. Like, it's just like, at that point, like, you're just eating the slop that the Heritage Foundation feeds you. And you're saying, give me more, sir. Please, sir. I want more boot. So dumb.
Is hellbent on making them impossible to reach. Socialism addresses all of these concerns. In a more humane, post-capitalist society, all workers would make a fair wage, and they would have control over many of the day-to-day operations of their workplaces. Their lives would be materially better because they'd make more money, feel like their work is more meaningful, and work more reasonable hours when profit is not the sole driving factor. Healthcare would be free and universal, so you wouldn't have to worry about getting sick and going bankrupt trying to pay your medical bills. Modest homes could be guaranteed to each family, with the option of buying a larger one if that's what's important to you. The point is, socialism aims to expand your freedom, not take it away. The people who claim socialism is trying to steal your freedom are the same people who have a vested interest in keeping capitalism around. They'd have to pay their workers a fair wage, and that's not in keeping with the capitalist goal of ever-increasing profits. Now, let's address the socialism makes everyone poor fallacy. There's an expression on the left that encapsulates the vision of wealth redistribution, from each according to their ability, to each according to their need. In short, those with more money contribute more, and those with less money contribute less, all for the benefit of everyone in society. Some people may not like this idea at first, but think of it like this. Have you ever been to a potluck? If not, it's a kind of communal meal where everyone contributes something. Someone with more disposable income might provide steaks or seafood. Someone who's a good baker might bring delicious homemade pies. If you don't have the means to bring anything big or expensive, you could always contribute a bag of chips, some soda, or paper plates. These are all things that people can use and will appreciate. The end result of everyone contributing something is a meal that is greater than any one person could have enjoyed themselves. It's fun, it's communal, and it makes everyone feel like a part of something great. This is the vision of wealth redistribution in a nutshell. Now, apply this to society at large. Beautiful public parks for everyone to enjoy. High-speed public transportation that will make commuting much less stressful and cut pollution. Libraries where anyone can borrow books or movies or take classes. State-of-the-art schools for our children. This is a vision of the world that is possible if we can move beyond the toxic greed of capitalism. Does this all sound like you? Do you believe we need to address the material concerns of average people? Do you believe that everyone is created equal? That we should expand democracy? That healthcare and a decent standard of living are basic human rights? That we should work together to build a better tomorrow for everyone? That we need to move beyond capitalism to ensure a livable future? If this does sound like you, congratulations, you're a socialist. Now, there are plenty of different perspectives within the left. Some advocate for a classless, moneyless society. Some for a form of market socialism. Some for a near-complete flattening of hierarchies. But what they all have in common is a belief in equality, dignity, and the value of human life. And that's something we should all agree upon. So come on in. We'll be glad to have you. This topic is so important to me. I try my best to understand and learn as much as I can so I can share with others. And one way I...
Yeah. Has this guy considered anime breasts OMG? Like, he's talking about socialism, but like, has he considered what anime breast OMG just said? Which is socialism is lame, omega lol. Yeah, guess what? You just got fucking owned.
Like to do that is by
get wrecked. Get wrecked, bitch.
Listening to audiobooks. I travel a lot for
turning loss and hardship.
A Bronx pizza shop owner serves free slices in the neighborhood in need throughout the pandemic.
Around
Oh god.
In a way to help others becomes even more remarkable in the depths of a pandemic. A Bronx business owner is being recognized for his generous efforts to curb hunger in his community. CBS 2's Natalie Dudridge has this inspiring story in Belmont.
Ever since Bella Pizza opened in 2014, it was HasanAbi, the owner's mission to give back.
What the fuck?
Can pay or not pay, we give free, so it's in tradition. It's in Albanian tradition to help people in difficult times.
He fled his home, Kosovo, during the war in 1998 after one of his brothers was killed. Adamaj was a doctor in his country but couldn't practice in America, so he opened a pizza shop to help his family start a new life.
Thank you, USA.
When the pandemic hit, memories of the war resurfaced. He knew firsthand what it was like to lose everything and didn't want anyone else to go through that.
We send free in hospitals, we send free for police, fire departments, and everybody who need help.
Customers knew they could come knock at the side window, and even if they didn't have enough money, they could still eat.
They show a lot of love. They show a lot of love to the community. There's times I came and I remember not having change, and he just gave it just like, just.
His kindness caught the eye of his local council member, who awarded him with a citation from the city this morning.
Today, we came to honor an unsung hero in our community, a man that during the COVID era was giving of himself.
During the pandemic, Bella Pizza never shut down even for one
You
day.
should cut him.
In fact, they hired more staff to keep up with all the pies they're giving away.
If we help, we feel good, so this is the most important thing.
Adamaj is now studying to recertify as a doctor in New York. He says that's what medicine is all about, putting others first, even if it just starts with a pie. In the Bronx, Natalie Duddridge, CBS 2 News.
What did a South Florida ice cream?
Dirty dining, roaches crawling around Coldstone Creamery. What the fuck? Okay, what is this? These are some crazy ones. Okay, what do Russians think about communism? Do you think you're beautiful? Casually explain working from home. We watched that already. Red flags. We watched that already. Should you buy a PS5 from Dunkey? Oh, shit.
Me this question for you. Should you buy a PS5? People have been asking me this question for years. Well, you probably can't because it's sold out and you probably couldn't pre-order it because that was a train wreck. But maybe next year you'll be at Target, you're buying a bag of Cheetos and you'll see a PS5 sitting there on the shelf. Should you?
That's illegal, dude. Like, anyone who tries to fucking resell a PlayStation 5 for $25,000 needs to go to jail. Like, I want to track you down, I want to find you, I want to place you under citizen's arrest. You understand? Like, someone in my audience told me once that, like, their mother bought 3 PlayStations back in the day for PlayStation 3 just so that they could get one for him for free, basically, when it first came out for Christmas. And, like, that makes it a little bit different. And it's also, like, PlayStation 3 era, it wasn't as fucking... it stuck with me. Like, it literally stuck with me. He wrote that in the chat, and I never looked at it again, and I just, like, remember it, and it really fucked me up a little bit because I was shitting on scalpers. But the thing that is incredibly... Aren't some of those insane bets on scalp PS5s made by bots with no intention of actually buying the item? First of all, did you know Moon thinks scalping is okay? Wait, really? I think it's terrible. I think it's a horrible excess of capitalism. Like, scalping and bots like purchasing all the PlayStation 5s absolutely is a win-win for Sony. Drive up. First of all, buy out every single PlayStation with bots. So there's no fear that, like, you might not have enough. You also artificially boost demand by people making it feel like there's just scarcity. Like, people want to buy it. Wait. Moon bought a scalp PS5, but he never said he supports it? Oh, yeah. No, I hate scalpers. It's so fucking terrible because, like, people basically just have created an entire industry. Like, are you a socialist? Why do we praise and respect people who give charitable contributions or feed the poor? But if a state-sanctioned firm or relief effort comes, it's giving people the things they don't deserve. Why does the right think that charity has to come from a source of capital to be deserved? Because they're cucks. The year is 2028. Oh. Scalping is when you fucking buy out as many PlayStations as you can so you can resell it at a higher price, knowing full well that it's going to be out of stock. It's really fucked. It's really, really fucked. Because it's basically, yeah, it's rent seeking. Like, they have capital. They have capital ahead of time. Okay? and they use that capital to purchase something in scale full well so that they can like resell it at a higher markup. They're basically taking the production of someone else, and adding an additional burden as it arrives to the consumer as a middleman, artificially inflating prices. It's fucking terrible, but such is the nature of capitalism. If you like capitalism, why do you care about price gouging? That's one thing that I've never understood. Like, such is the nature of the free market, baby. Gouge the fuck out of that price, right? I mean, price gouging is all right when you're talking about medicine, but for some fucking weird reason, price gouging is only unacceptable during times of need, like Katrina or hurricanes or natural disasters and stuff. So weird. Price gouging is the most capitalist thing you can do. Rent seeking is the most capitalist thing you can do. That's unregulated capitalism, for the record. That's how it works. That's the reason why, if price gouging is okay, how does less regulation reduce prices? It doesn't. It's a lie. My two friends were trying to get a PS5. One wanted it and one wanted to resell. The one who actually wanted it got it, and it made me so happy. Yeah, it's like sneakers and like Supreme basically does the same exact shit. If you see a super high bid on eBay, it's because someone put in a low bid, switched to a burner account, and then ducks out when the auction closes, so it goes to the next highest bidder, which is also them. Oh. It's great, man. It's great that, like, you want to buy some shit. It's great that, like, any fucking time that there's, like, something that is in high demand, we now have to go through a secondary industry of people who just, like, buy out all the supply and they hold it hostage so that they themselves can get a cut out of it. It's fucking sick. Whether it be graphics cards or whether it be PlayStations, and companies know that this is how it works. And some of them, like fucking Sony, for example, obviously clearly don't care enough about it to do something about it. And the limitations are also, like, there's not much that Sony could do about it. There's something that Walmart could fucking do about it, but Walmart doesn't give a shit. Walmart doesn't give a fuck about it. They limit it to one. Okay, great. Great that, like, you're only allowed to have one, except you can't fucking deny the bots. Like, the bots are way too fucking powerful. They just, like, seize all of the fucking availabilities early on.
You get it. Eventually. First, let's talk about the most boring part.
How much you pay for your PS5? I paid, well, the person in my community, Quilio, actually asked me retail price. Like, he was going to give it to me for retail price. I still gave him more money than retail price. I'm not going to tell you how much. But I did that because it was very nice of him to do so. But he offered to me for retail price. He was just like, here, you can take it off my hands. I got two just to be safe. But then,
the PS5, the hardware. Back in the day when you jumped from the Super Nintendo to the PlayStation, that was crazy. 2D to 3D, that was a huge leap forward in technology. Then PS1 to PS2, this was not as dramatic, but it was still pretty crazy. I remember my mom got me PS2 for Christmas and I could not believe how realistic those games looked. To me, that was it. There was no way for video games to look better than Madden 2001. And to some extent, that was kinda true. The jump from PS2 to PS3 was very underwhelming. The big thing was HD resolutions, except most people didn't even own an HD television at that point. On top of this, there were already hundreds of PS2 games that looked significantly better than any of the PS3 launch titles. The jump from PS3 to PS4 was even smaller, and the jump from PS4 to PS5 is possibly the smallest yet. Look at this comparison between 1080p and 4K. Can you actually tell me which of these screenshots is in 4K? You can. Oh, you can?
The one on the left.
Because that's just a 1080p screenshot of The Witcher 3.
Oh, never mind.
You busted, boy. Check out this list of games. These are some of the best games on the PlayStation 4. And these are the games that could probably run on a PlayStation 3. Raw computation no longer equates to fancy graphics. The PS4...
Dude, that's nuts, dude. Is that a testament to the PS4's processing power, or is that how shit it is? But he's also looking off of like launch titles, and launch titles notoriously have no difference. But then it gets a lot better. I mean, look at this. This is a PlayStation 4 game that is significantly better than anything you could run on the PS3, right?
4 can run God of War, but how many games look like God of War? There's like 3. Cutting-edge graphics are no longer within reach of most major game studios. Halo Infinite is rumored to be the most expensive video game ever created. Then they actually showed the game off, and we started comparing it to Xbox 360 screenshots. I can't get excited about computer chips anymore, I'm sorry. What is cool about the PS5 is the controller. Haptic feedback thing. The triggers have this resistance to them, which developers can program to behave in different ways, and the rumble can do goofy stuff too, like if you shoot them.
The funny thing is that, like, I don't know how many developers are going to code that in. I was thinking about this while playing Demon's Souls. It's like, you eliminate a significant compatibility for the PC when you do that. I guess, like, or maybe you can, like, add an extra fucking button on the keyboard mouse if you do that. But, like, if it's that big of a fucking, if that haptic is that big of a deal for the game, you can't place it at the forefront of the game because then there's no PC compatibility.
Machine gun. The controller's going. For $400, you are getting a pretty powerful system for the money, and hopefully one that will be supported by Sony for 6 to 7 years. It's
gonna be like fucking the DualShock sensors that you had in the earlier consoles that were just a gimmick. Like it was just a gimmick.
Concerned about the hard drive though. You're only getting about 650 gigabytes of storage, so you're gonna run out of space fast with these big ass games coming out. But let's cut the bullshit, okay? Let's talk some real talk. Games. This is the only thing that matters. You can throw numbers at me all day, but if it can't run Tekken, then why are you even talking to me right now? The PS5 has a far stronger launch lineup than the PS3 or the PS4 did. First off, you get backwards compatibility with every PS4 game except Joe's Diner, which is going to be a deal breaker for some, but it's still pretty cool, especially for people who never owned a PS4. However, no PS1 games, no PS2 games, no PS3 games. This is a major missed opportunity by Sony. If I could play every PlayStation title on one machine, I would recommend this console to everyone out there. Unfortunately, I can only recommend it to 5 people out there, 1 for each PlayStation. Sackboy's Big Adventure. From the trailer, this looked like a knockoff Mario 3D World. And after playing through the first world, yeah, this is exactly that. Except you run really slow. Even though it is a $60 game, it's probably not fair to compare this up against Mario. I would compare it more against the Crash Bandicoot 4 that came out last month, and that game had some really detailed atmospheric levels. Psychonauts 2 will come out someday, and we also have the new Ratchet & Clank game coming to PS5, so 3D platformers are coming back. There's a special version of Devil May Cry 5 for PS5 that I want to check out. This is one of the best games Capcom has ever done. Assassin's Creed is made by the people who make Assassin's Creed, so you probably don't want to play that. Demon's Souls. Now this is a weird one. For a lot of people, this is the game they'll get the PS5 for, except it's a PS3 game from 2009. The graphics look phenomenal, but from what I understand, the gameplay is fundamentally unchanged, which means all of the stuff that makes this game great is here, and all of the stupid broken ass bullshit is also here. Unlike Sackboy and Spider-Man, this is not cross-platform. It is a PS5 exclusive. Even though PS4 could definitely run this game, Sony is positioning Demon's Soul as the system-selling game for now. Call of Duty 17 Black Ops 5 Cold War is kind of similar to Demon's Souls.
Why would you laugh at someone with COVID? I don't know. If you deny it and then you catch it, it's kind of funny. Especially if you deny it from a position of power and like consistently lie to people. That makes it even more funny. Is that good? Is that a good enough answer for you? Yes, Donald Trump Jr. getting COVID is pretty funny, especially considering the fact that he literally lies about it and has probably caused upwards of 100,000 people to literally directly, personally believe that COVID's not real. I find it hilarious. I apologize if you don't have a sense of humor, my friend, but that is literally called poetic justice.
For now. Call of Duty 17 Black Ops 5 Cold War is kind of similar to Demon's Souls in that it's a 13-year-old game with new graphics. No grapple hook in this one, so it's pretty much worthless. Astro's Playroom. This one comes installed on the console. This is sort of a mini sequel to Astrobot Rescue, but instead of VR, they're showcasing what the PS5 controller can do. The game takes place inside of the PS5 itself, so there's a level where you go to the hard drive, and there's a level where you go to the fan, and there's a song playing in the background telling you what the GPU does. It's weird. It's like a playable commercial, but
it's kind of fun though. Like it was actually fun. Like I've been thinking about going back to it after Demon's Souls.
It's a very cool commercial. Your prize for doing side missions is that you get the network adapter for PS2, or you can win the stupid ass multi-tap. And there's a lot of references to all different PlayStation games. Sly Cooper's in there, Metal Gear, Ape Escape, Death Stranding, Tekken. There's like 90 different games to find. So yeah, this is probably the best tech demo ever produced. Then we got Spider-Man. Other Spider-Man is Spider-Man this time, and the other Spider-Man is the other Spider-Man from the movie, but not the good movie, the stupid movie. This is the first game most people getting a PS5 will play, and gameplay wise, you know, the feeling of being the Spider-Man is always there. I've seen a lot of people hating on this game, saying it's just a reskin or a DLC, but this is not true. This game is much, much better than the original, because if you go around the map, you can find a collectible toy of big wheels. So
such a fucking idiot, dude. Pretty good. He's kind of funny, dude. What do you think about the future technologies that will cement an unchangeable social divide, such as asteroid mining and transhumanism? It's just gonna drive the. If you think that there isn't already a massive divide, it's because you live in the first world. You live in like America or some shit. And even here, there is a massive divide. It's just not as massive as the divide between the labor aristocracy here in the United States, for example, versus third world labor, like labor in developing countries that are being exploited for their natural resources that you can extract. Like, you think there isn't a fucking divide between dudes in the Congo working the fucking mines versus you working at your fucking advertisement job? No, there is. So now, with asteroid mining, it's going to be the same exact shit. Those who have the capability of doing stuff like that, the wealthiest people on the planet, are going to take all of the natural resources and become quadrillion gazillionaires, and then everyone else is literally just going to be slaves. We're already accelerating towards that divide anyway. Look at retail. If you work in retail, if you work a retail job, what's up, Mike Swipe? Thank you for the 22 months. If you work a retail job, you're fucked in comparison to someone who's in the upper middle class.
Вы ненавидите американцев, потому что они злые капиталисты, это верно?
What do Russians think about communism?
Тут самое главное, что есть американцы, а есть всякие Трампы и прочие товарищи. Так вот, американцев я уважаю и люблю, а вот их правительство как-то что-то как-то не очень.
Ну, смотрите, я вообще не шарю в коммунизме. Можете объяснить в двух словах, что это такое?
Это когда ты отдаешь всю землю крестьянам, а ничего не зарабатываешь, и все живут хорошо, пенопласт молочный, люди 3 метра ростом, а все довольны. Война.
Okay, he was based as fuck up until that last part. It was pretty funny though.
Нет, голода нет, дети рождаются сразу 18-летние и готовы работать на заводе.
Вы ненавидите американцев, потому что они злые капиталисты, это так?
Да.
Нет, это просто другие люди, вот и все, другой менталитет у них.
Guy's a nerd.
Несколько веков воспитывались в капитализме, В этом есть свои минусы, есть свои плюсы, но ненавидеть мне не за что их.
Вот я вообще не разбираюсь в коммунизме. Можете объяснить, что это такое?
Я абсолютно также в нем не разбираюсь. Мне кажется, вот знаете, Ленин, да, был. И похожее слово коммунизм, что такое, это все, что я знаю.
Что такое коммунизм?
Коммунизм, ну, насколько я знаю, в целом это хорошая идея.
If one of them says communism is when the government does stuff, and the more government does stuff, the more communism it is, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
В том, чтобы люди не нуждались в деньгах и жили как в равноправии и трудились на благо друг друга. Но то, что мы знаем о коммунизме, да, это, наверное, худшее проявление.
А к северокорейцам?
Нормально. Боюсь просто сказать что-то, а то вдруг.
Какое у вас отношение к американцам?
У меня положительное ко всем. И к американцам, и не к американцам, и к местным.
А европейцев вы ненавидите, потому что они злые капиталисты.
А европейцев тоже люблю. Всех капиталистов люблю. И капитализм — это классно.
No, it's not true, absolutely. And honestly, I don't even have specific thoughts about American people. I just think they're absolutely the same people as we are.
Что такое коммунизм? Я вообще не разбираюсь, серьезно.
Ну, коммунизм — это определенная, так сказать, структура государства, структура мышления. Вот, соответственно, в России это единственное место, где это удалось сделать на целых 70 лет. Но, как видите, это что-то как-то не прокатило.
В России добились коммунизма?
Ну, такое было ощущение, что добились, но в итоге...
При капитализме какие условия?
Хуже, безусловно. Да. Все общество потребления. Да. Ничего не принадлежит людям. Ужасно.
Isn't it like fucking... Isn't it literally that like, what was it, chat? It's like 70% of... No, that number's too high. What percentage of Russians want to go back to communism now or to go back to the USSR days? %99%. Someone just said 99%. Russia versus Ukraine. More Russians want the Soviet Union and communism back amid continued tensions. A higher percentage of Russians regret the collapse of the Soviet Union than at any other time since 2004, according to a new survey published Wednesday by the Levada Center, a Russian nonprofit organization. The Soviet Union fell apart around 27 years ago when the then Soviet leader Mikhail Gorbachev resigned. The country eventually broke into 15 independent countries, including Russia, which had been in the seat of power today. Today, 60... Just kidding. Today, 66% of Russians surveyed say they regret the end of the Soviet Union and the fall of communism. Oh, 66, that's crazy. By the way, this isn't even necessarily a testament to the successes of communism, which, of course, was not implemented under the USSR, but more so a testament to the failures of capitalism, which has created an oligarch-ridden Russian economy. The democratization of the Russian markets is what it was called. No true communism? Lol. Oh, I didn't realize the USSR was a stateless, borderless, moneyless society. That's crazy. Wait, that's pretty tight, dude. Really? They did that? Kind of fucked up that America destroyed that then, huh? That's wild, dude. Wait, did someone ban him? Why did someone ban him? No, he probably was spamming and he got fossa-botted. There's no way they would ban... Yeah, they fucking... Play Bugsnax. Ed Sheeran. Oh, you hit with the link. Do they want communism back or just the union? It's probably a bit of both. I think some people want like global dominance that they had. They want like the hegemonic power back. It's the same thing with the East Germans. More have been voting for the far left party, Die Linke, for the past 10 years. there any totally socialist countries? No. Bad take, Hasan. Just stop talking already. What's the bad take? I wish USSR was truly egalitarian. If so, they would have helped de-escalate our country from this authoritarian. Dude, they literally didn't have freedom of speech. I mean, neither do you. But America is still the most liberated country as far as freedom of speech restrictions. That is, of course, if you're not a Palestinian activist. That's the one area where our freedom of speech rules do not work. Or a Black Lives Matter activist, as a matter of fact. Or if you advocate for any sort of marginalized identity or group, and you are your cause is for civil equality, justice, that sort of thing, then you don't necessarily have all that freedom of speech. Now, the government won't immediately lock you up for, having a conversation with your friends and family, or you might be able to say certain things and get away with it in the United States of America that you would not be able to in a place like China, for example. But don't act like we have incredible freedom of speech here when cops are just clapping fucking cheeks left and right for the past year continuously for people who are advocating for Black Lives Matter and advocating to defund the police and criticizing police brutality. So, kind of a weird take there. The Chaz walks of the USSR could run. Oh, shut up. Anyway, so we have freedom of speech except when it dissents against the government, which is the point of it always. Dope. Exactly. There are two different forms of control in the media, okay? You either have the neoliberal form of control, which at least creates the pretense of freedom, that you have a choice, but it fits a tidy, neat little neoliberal ideological box that is way more open-minded to, of course, far-right advocacy, because far-right advocacy does not challenge the interests of capital. As a matter of fact, fascism can protect the interests of capital in times when there's a lot of leftist mobilizing occurring, a lot of communism happening. Fascism can be seen by those who own capital as a liberating force to ensure that there is still that same order, that same hierarchy. Look no further than what happened in Nazi Germany, if you would want to understand what I mean here, and how many of these corporations ended up siding with the fascist regime because they did not want to be undermined by trade unionists and the communists, which would have perhaps taken away some of their profits. I mean, that's unacceptable. So who's really at fault here? I don't know. Probably the communists, as a matter of fact. So that's a reality. But ultimately, as I was saying, in the Western world where we have neoliberal capitalist freedoms, there is a neat little ideological box. The punishments are not as overt for going outside of that box. You can have, for example, someone like myself preach the ideas that are completely outside of mainstream politics, and I can do it freely as long as I am, making money for my capitalist masters still, and I'm a good little employee. And of course, there's still limitations to what I can and can't say. The very moment that you, of course, organize and it becomes a threat, then it's over. They take your microphone away, 100%. Now. So there's that reality as well, but in a more authoritarian country, dissent of this nature is not allowed. Political dissent like this is significantly limited, more limited than the United States of America. I can't get away with saying half the shit I say about Donald Trump and the American government, even on the internet, as I would in Turkey. Like, I would not be able to get away saying these sorts of things about Erdogan or uncovering certain things that Erdogan has done in Turkey, for example. It just would not happen. In America, you can do that. So that is a true freedom. That is a real freedom that America offers that does not exist. But as far as like the freedom to dissent or to protest, no, you don't get that in the United States of America either. There are still significant state consequences when you speak out against the state, whether it be the monopoly of violence that the state has. If you criticize that, or the way that the state uses violence, you criticize that, you're going to fucking be on the receiving end of some violence there. It's going to happen. You might even get arrested. Maybe not directly because you're protesting, but you'll get arrested for one reason or the other. Okay? You'll at the very least have your opportunities limited to you, significantly limited. In authoritarian states, on the other hand, you don't get to say these sorts of things out loud. But the difference then, or at least according to both Slavoj Žižek and Noam Chomsky, two men that never agree on anything with the exception of this, the enforcement of speech in authoritarian countries leads to people recognizing that they are being undermined, that their liberties are being undermined. It creates a more viable opposition as a consequence of that, because at least you know that you're being fed poison by the government in that circumstance. Whereas we here in the Western world believe that we have these incredible freedoms, and there's a true choice, especially in your media consumption, that like all of our media is not completely and neatly organized by those who own capital. So that's the difference there. And of course, I prefer to be here than somewhere like that. So, you know, I do appreciate the free pornography. It's a big deal for me. But make no mistake, to assume that there is no control of information, or to assume that there is freedom of speech in one country over the other, well, that's not true. Both cultures, both attitudes, both organizations, both systems have different forms of control. We literally do have freedom of thought, man. Look at the hogs who can literally ignore wearing a mask, killing others because of it. Literally no repercussions with that shit. My friend, you are misunderstanding my point. I said far-right thoughts, or even fascism in certain circumstances, can be preferable to capital owners because it does not undermine the status quo. It does not undermine the pre-existing organization, the pre-existing hierarchy that we exist under. A big function of the media, whether you like to admit it or not, is to justify the cruelty that we experience under a capitalist organization of the economy. That does not disprove my point. I already addressed exactly what you said. The USSR was a flawed society with a lot of problems, but it's undeniable that it lifted millions of people out of poverty. And in my opinion, it's hypocritical of the U.S. to decry it as a genocidal nation, considering how it mass slaughters Native Americans, enslaved black people, and kills black and brown people across the globe in imperialist wars. Yeah. Note the context of the time in question. Obviously, they'd want USSR if Ukraine and Crimea was a part of the Union, etc. Also, nobody really wants USSR, but some type of social democracy, yes. Lived there for 23 years, grew up in the post-Soviet era. Father's generation definitely didn't like it, especially as Middle Easterners. So this poll is baloney, especially when the older generation is against going back. No, I think this speaks to the younger generation. You're correct. I think it speaks to the needs of the younger generation because they feel like they've been fed a raw deal, and they have nostalgia for something that they've never actually experienced themselves personally. Also, Astrotigs, that what you're talking about is generational, or not generational. Sorry, what you're talking about completely changes with respect to whatever country you're referencing. And by the way, someone said that's because people in Russia benefited more. That's also wrong. There are plenty of satellite states that now prefer it, with the exception of Poland, of course. Like, obviously. With obvious exceptions, there are plenty of satellite states that were under the USSR that are now in a dire state of disrepair because they no longer have the umbrella, the protective umbrella of the USSR. And they were thriving to a certain degree under the USSR. but literally do not have that. I mean, we watched Kyrgyzstan. We watched that Kyrgyzstan town with Bald and Bankrupt together. Ukraine is not one of those places. I understand. Ukraine is not one of those places. Baltic states, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania hate the USSR too. They're in NATO now. Oh, you mean to tell me that NATO nations hate the USSR? What? What a crazy revelation, dude. That's wild, man. Of course they hate the USSR. It just differs. I think it's silly to say like one way or the other, it's good or it's bad. When people say like, oh no, you're fucking wrong, it's actually really good. Or oh no, you're fucking wrong, it's actually really bad. I find that to be a little silly. It's 100% bad or it's 100% good. Are you in favor of communism? I think communism is a great system of governance. I wish we had that. We're never going to achieve it, I don't think. But would you say no to a fucking moneyless, stateless, borderless society? I think it's a truly evolved society. I don't think that makes me a communist. But yeah, no, it's not like, I don't have a problem with it. When people say I'm a communist, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't say like, oh no, I'm not a fucking communist or whatever. That's because of what you said about them not transitioning well. There's no way you can say that the leaders of the empire didn't benefit way more than their colonies. I studied in Russia as an American. It's a utopia we can't achieve because we are too greedy. Yeah, that's the nature of man argument. It's bullshit. What's that famous fucking quote? Saying man is naturally greedy under a capitalist organization of the economy is like saying that man has naturally inhaled and has black lung when you in a coal mine. Isn't that what it is? I think it was. Wasn't it Marx? I fucking butchered it. Anyway, we'll get back to that. Basically, every time someone disagrees with you, you look down on them. You're just a bully. Good for you. Sometimes I'm baffled. No one should watch you as long as you are live. XQC himself is smarter / better than you because he reads the first letter of every sentence. I can't tell if that's it's like a, is that like a juicer who's lost? I feel bad. Or did he write bug snacks? Oh, fuck you, man. You fucking bastard. All right, let's keep going.
For me, communism is something old and unsuitable for our modern world. It's something I wouldn't like to have in our country.
Наш менталитет — это коммунизм, верно?
На данный период, да. Общество не успело перестроиться с 90-х, вот, и сейчас происходит расслоение. Старое поколение думает как коммунисты, а новое поколение, оно потерялось, я считаю. Потому что мы родились на стыке капитализма и коммунизма, и мы вроде хотим помогать всем как альтруисты, но тем не менее иногда просим за это деньги.
В России какая-то вообще дикая абсолютно модель. Она и капиталистическая, не социалистическая, и как-то крайне ограничены свободы.
Как бы вы ее назвали одним словом?
Одним словом, но я бы назвал ее переходная. к цивилизации, к цивилизованному обществу. Мы сейчас
То есть скоро будет все хорошо?
Ну, лет через 50, да, я думаю.
А что такое капитализм?
Капитализм, ну, я не экономист, думаю, что это когда власть основана на денежных отношениях, на рыночной экономике.
Коммунизм лучше капитализма?
Если смотреть со стороны экономики, то нет.
Почему нет?
Потому что в плане экономики, ну, как может быть план экономики хороший? То есть, грубо говоря, это вот то, на чем поговорили.
There's no unplanned economy, for the record. It just doesn't exist. Unplanned economies do not exist on the planet as it is currently. Every part of the American economy is also planned, not to the same degree as like rationing, but there's always going to be adjustments. And there is no true capitalism either. People always fucking say, "Oh, true communism does not exist. It's never been created." Like people sarcastically say that. It's like, well, we've never also had true capitalism either. Just for the record, like, as a matter of fact, capitalism is always bailed out, has always been historically bailed out by socialization efforts. If it wasn't for the welfare state, which a bunch of fucking lefties are literally against for this specific reason, we would have already arrived at the inherent contradictions within capitalism, destroying it from its within itself. Yeah, we got pretty close to real capitalism in the 30s. Yeah, that's precisely why true capitalism is the black market. That's precisely why the fucking idea that like we already have like a true capitalist country that's thriving is so fucking silly that I laugh at. 10K to have a baby born with debt, that's empire in decline shit. Bro, your chat just laughs at you? Yeah, I know. Always. Oh, that's precisely why I was saying that, like, listen, that's precisely why I was saying earlier that price gouging is inherently capitalist.
Опять же, как может быть план экономики хороший? То есть, грубо говоря, это вот то, на чем погорел Советский Союз, на плану экономики. И вот другое дело, когда это смешивается. Опять же, можно в этом плане вспомнить про те же самые США, где это все гармонично. То есть там есть доля капитализма, есть доля каких-то социальных вещей, которые коммунистические абсолютно. И в итоге все это работает так, что страна живет.
Не, я считаю, просто американцы, китайцы поступили более интересно и сумели вовремя поменять свою модель и совместить эти две политические системы, и коммунизм, и капитализм, то есть такой коммунистический капитализм. Но все равно я за капитализм, нежели за коммунизм в любом проявлении его.
Но вообще коммунизм неплох в самой идее.
А он лучше капитализма?
Я думаю, что нельзя сравнивать. Ну, как бы это разные течения.
Вы бы хотели родиться 50 лет назад при коммунизме?
People ask me if I read theory. I'm like, no, I made up all this stuff, dude. I was sitting on a hot couch one day, and I just came across it on my own in my mind processing powers.
Да.
А как сделать так, чтобы все были богатыми?
Ну, как, чтобы все были богатыми, такое невозможно, по сути. Но если есть закон, который соблюдают все, вот начиная от самого верху до самых низов, то, в общем-то, любой человек сможет что-то добиться, сможет стать богатым.
Такого, наверное, никогда не будет, что будут соблюдать.
Ну, в России, да.
It is impossible. You have just work hard to have a lot of money.
В теории можно обеспечить людям какую-то базовую модель потребления, но чтобы этот путь не был слишком сложным, да? Это получается такое некая уравниловка, то есть когда человеку нужно закрывать какие-то базовые потребности, да, и ходить на какие-то базовые культурные мероприятия, до этого уровня нужно сделать, чтобы легко можно было, да, допустим, каждый обычный там сотрудник какого-нибудь завода, условно говоря, мог себе позволить какие-то базовые потребности, да, жить в нормальной квартире, нормально питаться, нормально развлекаться.
У вас много денег?
Для студента Москвы, да, достаточно.
Продолжите фразу «я хочу много денег, потому что…»
Потому что хочу изменить этот мир.
Как бы его изменили? Сделали бы всех коммунистами?
Нет, я бы создавал новые рабочие места, а не жаловался.
Ну, представим, что если через 1000 лет общество будет идеальным, высоконравственным, талантливым, все люди будут красивыми, то да, будем при коммунизме.
5 лет слишком мало для построения коммунизма. И коммунизм еще никто не построил. Можно социализм там.
А китайцы?
Но у них же еще не коммунизм. Они его строят.
Может быть, через 100 лет мы будем жить в коммунистическом обществе, как думаете?
Я думаю, что да, будет все развернуто примерно. И можно сейчас вот посмотреть, допустим, на Скандинавию, на скандинавские страны. И там все, по моему мнению, приобрело правильную форму. Но там правильная форма социализма, так скажем, то есть государство социальное. Ни Америку, ни Европу, вернее, ни Америку, ни Россию я не могу назвать социальным государством, где все для общества.
Явно нет, знаете, потому что это же что-то из прошлого, да, коммунизм. Ну а как это может быть в будущем?
Может быть, он вернется, может, это как бумеранг? Отправить?
This guy's like, it was in the past, how could it be in the future? Nothing in the past could ever come back in the future.
Сейчас
Я
обратно
не
вернется.
думаю, что что-то старое возвращается в современное общество.
Я думаю, что даже родится нечто новое, какой-то строй общества. Как раз вот именно мы возьмем самое лучшее от капитализма, самое лучшее от коммунизма и построим что-то новое.
Хорошо, давайте подтвердим, что вы ненавидите американцев.
Я не ненавижу американцев.
Вот у вас есть большая красная...
Какой-то строй.
Что-то...
Может быть, он вернется, может, это как бумеранг? Отправили, сейчас обратно
Я не
вернется.
думаю, что что-то старое возвращается в современное общество.
Я думаю, что даже родится нечто новое, какой-то строй общества. Как раз вот именно мы возьмем самое лучшее от капитализма, самое лучшее от коммунизма и построим что-то новое.
Хорошо, давайте...
As a dude who does not read theory, for the record.
Подтвердим, что вы ненавидите американцев.
Я не ненавижу американцев.
Вот у вас есть большая красная кнопка, вы на нее нажимаете, и все ваши деньги уходят...
Unless he means like, unless he means, or he's a pure Hegelian. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and he's probably happy. That's true. That is true. Communism and capitalism are contradictory. I don't know if you can mix the two. Will America ever become socialist or have some socialist implications? America already has socialization to a certain degree. Can you elaborate on this dude doesn't read theory? Isn't it possible there's a system we haven't conceptualized yet where there is better than both communism and capitalism for post-internet humanity? I mean, sure, but one is there's constant revisionists who look to. I am one, by the way. Like I am not like a orthodox Marxist. So there are people constantly revising Marxism and coming up with or trying to modernize it. But having said that, I think what the people are saying, the inherent contradictions there between, it's like two contradictory systems of organizing the economy, because one is about accumulating wealth. One is about extracting surplus value from the workers, the labor of the workers, and distributing those in the form of profits to the capital owning class. And the other is about making sure that that does not happen. So that's why I say I'm a democratic socialist. I don't even say anything. I just say I'm a leftist. I don't really care about any of the I don't really care about any of the specific terms, especially because I don't care about any of that. I am an anti-capitalist. I believe that anyone who is against capitalism is good. That's obviously there's some bad people. There's some fucking idiotic takes on the anti-capitalist side, but ultimately I think capitalism is a far greater existential threat to the future of the planet, or not necessarily the planet, but like more so the humans living on this planet than anyone else. Yeah, Nazballs aren't real. That's not a real thing. Like this fucking meme, internet memetics. Okay? Well, we remember that the U.S., for all her grandeur, took equipment from Italy, worst hit by COVID-19, refused to lift sanctions preventing delivery of medications to Iran, reimposed sanctions on Cuba, increased sanctions on Venezuela, and took solace by renaming it the Chinese virus. Yeah. What is your problem with the social democracy? Social democracies are still capitalist. Therefore, regardless of how much improvement occurs in social democracies as far as the rights of workers being advocated for, or comfortable social safety nets that are supposed to help the needy or create a base level of material equality, even if there isn't a material equality, social democracies are inherently isolationist, I guess, or inherently selfish. What I mean by that is they still rely on the exploitation of third world labor. And as soon as the exploitation of third world labor becomes a little bit more difficult and the bottom line of corporations are impacted by it, because, I don't know, the third world country starts developing a little bit too much and now labor is more expensive, well, then you start getting hit with austerity in your own country. So you're still susceptible to the same internal problems in these countries as a consequence of austerity. Sweden is a great example of this, with anti-immigrant sentiments, things of that nature. But no matter which way you cut it, social democracies are great. I think social democracies are great. I think that social democracies are the first step towards more socialization. It's an absolute necessity in the United States. It's the best way to advocate for anything here, if you ask me, in the absence of like a strong Communist Party or trade union support, to at least build out the infrastructure to be able to make radical change one day. Now, having said that, social democracies, no matter which way you cut it, like I said, still absolutely rely on the exploitation of the global south. What do you say to the argument that a planned economy could never work because of the sheer volume of logistical decisions that the state would have to make? I mean, Walmart is a planned economy. Amazon is a planned economy. I don't get this argument. If the U.S. turns socialist, wouldn't it also rely on third world exploitation? Because it still would be importing things, obviously. There is no turning socialist without... Socialism has always been and always will be an internationalist movement. There is no socialism in a single place. Whether it be a developing country that has been isolated from the rest of the global markets by United States sanctions, or whether it be a fucking dominating power that decides to be socialist one day magically, I guess. There is no socialism in one country. It has never existed, and it will never fucking exist. Okay? It just doesn't work that way. That's why it's the international workers of the world, not fucking, workers of Idaho Unite. The Idaho workers of... adopts Trotsky's theory, shits on Trots. John. You have literally built your entire platform on Twitch on a huge lie. You claim on a daily basis that we will game early. Early gaming never arrives. How much longer can you live this lie? Gaming when? If you believe that socialism is inherently international, doesn't that make you a trot? Like, I think that the only way to get to an international socialist movement is by building socialism in a powerful country like the United States. That's my take on it. Obviously, in order to arrive at an international socialist movement, you have to at least at the very beginning have a near socialist state. That's pretty idealist, no? Well, the more idealist you become, the more closer to anarchist you are. The more fucking practical or pragmatic you become, the more Stalinist you are. Such is the nature of leftist thought. That's pretty idealist. No, obviously a country can be socialist without every other country being socialist. Just usually capitalist countries place sanctions on it so hard to trade. Hypothetically, they could just operate similarly. That's why I said America. Either a pan-European movement and a pan-American movement has to develop some form of socialism in and of itself, and there are great movements towards this. I don't know how successful they will ever be, but DM25 is a great example of this, led by those like Yanis Varoufakis. I said Yanis Varoufakis. But try Sweden. Sweden is not socialist. It's a social democracy. Assuming anarchism is idealist rather than completely practical, shaking my head. Come on, man. Come the fuck on, man.
Угнетенному классу. Вы не нажмете?
Все мои деньги?
Да.
Прямо сейчас?
Да, с карточки спишутся.
Ну, например, всем африканцам или, не знаю, людям, которые приехали на заработок.
То есть африканцев в Америке вы сейчас назвали все угнетенный класс.
Это афроамериканцы, это уже другой народ. Избалованный цивилизацией, скажем.
Вы на нее нажмете?
Конечно, у меня нет денег. Мне нечего терять.
Да.
Почему да?
Да, еще заработаю.
Нажали бы?
Да нет, не нажал бы. По той простой причине, что по опыту вот каких-то там этих всяких бездомных и прочих, ну, грубо говоря, эти деньги уйдут никуда.
No.
Почему нет?
Because if I had a lot of money, I would spend it for myself and for my family, for my close people.
Окей, вот и все вопрос.
Fucking own, dude. Russian elders described their life in the USSR.
Каково это было жить в СССР?
Okay, I kind of like this.
Для простого люда неплохо.
Bro, I swear to God, wide VODs just want me to fucking bread pill people, I think. That's why he sent me this playlist. Amazon and Walmart are logistically much easier to run than a whole state. A planned economy is just not efficient at generating value, partly because there's very little incentive for innovation, which in turn makes products cheaper. Yeah, you're right, which is why the USSR beat America to the space race, to go to space first, because of how little their fucking innovation was. It's crazy. People get mad. Some people have fucking told me that, like, whenever I do the potato farmer to beating America in the space race meme, they're like, that's not true. There was a lot of wealth there. Wait, they didn't? Oh, they didn't? Oh, no, I didn't recognize that the technology that you consider to be a cell phone or I don't know, the first person, Yuri Gagarin, that ever went to space, that was just fake. That Americans are such fucking disgusting hogs. They're like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's not true. Yuri Gagarin sounds fake to me. What kind of fucking name is that, huh? More like Lady Gaga, am I right? Fuck you, brother. We went to the moon. Suck my dick. Woo! know, they just like douse themselves with beer, like a fucking Bud Heavy, like, yeah, America, shut up, la la la, I can't hear you. You know, capitalism breeds innovation, like those required. You know, capitalism breeds innovation, like you know, the publicly funded research and many years of failure that led to building the internet, for example. You know, that could. Oh wait, no, never mind. That wasn't a consequence of capitalism either. Fuck, dude. I mean, hey, listen. I like marginally better products year over year. That's literally built to fucking destroy itself as soon as like the new one comes out. That's the innovation that we get from capitalism. That's pretty cool. 38 different kinds of Oreos. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. 6 companies owning virtually every single thing that you purchase in the grocery store. That's some real competition that I love, brother. I love capitalism fostering that kind of growth. Except it's always weird. Like, people constantly tell me like capitalism is you know, free market competition, thriving. It's the best way to do things. It's like, okay, except whenever you deregulate industries, of course companies are going to 100%, without a doubt, want to monopolize. That's the greatest way that you can make costs as low as possible for yourself and increase your profits, which is precisely why that's exactly what companies do in the absence of government regulation. So what's up? Calling normal Budweiser Bud Heavy? Who is this liberal? Frat shit. Yeah. Capitalism creates innovation just like fleets, which are Snapchat, which are Instagram stories. The kinds of innovation that I love to see. Do you not think a lot of the value in capitalism is that it gives the illusion of meaning to life in the sense that it gives people something to spend their lives working towards, i.e. the pursuit of happiness, money, and growth, etc.? What? Bro, capitalist indoctrination is so fucking crazy that, like, you literally just assume that anyone who would advocate or have ever existed in a different organization of the economy would not want the same shit, like pursuit of happiness. First of all, money is not happiness. Secondly, everyone wants to be fucking happy. As a matter of fact, if you look at happiness metrics, which are very difficult to figure out regardless, the countries that experience higher degrees of socialization also report higher degrees of happiness. So, the fuck does that even mean? You think Americans are happy? Are you crazy? As an ad tech worker, I believe the only kind of innovation that's fostered by capitalism is the kind that can better take advantage of the consumer. Soviet citizens about their lives in the USSR.
Хорошо.
Родился в нем, отлично.
Did we watch this?
Да, я закончил образование, бесплатное обучение, работа.
Sorry.
Родился в нем, отлично жил.
То есть лучше, чем сейчас?
Да, я закончил образование, бесплатное обучение, работа всегда, пожалуйста. Даже нет таких отказов, что, допустим, не возьмем, не примем.
Ну, было все.
Oh, 60-second ad break, by the way, because... Sorry, I'm a capitalist.
Состояние, эгалите, почти равенство.
Не жилось шикарно. Я занимался спортом бесплатно, я учился бесплатно, я лечился бесплатно. И меня все устраивало. Мне было хорошо.
Даже я сама занималась спортом, я не хочу сказать, я не была там великим
Но то, что мне нравилось, я занималась везде, и в «Динамо», в трудовых резервах. Все секции, все дети в школах ходили. Школа у нас это дом родной. Вот сейчас я не знаю, конечно, как у всех.
Yeah, I saw that fucking meme from like idiotic, stupid poll people that were like, huh, lol. Imagine thinking that like teachers and adjunct professors would ever get respected in the fucking, communist society or whatever. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? The USSR fucking placed teachers as such high regard, high esteem in society. It was incredibly important. Part of the fucking whole point of like, there's a reason why nothing triggers neoliberals like talking about literacy rates, okay? Because they know for a fucking fact that no matter what the fuck happens, your literacy rate, if you socialize across the board, you might have a fuckload of complications, but the moment you socialize, your literacy rates are absolutely going to fucking skyrocket. It has historically been the constant, okay? Whether it be fucking Cuba or whether it be Venezuela, whether it be the USSR, there's plenty of fucking horrible things that went wrong in the USSR, okay? Make no mistake. But this notion that like they don't give a fuck about education is silly.
Но мы все наши одноклассники, мы встречаемся как одна семья.
Уверена, в завтрашнем дне.
Usually anarchists are idealists while Stalinists are pragmatists, while anarchists are within the forefront of the labor movement before the first Red Scare and are currently the spearhead of prison reform right now at the moment. Meanwhile, Stalinists in the U.S., not all MLs, are busy jacking off the theory, eat hot chip and lie. No, I meant when I said Stalinists, I was talking about MLs, Marxist Leninists. Regardless, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? I know that anarchists are at the forefront of activism and organizing. I talk about it all the time, despite their incredibly idealistic societal organization. That's why I fucking believe in building a big tent. That's my whole point, is that I think coalition building amongst different ideologies that are inherently anti-capitalist or are anti-capitalist is the most important thing to do.
Жизнь прекрасная стране.
А как думаете, что стало лучше после распада СССР?
Ну, лучше, конечно, доступность, вояж, путешествия.
Технологии убирают, потому что они растут, да, постоянно. Вот, если не считаете...
Big Ten where the state is still going to impress me either way, post-capitalism, no thanks. Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, have fun. You're still here. You're going to keep eating this dog shit here. So suck my dick, okay? Anarchist motherfucker. Suck my fucking dick. No matter what happens, you're stuck. You're stuck with me. Sucks to suck. Okay? There you go. An anti-status, dude. Jesus Christ.
Сыну 15 лет, семью, $145 000. Чем эта медицина может быть лучше?
Может быть, там у вас ушло по миллион.
Да? Там бы его вылечили.
Что сейчас лучше, чем в СССР?
Что свобода, можно за границу ездить, покупать товары, смартфоны обалденные.
Ну, конечно, лучше что? Город растет, города растут. Но плохо, что нет работы у молодежи. И все то, что тоже учиться, не могут. Да, бесплатно. Самое главное, что бесплатно. Это не у всех же родители деньги там мешками, миллионами ставят, правильно?
Yo guys, hate to brag, but I have USSR jersey, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, what I want to say is I'm not the one who wants to make videos about Russian people. And actually, we make about Slovenian people.
What the
Это
fuck?
было вообще чудесно.
А заставляли, может, вас ездить, собирать картошку в студенческие годы?
Нет, с удовольствием ездили. Я на юге училась, мы собирали помидоры, виноград. Это было за удовольствие. Грязные руки мыли виноградом. И вот это было.
Здоровье было лучше, молодой был.
Единственное, было лучше. Спорт был доступнее. Ну да, товары, это все это было хуже, было веселее.
A big part of it is literally because the USSR was a fucking global superpower, okay? That's part of the reason why they're also simping for it. It's not just because the economic organization was better. So attributing that exclusively to that is not correct either. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you want to be? Why the fuck wouldn't you want to go back to the days of empire? It's basically like that. My man said this clip is a good explainer. It's literally a 1 hour Adam Curtis documentary. That's not a clip, brother. That's a movie.
Всеобщая цена везде, в любом конце страны. Было лечение как-то по-другому. Не было столько просьб о помощи там больных разных, все такое.
А что стало хуже?
Хуже. Мало общения, мало добропорядочности, сердечности. Понимаете, если мы раньше на дачах закрывали просто так дверь, просто. Это сказать, что на замок вешали, что нас нет дома. А сейчас и сигнализация, и что хотите, понимаете?
Многодетная семья, вот я не выплачиваю ипотеку. А в советские годы мне удали ее бесплатно.
Что было хуже? Ну, не могли достать то, что хотели.
Adam Curtis also has like TOS shit, so I'm worried. Don't you think this video proves that Westerners have been lied to big time about a ton of USSR stuff? What? Yeah, of course. Of course. What? Of course the West has been routinely lied to about USSR stuff. What do you mean? I forget that I have new people. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yes, they have been. Of course they have been. Bro, when I show a hammer and sickle, there's fucking annoying weirdos that like literally attribute that to the Nazi swastika. Do you understand? There is no better representation that a functioning, currently functioning political symbol that still exists all around the fucking world, by the way. Like literally currently operating political parties leads me to in the eyes of so many fucking people in America, leads me to become a crypto tanky who secretly loves Stalin or some shit. Okay? Like, there are so many people who literally are like, no, that's the same as a swastika. Like, how dare you? 1 gorillion people died under communism. So, there is no better example. There is literally no better example. It's like, bitch, you wear the American flag and then you fucking turn around and you're like, have the hammer and sickle, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, this is all shit. It's all garbage. Like, all of it is garbage. Every state inherently turns violent. There's always going to be violence. Under, even in the USSR operation, as a consequence of collectivization, reduced to like literally fucking 40 years, a 40-year window, without exploitation of African nations and without fucking slavery and all the other bloodshed imperialism that America was able to spread out over, or the Western world was able to spread out over 400 fucking years. Of course, there was an insane amount of fucking violence.
Хотели одевать то, что хотели, там.
Ну, то, что раньше мы не могли.
Really, you cannot think the USSR was good. The quality of life was awful for the majority of people. Some of the most significant problems of the USSR, famines. Okay, 1, famines. Also, their endless endeavor to offer a counterforce to capitalism growing all around the world, or it was already the global order at that point, basically. And as a consequence, violence spread by communist-backed orders as well. Now, it's not even when you compare it to what America did or what the Western world did. I mean, but there's, and most significantly, suppression of freedom, hurting itself, especially under Stalin, like the suppression of information, innovation, which also exists in the United States of America, by the way. Not that both sides it, but like a lot of the things I criticize about the U.S., or a lot of things I criticize about capitalism, in some respect, also existed in the USSR. Oh, my food is almost here. A lot of leftists defending Lukashenko. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit.
Ничего купить. У нас деньги были, а не могли ничего купить. Сейчас денег нету, а все есть. Вот только за это.
Ну, не хватало джинсов, магнитофонов, видеокассет всяких. Социальное обеспечение хватало.
Но сейчас у вас есть джинсы, я вижу.
Да, только они сейчас не нужны. Я бы лучше пошел назад туда.
Хотели бы вот просто взять, вернуться сейчас в советские годы?
С удовольствием. Мы жили без химии, без...
Big reason that the Baltics hate the USSR is the genocide of their people, but the quality of life was decent in the 80s. It's getting to a point, my speculation is that it's getting to a fucking point where like, where the contradictions within capitalism are so fucking glaringly obvious that people are literally defending genocidal, oppressive state structures that they existed under because of how fucking... Now, this is people in Russia. It's a little different, okay? But that's where we're heading to with capitalism, where no matter how much money you pump into the system that is supposed to keep propagandizing how great capitalism is and how all the other alternatives are doo-doo, the people that at least lived under it and saw the worst of it, okay, saw the worst of the USSR are saying like, yeah, I mean, it was fucking genocidal and shit, but, you know, at least I had a house. I go to school and shit. With the exception of Poland, of course. Poland is always the exception. No, it hasn't, lol. No one in any assessment would have claimed we have killed over 1 billion people. That's fucking crazy. One of the problems outside of the purges, which are fucking, of course, something that you should not whitewash, as H-Bizzle also pointed out, even though he is a lib. One of the problems here is that like people routinely talk about every single death occurring under a communist organization of the economy as deaths attributed to communism. So much so that like the Black Book of Communism literally features Nazi murders. Like people that were killed, like Nazis that were killed. Like that's the fucking calculation in their horniness to like attribute every single death that occurred under communism to literally fucking Nazis even. Like that's nuts, right? Like war kills, which is fucking psychotic. And yet, no such distinction exists under capitalism. If you die under communism, you died because of communism. If you die, like the 14 million every year that die as a directly related to famine under a global capitalist organization of the economy, then, you know, they died because of their own individual failures. Your own individual shortcomings lead you to die under capitalism, but it's the fucking state that killed you under communism. That's a ridiculous fucking mathematical equation to make. Oh, sorry, you died because you're a fucking failure. You're a loser. That's the argument that capitalists make. It's fucking ridiculous.
Мобильных не было, ничего. Было общение, понимаете? Дворовые игры, дворовые гулянки. Ну, вот это все, понимаете? Вот это, вот чего не хватает сейчас.
А хотели бы вернуться в Советский Союз прямо сейчас?
Ну, хотя и мне сейчас неплохо живется, потому что пенсия, конечно, маловато пенсии, но если больше, но раньше было пенсии больше получали, поэтому...
Знаете, я думаю, я своему сыну пообещал, что мы вернем время, которое мое поколение рассказывало.
Как думаете, получится у вас?
Буду стараться.
А могли бы вы, вот, живя в СССР, стать вообще кем угодно? Вот захотели бы стать президентом?
Запросто.
Да, то есть все возможности были.
Все возможности были, да. Было бы только желание. Понимаете, желание, хотение. Ну, тогда так. Закончил что-то, вуз, там техникум и так далее. Тебя распределили, не распределили, ты пошел на работу, ты адаптировался к этой системе, к той, ну и так далее.
Среди
президентов гарантия была. Хочется человека. Ну, пожалуйста. Ну, 3 года надо отработать там, где распределят. Потом уже куда хочешь.
Time to eat some capitalist tendies, baby.
Ребят, я человек 80-х, 70-х годов. Меня сегодняшняя ситуация не устраивает. Да, я немножечко пьян сегодня, потому что не хочу видеть то, что сегодня творится. Все.
А что сегодня творится? Можно сказать в двух словах.
Бардак.
Motherfuckers are skimping out on me. Wait, I missed it?
Там, где распределят. Потом уже куда хочешь, туда и
Ребят, я человек 80-х, 70-х годов. Меня сегодняшняя ситуация не устраивает. Да, я немножечко пьян сегодня, потому что не хочу видеть то, что сегодня творится. Все.
А что сегодня творится? Можно сказать в двух словах.
Бардак.
Бардак. In Turkish, bardak means glass. You drink water from. The Adam Curtis documentaries.
1992.
Adam Curtis documentaries often feature TOS stuff, so I'm a little worried.
The American government had passed the Freedom Support Act. Its aim was to help Russia reconstruct itself. Along with millions of dollars of aid came a group of young American advisors, economists and political theorists, who had a radical vision of what was necessary. They called it shock therapy. The aim was to remove all state control over the Russian economy at a stroke. All price subsidies would be removed and all state industries privatized overnight. Their leader was a Harvard economist called Jeffrey Sachs.
We have the best hope right now, the best reformers, the most westward-looking leaders in this country. But there are people around that want to close up, that are the xenophobes, that are the extreme nationalists, that believe that the West has stabbed this country in the back. There are real possibilities of political disaster lurking here. It's not a matter of days, but it is a matter of weeks and months, and the people must have hope.
The Americans allied themselves with a group of young radical free marketeers around Yeltsin, and together they drew up a plan. Underlying it was a theory of how to transform society by creating new human beings. As last week's programme showed, it was the same theory that lay behind the rise of what was called market democracy in Britain and America in the 1980s. The theory said that if one destroyed all the elite institutions that in the past had told people what to do, and instead allowed individuals to become independent in the marketplace, then they would become new kinds of rational beings, choosing what they wanted. Out of this would come a new form of order and a new kind of democracy, in which the market, not politics, gave people what they wanted. But things didn't work out as the theory predicted.
Что это такие проблемы? Советский Союз разрушили. Что это такие проблемы? Советский Союз.
On the first day of the plan, all price controls in Russia were removed, and the cost of all goods soared. Millions of people found themselves unable to afford even the most basic of goods, and with no one to help them. The only solution for millions of Russians was to come out onto the streets and sell their belongings for anything they could get.
Мы где их возьмем? Мы их продали и купили, позволили себе покушать. Правильно? Это колбаска? Да.
The chaos began to spread as the currency no longer had any value. Factories began to pay their workers in the products they made, which the people then had to sell wherever they could in order to live. Then the privatization plan kicked in. Every Russian was given vouchers to buy shares in the privatized companies. But desperate for cash, they simply sold their vouchers to ruthless businessmen for a fraction of their worth. And a new elite began to emerge who snapped up vast sections of Russian industry. They became known as the oligarchs. Faced with this, the deputies in the Russian parliament began to protest against what they called economic genocide. It led to chaos and violence inside parliament. And in the face of this, the group of reformers around Yeltsin persuaded him he had to suspend parliament.
С сегодняшнего дня прерывается осуществление законодательной, распорядительной и контрольной функций съезда народных депутатов.
Yeah, Jeffrey Sachs is a Bernie bro now, isn't he? Isn't that funny? Like, he famously had that rant on CNBC, I think. Isn't that him? I'm not even kidding. Am I thinking of someone else? Hold on. Yeah, he endorsed Bernie Sanders for president, dude.
Donald Trump is a demagogue and a con man. He blames everybody but the real culprits.
Oh, this is not him? Oh, it's a different Jeffrey Sachs? He's a fucking billionaire too, isn't he? Are you sure it's a different Jeffrey Sachs? I thought it was the same one. This guy's like a multimillionaire, isn't he? It is him. It's literally him. You guys are fucking crazy.
Blames African Americans, Hispanics, Chinese immigrants, anybody to divert attention from the corporate greed that is wrecking our nation. Yet the American people are learning fast. Trump's tax cuts didn't go to the workers as Trump had promised. They went to the richest Americans who now pay lower tax rates than the poorest Americans. We need Bernie Sanders as president, and we need him urgently. We need to get our country back on track, and Bernie is the leader to do it. Bernie refuses to give in to the big money and corporate power. Name the issue: guaranteed health care, decent work for all, a safe environment, economic growth, and Bernie is fighting the corporate lobbies to get our country back on track. All of this is doable with honest and smart leadership, with Bernie's leadership. Medicare for all means taking on the big, bloated private health insurance industry. The Green New Deal means taking on big oil. The $15 minimum wage means taking on Amazon and other corporate giants so that they treat their workers with respect. And financial regulation means taking on Wall Street greed. The corporate media sometimes say that Bernie Sanders is too radical, too far to the left. Yet I can tell you from firsthand experience, Bernie's ideas on affordable health care, decent work for all, environmental protection, and sound financial regulation are the mainstream in other advanced economies because those countries don't allow corporate money to buy elections. Bernie Sanders is a progressive for all Americans across the political spectrum. He's a fighter, an honest leader, and a great problem solver. We need Bernie's honest and bold leadership to restore America's promise and its decency.
Yeah, I remember him defending Bernie on CNBC. The hilarity is, as I was saying, the hilarity, of course, is that, like, Lloyd Blankfein literally, at the time, who he was the CEO of Goldman Sachs, said that he would probably vote for Donald Trump instead of, if Bernie Sanders became president, or if Bernie Sanders became the Democratic candidate, he literally threatened to vote for Donald Trump.
И Верховного Совета Российской Федерации.
In protest, the deputy...
Hold on. I have to scan this. Okay, seems pretty good. Seems clear. I had to scan to see if there was violence, chat. Because YouTube obviously has different restrictions than Twitch does.
Shock therapy continued, but in decree. The deputies were arrested, and Yeltsin announced that he would now rule by decree. Shock therapy continued, but in future, people were going to be made free through force and dictatorship. But what actually happened is that Yeltsin became the creature of those with the real power in the new Russia, the oligarchs. In return for loans, Yeltsin gave oligarchs like Boris Berezovsky the rest of Russian industry, sometimes at less than 2% of its real value. And then, in 1998, the experiment came dramatically to an end.
Russia's economy is out of control tonight, and it's causing an international financial crisis. Huge queues in Moscow, there's a run on the banks, the ruble's lost nearly half its value, and prices are soaring.
Пожалуйста, I found them frightened, baffled, and angry. My money, she says. They won't give me my own money. What shall I do? I called Smolensky, the head of the bank, but his secretary said he wasn't in. It's horrible.
The days of economic reform seem to be well and truly over here.
Out of this economic catastrophe, a new order emerged. But it wasn't the spontaneous order dreamt of by the free market utopians. It was the very opposite, a harsh, tough nationalism imposed by the new president, Vladimir Putin. Putin arrested or exiled the major oligarchs and set about dismantling many of the democratic freedoms in the new Russia. But this was welcomed by the majority of Russians, who now wanted order, not freedom.
The people are interested in getting their wages paid in time. They want electricity back into their homes. Many of them are disillusioned in democratic values, don't care about freedom of speech, freedom of press, many other freedoms.
So that's the most consistent thing in every authoritarian development in the world that is not a part of the Western world. The Western world gives you liberty, or at least the notion that you have some sort of liberty, whether you have the option, the choice to be able to choose from 38 different kinds of Oreos, even though they're from the same fucking 6 corporations. But in the Eastern world, whether it be China or Russia, they care more about stability and order. So as long as there's economic stability and as long as there's order, they get away with this sort of kleptocratic and oftentimes incredibly authoritarian approach.
The idea of negative freedom that the market utopians had tried to create in Russia was based on a scientific idea of human beings as rational, calculating individuals who sought only their own desires and advantage. When Isaiah Berlin had defined that model back in the days of the Cold War, it had had a meaning and purpose as a safe alternative to the threat of communist tyranny. But now, in this new world, the grandeur that Berlin had given it fell away, and negative freedom was...
You're tying ideals of freedom to cultural tendencies? What? No, I'm not tying ideas of fucking freedom to cultural tendencies at all. I'm saying that's not a cultural difference. I'm simply stating that in authoritarian countries, just because it's on the other side of the world doesn't mean that like it's their culture and that's why they like love being oppressed or some shit. It has nothing to do with fucking cultural tendencies. It has everything to do with the fact that in those countries, as long as you have fucking stability, the people tend not to rise up. There is oppression. There's state oppression. State oppression exists in those countries. State oppression exists in the United States. State oppression is a constant. Okay? It differs, obviously, with respect to whatever country we're talking about. But ultimately, cultural tendencies. Is that what I said? Anyway. It matters not what the cultural differences are. Those people aren't like, more open-minded to authoritarianism.
Being revealed as the limited idea it really is. What President Putin could offer Russians were other things: security, dignity, and above all, a meaning that went beyond their own individual lives.
Мы вместе защитили большую советскую родину. Сохранили независимость нашей страны. Мы привыкли побеждать. Эта привычка вошла нам в кровь, стала залогом не только военных побед. Еще не раз она выручит в мирной жизни.
But at the start of the 21st century, there was going to be one more heroic attempt to spread the idea of negative liberty around the world. And one of the central figures in this utopian mission was going to be the British Prime Minister, Tony Blair.
Right, good morning everyone. Now in a moment, Michael's going to talk to you about...
When New Labour came to power, they had tried to apply the simplified
Tony Blair
economic model of human beings to all areas of society. And the Prime Minister's press conferences became an endless procession of graphs and tables proving that the government was meeting its performance targets. This was the politics of negative liberty, trying to give people simply what they wanted. But
if Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan are of the same mentality of neoliberalism, Tony Blair and Bill Clinton are of the same mentality of third-way centrism in the United States or in the UK, respectively. Hitting the neoliberal button from the left, functionally.
Blair believed that politics could be more than this. He had read Isaiah Berlin's lecture on the two concepts of liberty. And after he came to power in 1997, Blair wrote a letter to Berlin. In the letter, Blair asks Berlin whether it is possible to go beyond the narrowness of negative liberty. The limitations of negative liberty, Blair wrote, are what have motivated generations of people to work for positive liberty, despite what happened in the Soviet Union. Surely, he asks Berlin, just because socialism has collapsed, it doesn't mean that the left can't have the confidence to fight against authority, intolerance and hierarchy and build a more equal society. Isaiah Berlin was on his deathbed and never replied. But what Blair was asking him was whether it was somehow possible to combine the two ideas of freedom. And this is what Blair was going to try and do, not at home, but abroad. It began in Kosovo.
Hold up. Someone asked what the spiciness of the chicken tendies were. They were 45.53. They are hot, very spicy. I literally have to run this video. I can't risk getting fucking caught with war crimes on my... I can't risk getting caught watching the U.S. UK united bombing efforts in former Yugoslavia, dropping metric tons of bombs and its aftermath on stream. Because once again, the violence of the West the violence of the West oftentimes is considered too graphic to place on stream. Like, it's not even a joke. Okay, here.
Generations of people to work for positive liberty, despite what happened in the Soviet Union. Surely, he asks Berlin, just because socialism has collapsed, it doesn't mean that the left can't have the confidence to fight against authority, intolerance and hierarchy and build a more equal society. Isaiah Berlin was on his deathbed and never replied. But what Blair was asking him was whether it was somehow possible to combine the two ideas of freedom. And this is what Blair was going to try and do, not at home, but abroad. It began in Kosovo. In 1998, Blair helped persuade the Americans to join a NATO bombing campaign of Serbia. The aim was to force President Milosevic to stop the ethnic cleansing by Serbian troops. For President Clinton, it was a short-term humanitarian mission. But Blair saw something far deeper. It was the beginning of a new, universal principle that should be applied across the world. In the modern interconnected global society, Blair believed that the West now had a duty to intervene in countries where individuals were threatened by tyranny and bring liberty to the people. He outlined this dramatic new vision at a speech in Chicago in 1999.
This is, I believe, a just war. Acts of genocide can never be a purely internal matter. If we can establish and spread the values of...
I got worried. Luckily, it didn't show anything, but still.
...liberty, the rule of law, human rights and an open society, then that is in our national interest too. The spread of our values makes us indeed safer. Does anyone believe that Serbia or Iraq would be nations that originate conflict?
Mods, you can eat the people who are saying stupid shit. Mods, you can eat the people saying like delete VOD.
But it was the events of September the 11th that would transform Blair's principle into a revolutionary attempt to remake the world and bring freedom to millions of people.
The kaleidoscope has been shaken. The pieces are in flux. Soon they will settle again. Before they do, let us reorder this world around us. I believe that this is a fight for freedom. From the deserts of northern Africa to the slums of Gaza to the mountain regions of Afghanistan, they too are our cause.
At the same time, the September the 11th attacks had brought many of the democratic revolutionaries from the 1980s back to influence in Washington. They and Blair now came together to try and spread democracy to the Middle East. And just as in the 80s, the same techniques of exaggeration and fear were employed to persuade the American people to back this.
Motherfucker in the chat said Tony Blair best prime minister in the past 40 years. Are you serious? Christ, dude. You know when he says spreading democracy, like they're saying it sarcastically. Like Adam Curtis is criticizing their fake benevolence.
And Tony Blair found himself facing the same problem. Although he appealed to the British people to trust him in this radical vision, he now governed a society that distrusted politicians. As this series has shown, the simplified...
Oh, he probably is from fucking Kosova. That's why. Kosova. That's why. Yeah, that's true. Motherfuckers in Kosova literally named their children Tony Blair or Bill Clinton after Tony Blair and Bill Clinton. That's not even a joke. Like, they literally, I mean, you guys know this. We listen to Thank You USA all the time. You USA, you are my best friend. That song.
Model of economic democracy was based on the theory that everyone, including politicians, were only driven by self-interest. And that idea had by now spread through the culture. Faced with this distrust, Blair employed what many saw as exaggeration and distortion. Perhaps he believed it was the only way to achieve his moral vision. The ends justified the means.
The read we get on the people of Iraq is there's no question but what they want to get rid of Saddam Hussein, and they will welcome as liberators the United States when we come to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. They love. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They want us as a liberator, bro. Come on, dude. You're crazy. I mean, listen. Listen. It corresponds to the American mentality that, like, absolute liberty is the liberty to die when you can't pay for, like, medical coverage. Absolute liberty is when you die by getting metric tons of steel dropped on your fucking head by something in the sky that, for literally no reason other than the fact that your country has vast resources that we would like to own. That's real liberty. That's true liberty.
In April 2003, American and coalition forces ousted Saddam Hussein and set out to create a new, free society in Iraq. And to do so, they were going to use the very same technique they had used in Russia, shock therapy.
USA, good, freedom, USA.
Thank you.
Yes, good.
The head of the Provisional Authority, Paul Bremer, arrived in Iraq with a plan drawn up by a radical group of economists that was even more extreme and more utopian than had been tried in Russia. The people were to be liberated from all forms of state control, and Bremer immediately set about sacking all members of the Ba'ath Party who had run Iraqi society. It was a dramatic revolutionary move. Overnight, the Americans destroyed the...
For the record, that's ironically a very Saddam-style move. I mean, I don't know how many of them they executed, but the real Saddam move would be to get the new people that you're replacing, get them lined up across one another, and then kill the people that they are replacing. That's real, by the way. That shit happened. Saddam did that. I don't know if Americans are... And it's good the United States ousted him? Bitch, what do you mean? It doesn't matter. What matters is what happened afterwards, dude. What happened afterwards is horrible. Good that the U.S. ousted him is not necessarily a take you can have. Anyway, it's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. I mean, fuck Saddam, obviously, but... HasanAbi, to be a part of the professional class in Iraq, you had to be part of the Ba'ath Party, so teachers, doctors, lawyers all had to be a part of the Ba'ath Party and were swept up into this. Yeah, well, they were brown. So... So what's your point? They were brown. Yeah, doctor? Well, you're a brown doctor. Part of the Ba'ath Party. Oh, you're an engineer? Well, you're a brown engineer, part of the Ba'ath Party, so time to put you in a bath. Blowback Podcast covers all this and is fucking incredible. Noah Colwyn. Yeah, he's the man. Friend of the show, Noah Colwyn. Oh shit, I forgot to run the ad. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Coming to you, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Because of the U.S. invasion, 60 to 20% of Iraqis, that's a big difference, brother, above the age of 18 have PTSD. Huge margin of error, but we're using the lower end of that point estimate. Imagine having 150 of your population with PTSD. That's crazy to me. I mean, we don't have 1/5 of our population with PTSD, but we have a significant chunk of our population that has PTSD as well, literally because they were the ones who also went overseas and did this shit. So, you know, the numbers are not the same, of course, but that's the fucking craziest part about it, is that, like, we really fucked up other countries. We really fucked up other countries, but we even fucked ourselves up. Like, we fucked our own working class up. We fucked our own. Milky Magumbo says he's COVID negative. Nice. Good shit. Oh, F in the chat. Just watched the VOD. Hasuni like my down under box. Woo, Owls gang. Yeah, dude, I loved it. It was fucking good. Do you eat tendies just because you're a streamer, or do you really enjoy them? Chat, did you guys hear what this person said? Wait, why is it? Oh, fucking, because the dude's name is F's in the chat. Did you guys hear what he just said? He asked me if I truly enjoy tendies or if I just eat tendies because I'm a streamer. Brother, there is not a single person, maybe in America, that loves tendies as much as I do. Like, you got to be really new here. Like, I assume you've never been here before or something. I've been streaming for every single day. Nearly every single day for the past 2 years, and every single day this year so far. And you can count the number of times that I haven't had tendies. You can count the number of times that I haven't had tendies in one hand. Hey, man. Do you act like, hey, brother, are you lying to act like you like chicken tendies because you're in the pocket of big tendies? I wish I was in the pocket of big tendies. You understand? I wish.
Civic structure of Iraqi society. But instead of trying to create new institutions, Bremer's plan then set out to engineer the perfect market economy, which the Americans believed would then automatically create a new democracy.
If you want to understand U.S. geopolitical interests in Iraq, and whether it was for, securing energy, in the ousting of Saddam, the only ministry that was secured was not transportation, education. It was energy. That was the only fucking ministry that they secured. Every other part was sacked, nearly in its entirety. Just think about that. Honestly, man, you are stupidly boring. Holy shit. I'm tuning out. I hope Antifa gets what they deserve. It seems like I'm not that boring. It seems like it's a little triggering for you, doesn't it? Oh, no. It sucks, man. Hey, brother. You'll be all right one day. My man is like, oh, it's so boring. I'm definitely not triggered by any of this, dude. Yeah, oh, God, yawn. Also, fuck you. I hope Antifa fucking gets what they deserve. Dom at one point told the USA to fuck off, and that's when they started to hunt for his head. But he put a bomb in my uncle, so fuck him. Fair. The energy ministry wasn't bombed or cruise missiled either. Was the only one not to be attacked in the shock and awe attacks. What? There's probably no reason. Dude, this seems like a conspiracy, sir. Sir, what you're saying seems like a conspiracy. You mean to tell me that the only ministry that we did not touch was the one that happened to have all the information and control over the most important natural resource that we certainly did not want to take advantage of in Iraq? Huh. Seems kind of weird. Kind of weird that the United States would do that.
All industries and public services were to be privatized immediately. The country would then be thrown open to international corporations who, in return for investing, could take 100% of their profits out of the country untaxed. Only one of Saddam Hussein's laws remained, the one that restricted trade unions. Out of this was
good. Some laws are good, folks. For the people who say inside him, he used to put bombs inside people, especially Kurdish people, and buried them with their heads sticking out and exploded them. Jesus Christ. I did not know that.
Supposed to come spontaneous order.
I know that he used mustard gas on the Kurds. Where did he get that mustard gas? Mustard. No, but that's like real mustard. Oh. What? Fucking wild, dude. No, that's crazy. America would never help a fucking lunatic in their efforts to do chemical warfare on citizens. This is fucking nuts, dude. America would literally never, ever in a million years do something so devastating. What? What? We are the baddies. For those of you who are wondering, we are the baddies, okay? Like, literally, we are the baddies. It's just the truth. Republicans don't want to live, or liberals too, actually. Both liberals and conservatives don't want to live with that reality. So they will act like you are either some annoying fucking hippy-dippy peace guy. If you're a liberal, they're like, oh, shut up, shut the fuck up. You're just not pragmatic. Or if you're a Republican, they say, you hate America. I love America. I just wish America would, live up to its potential. It never has. Yes, we are going to be segueing into Cold War crimes right now. I just finished this, so.
What resulted was chaos.
There's a definite disconnect between what needs to happen and what's actually happening. We need to get these people food, water, housing, and a government fast. Here, on the lowest level of military hierarchy, I don't see it happening. I see nothing of this happening, and I'm sure there are plans being made, papers drafted, whatnot, but these people don't see that, and I don't see it, and that's what makes them angry, and that's what makes them want to attack us.
What are you trying to do? trying to change these people's way of, I don't know.
What also resulted was corruption on a huge scale.
Let me tell Adam Curtis to have this music. I just keep having to scan slowly but surely to see if there's any violence or not.
More than $350 billion has been sent to Iraq for reconstruction. Audits completed so far show that over 10% of the money has disappeared or been siphoned off by American corporations in corrupt overpricing. Then the Americans announced that the new Iraqi constitution would be written by a governing council whose members would not be elected but would be chosen by the Americans themselves.
It's because they just weren't civilized enough to you know, democratically elect their own leader, because, like, you know, they just wouldn't be able to do it. We just had to teach them. You see, bringing democracy sometimes means literally having a corporate puppet state that will make sure that the Halliburton contracts are being followed on. Once the $3.5 billion stimulus hits the Iraqi government, then that money is still spent on the right American corporations rather than the wrong American corporations, or dare I say, and this might shock you, the Iraqi people themselves. I mean, that's, of course, not going to happen. 350 billion. Did I say 3.5? Is it there? I mean, that would be fucking disgusting to consider something so insane. Was Osama even that bad? You mean Saddam? Yes. And Osama? Definitely yes. None of these motherfuckers are your friends. They're psychotic, okay? The difference is, in America, a lot of our leaders are pussies. Like, they will never get their own hands bloody. The difference between Osama and, like, someone like fucking George W. Bush is that he was in it. He's still a fucking horrifying, bloodthirsty monster who is a psychotic fundamentalist. But that's the big difference, is that, like, American leaders have a division of labor when it comes to the bloodshed that they cause. We have an aristocratic upper crust. An aristocratic upper crust that you know, sends the working poors and their sons and daughters overseas to go fuck off and die. Whereas, you know, Saddam Hussein was a fucking psychopath and bloodthirsty in a similar capacity to the American state and its own leaders, but he also was, like, personally the one who was doing some of the psychotic shit. Damn, I thought you were actually about to praise Osama there for a minute. No, fuck no. What are you, crazy? He was a gamer, though, which is, you know, not good. Yankees be saying defend Osama bin Laden against U.S. imperialism. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yankees would never say that, though, because Osama literally got training from the United States, and his homies got training from the United States for literally purging the USSR. Like, that was why they were. I have a question. You should know this. I need to call a friend in who wants to become a millionaire. Wait, I can't talk right now. I'm
the most senior figure in the Shia.
I'm currently educating the Zoomers on our war crimes so that I can get into the Cold War.
Community, Ayatollah Sistani, then issued a series of fatwas that stated that this was not real democracy. Sistani quoted the principles behind the French Revolution, the idea of a social contract between the people and their rulers. What the Americans are imposing, he said, is a limited, narrow form of democracy that ignores this basic principle. He called on his followers to protest, and he warned that unless the Americans allowed real democracy, the very opposite would rise up to fill its place, an anti-democratic Islamism.
We want to express about our opinion. It's the democracy in Britain and Australia.
We've never had democracy before, this man says. Don't we deserve it?
Shit. Okay, this is what I like want to walk away for 1 second. I want to walk away for 1 fucking second, and I'm just like worried that I'm worried that like if I do, there's gonna be a fucking, you know, there's gonna be an issue, and that was almost one of them.
But Sistani was ignored, and the insurgency began, led by many of the men the Americans had sacked. What was happening in Iraq was the strange logic of the attempt to impose the idea of negative liberty by revolutionary means. Just as in Russia, this narrow conception of freedom was unable to deal with the complexities of a society composed not just of individuals.
What could they show on YouTube that you couldn't show on Twitch? Violence. Any instance of like liberal bloodshed, which by the way there isn't any so far, but I still am like fearful. But any instance of like bloodshed, like real bloodshed and gore, you can still have on YouTube, but you can't have it on
but of powerful groups driven by conflicting ideas of nationalism and Islamism. And in the face of that failure, the Americans began to turn to violence and torture to try and enforce their kind of freedom.
Their kind of freedom. The American kind of freedom. I'm just scared that like any moment, dude, the things that America did in Iraq and Afghanistan are so fucking gross, or any country for that matter. Literally, like, pretty much with the exception of like 8 countries, we've fucked up the entire planet, okay? We've taken our dicks out and just fucking hammered it all over the planet. And it's so gross and so disgusting and so violent that, like, I literally can't fucking show you, because on this American fucking platform, any fraction of like liberal gore and violence would be considered a terms of service violation. The first time I ever got banned from this platform is because I was watching a Michael Moore video in which there was a brief flash from the El Mozote massacre. It wasn't like actual, you could barely fucking see it. It was like pixelated dead bodies. And I got clapped. There were some other bands in there too, but
same time,
we won't talk about that.
Islamists turned to killing and assassination in order to enforce their revolutionary vision of an Islamist state. And the revolutionary attempt to create negative liberty abroad was also transforming freedoms in Britain itself.
Your democratically elected governments continuously perpetuate atrocities against my people all over the world, and your support of them makes you directly responsible.
In July 2005, Islamist terrorists who claimed to be responding to Britain's policy in Afghanistan and Iraq bombed London. Blair's response was to push forward dramatic changes to the law. He saw it as an opportunity to reinforce in a much wider way the specific ideas of negative liberty. Blair believed that the criminal justice system protected the accused at the expense of the innocent law-abiding individual, and that should be changed.
The fundamental dilemma is this.
No, it's nothing. That was just like someone getting pushed. Okay, I'm too scared. There's like fucking 4 minutes left. This is such a good video. I just love... Listen, I love Adam Curtis. I think he's great. And that's precisely why I want to watch it through. But every time I've done documentaries on this, like, if it were up to me, I would watch documentaries all day, every day on here. It's one of my favorite things. Okay? But the problem is documentaries also happen to have real fucking gore sometimes. Which sucks. Because when there's real gore, no, I get clapped. I get my cheeks slapped.
How do we reconcile liberty with security in this new world? When a crime goes unpunished, that is a breach of the victim's liberty and human rights. When we can't deport foreign nationals, even when inciting violence, this country is at risk. Let liberty at last stand up for the law-abiding.
I'm so glad that, look, it's always good to be reactionary from the left. Because when you are reactionary from the left, you totally neutralize the right-wing radicals, the right-wing reactionaries. And that's precisely why there is no fascism in the UK now, because, you know, very successfully Tony Blair took that. He tanked all the reactionary politics. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, that didn't happen. Predictably, the exact opposite happened, because you end up fucking legitimizing the fascists. That's how it always works. That's crazy. Oh my God. You can't tank fascism. Turns out all you do in all of your fucking endless neoliberal brain power is, look what you did. You went and you brought fucking Nigel Farage. You went and you made like people who are a part of the English Defense League. Basically, they turned into like legitimate politicians. You have a guy who said Muslim women look like mailboxes, who's now your fucking leader, dude. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Oopsie. By the way, this and what happened to the UK, look to Macron and what Macron is doing right now in France. You need to welcome other cultures if you are going to have a multicultural, multi-ethnic society. Okay? If you fucking push them away, and if you fucking say that their values are conflicting with ours, all you will do is further create a schism. All you will do is disrupt the moral fabric, and then you end up justifying the ethnic cleansers. You end up justifying and legitimizing the perspective of fascists who want to rid Western civilization from the barbarian hordes that dare overtake it. So good job. Maybe they shouldn't behead French peeps if they don't want the schism. Do you hear me say, for example, that like Macron shouldn't fucking throw the people that do shit like psychotic criminals like that under the goddamn jail? No. I never said that. The issue is you make it seem like everyone is trying to do that. And the issue is when you're the prime minister or when you're the leader of a nation and you make it seem like all these Muslims have inherently conflicting, barbaric worldviews, instead of trying to heal the divide, instead of trying to repair the thin moral fabric that holds everyone together, well, you congratulations, you fucking played yourself. Whoa. What? Fascism is the natural order of humanity. What the fuck? I'm sorry if you think otherwise and that think humans can live together in some way. What the fuck? We need to get rid of all the Nazis first, though? We can't even do that, let alone give each other healthcare. And no, sorry, no Nazis deserve healthcare. What? Dude, I'm so confused by this. What? Guy says ban is wrong while he permanently bans people in the chat. Ew, he's defending the Democrats too. Happening. Ugh. How the fuck do I, like, how do I have people that are like, that have these sorts of values? Like, it's such a weird set of values. No, I don't think he was a nat. I don't think he was literally a radical centrist, I think.
Citizen in
Like, I
this
think he was a
country.
neoliberal who unironically is like hyper radical with his liberalism and like social progress to a certain degree, who also fucking hates yeah, like a radical centrist who hates the Nazis and thinks like they don't deserve healthcare or some shit.
What Blair was proposing was that from antisocial behaviour through to terrorism, individuals could be detained or punished on far less evidence than before, or even on the suspicion.
America, baby. That's some good old US of A values right there. This is what I mean when I say we fucking export our culture, our inherently violent culture. If you want to talk about cultural differences between the Western world or whatever the fuck, like, we literally straight up, we export. It's the greatest export we have. I think it's a sign you have a tolerant community if they survive that long without getting noticed and they stick around. Look at the Isle of Man government. We're actually sort of progressive compared to the UK. No. No. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Oh, Chinese treatment of Muslims is disgusting. They would dare put them in re-education camps? I hate that. Emmanuel Macron's re-education camp idea is actually brilliant. Pog! I love when Muslims go to re-education camp in France. That's literally like, that is every liberal, okay? Every liberal, every neoliberal is like, oh, I can't believe China's sending Muslims to concentration camps. Like, this is fucked up. In France, they really need to do something about how prevalent Sharia law is. I think it's time to send these Muslims to concentration camps. Straight up, dude. Straight up. There are no re-education camps in France. I know. Yet. Oh, you are so alien, not size from European politics. Macron has. This is. Oh, Allah, stop me from fucking. From saying things again that's gonna trigger the entire nation of France. Listen, man. First of all, inherently, a little fucking too European supremacist for me, for my personal taste, considering that I am still from Turkey. You know, some of the country is in Europe as well, but I know you don't think that. You don't consider Turkey to have like a cosmopolitan European style city at all. Of course, because, you know, it's just conflicting with European values. I will be playing.
That they might commit a crime in the future. There has been enormous opposition to this from the legal profession. They argue that it opens the way to the arbitrary use of power by governments. Politicians can now decide who is a normal law-abiding citizen and who is the individual whose ideas might lead to dangerous crimes in the future and should be locked up with little or no evidence. Yet again, negative liberty has transformed itself into what Berlin had warned against. It's become a version of its opposite, positive liberty. Our political leaders have the power to decide what is the right kind of free individual and to punish those who do not conform to that ideal.
Wait, I don't know what's in this.
But there is one thing that makes our freedom today different from positive liberty. Positive liberty is driven by a vision that freedom is for something. The freedom to do or to become something new, out of which a better world will come. Negative liberty has no such...
When a Muslim commits a religiously motivated crime, it's reflective of all Muslim values. When a Christian does it, they're a patriot or a bad egg. Also DS3 meme, by the way.
Such vision. It isn't for anything. At its heart, it has no purpose other than to keep us free from unnecessary constraint or harm. And in using force to create a world based on negative liberty, the democratic revolutionaries have actually led millions of people abroad into a world without purpose or meaning.
I'm going to play Cold War after this.
This idea of freedom is still portrayed by many politicians and influential commentators as a universal absolute. They assume it is only a matter of time before it spreads throughout the world. But this may not be true. As this series has shown, the idea of freedom that we live with today is a narrow and limiting one that was born out of a specific and dangerous time, the Cold War. It may have had meaning and purpose then as an alternative to communist tyranny, but now it's become a dangerous trap. Our government relies on a simplistic economic model of human beings that allows inequality to grow and offers nothing positive in the face of the reactionary forces they have helped to awake around the world.
This is literally the fucking, this is it. This is at the heart of my commentary of Western imperialism and its consequences on the rest of the planet. By the way, just remember that. Like, historically, you go out there, you fuck people up. You go out there, my DMs finally got fixed. Yeah, she already said she was going to come on stream again. No, bro, you don't understand. The camps are so they can assimilate in the French culture. No, I just wanted to show this. Like, you know, France's vows to fight Islamist separatism. And I just wanted to show you two pictures. Like, I just wanted to show you two totally separate pictures. Okay? And I want you to understand that, like, these are totally different. Because one is China, which is a foreign adversary, versus one is France, which is, of course, a liberal democracy and a bastion of individuality, freedom, you know, egalitarianism. fraternity, brotherhood. So it's very different. It's very different when, you know, Europeans do it than when Chinese do it. It's just, I just wanted to, yeah, you know, it's this false equivalency. No, totally. Like when the United States did it, which is ironically what Xi Jinping literally points to, and when he justifies it himself. We do it to immigrants? What do you mean? Islamist extremism, exhibitionism, and Islamophobia are two sides of the same coin. Both are products of fear breeding fear, scapegoating, the glorification of irrationalism, and a crisis of identity resolved through violence and bigotry. When the French Prime Minister is being so clearly Islamophobic, it's bound to fuel hate and violence from extremist Muslims as well as far-right freedom fighters, just as multiple mosques have been burnt down in France in the past 2 weeks. Except China is genociding Muslims, you stupid piece of shit. Would you dare say what China is doing to the Uighur Muslims a form of cultural genocide? Is that what you would say? With the justification of it being that cultural genocide is of course something you have to do because after all they are separatist religious extremists. No, cultural integration is great. I don't have a problem with cultural integration. But you don't do cultural integration by otherizing Muslims, by saying there are separatist Muslims out there in your communities that you are defending, that you are responsible for, that cannot integrate into our culture, and therefore we must forcibly integrate you into our culture, because that is no different than cultural genocide. That is exactly what Xi Jinping is doing. Bad comparison, lol, all you want. I love cultural integration. I am literally a product of cultural assimilation. There's a reason why I can very easily say I'm Hank Parker, and people would believe it. Just as your defense of Macron's actions nearly mirror those who defend the CCP. Who say, no, come on, these are trade schools. What are you, crazy? Yeah, you assimilated from Norway, so impressive. Okay, in my mind, thank you for that take. To like lighten the burden here. Thank you for that take. In my mind now, I'm imagining this person thinking I legitimately came here from Norway. That's a great one. Thank you. Like, this guy is like, wait, he's from Norway, right? Valhalla. The Hui Muslims are an example of relatively successful integration in the Chinese society. You want to watch a good documentary that doesn't have any gore? This one is about Alex Jones. I'm not going to do that. In a keenly awaited speech, Mr. Macron said a minority of France's estimated 6 million Muslims were in danger of forming a counter-society. His proposals include stricter oversight of schooling and control over funding of mosques. But some accuse Mr. Macron of trying to repress Islam in France. Under France's strict principles of secularism, or laïcité, which is what happened in Turkey as well, the government is separated by law from religious institutions. The idea is that people of different religions and beliefs are equal before the law. The country also has the largest population of Muslims in Western Europe. Many complain the authorities use secularism to specifically target them, for instance, banning the hijab. Speaking outside of Paris on Friday, Mr. Macron said Islamist separatism was often a danger to France because it held its own laws above all others and often results in the creation of a counter-society. Oh. He said this form of sectarianism is often translated into children being kept out of school and the use of sporting, cultural, and other community activities as a pretext to teach principles that do not conform to the laws of the Republic. Islam is a religion that is in crisis all over the world today. We are not just seeing this in our country. The measures announced by the president will form legislation that will go to Parliament before the end of the year. They include stricter monitoring of sports organizations and other associations that they do not become a front for Islamist teaching, an end to the system of imams being sent to France from abroad, improved oversight of financing of mosques, homeschooling restricted. I don't really have a problem with that last part. I think that last part is actually good. But literally all of these other elements are straight the fuck up, specifically targeting Muslim communities and increasing their surveillance. And you are conditioned, at least I hope, after nearly 2 decades of American surveillance state activities, you are probably conditioned at least to recognizing how fucking authoritarian that is and how that will be weaponized. France colonized Islamic African countries. Now they don't want Muslims. Oh, yeah. French fucking bringing Algerians into the country and then they treat them like they treated Jews 200 years ago and then they turn around and say, look at these people, why don't they integrate? What about the Wahhabist imams? Fuck the Wahhabist imams. Will anyone ever acknowledge? Do you think that like this is just about the Wahhabist imams? Are they ending the system of fucking like different Christian fathers and reverends and pastors coming in from other countries? No. There's an entirely separate argument to make about fucking extremists, okay? If you're practicing hate speech, if you're doing hate speech in a country where it's literally fucking illegal to do so, getting clapped for that shit is justifiable. Christians in Europe aren't violent anymore. Yeah, unless you're talking about, you know, against Muslims, in which case they absolutely are fucking violent. This is literally a state enforcing, like actual fucking state-backed additional surveillance and potentially violence on the 6 million Muslims that live in their own, under their own sovereignty. But don't you downplay China's actions quite a bit? Wait, what? I don't downplay China's actions, dude. What the fuck? Comparing Xinjiang to something like Guantanamo Bay, which is CCP propaganda tactic? It's not just cultural genocide. People die in those camps a lot. Their homes are often given to the Han Chinese. Wait. What do you think happens in Guantanamo Bay, motherfucker? What the fuck? So you disagree with what they deem as a problem, or do you disagree with how they address the problem? I disagree with everything that they're fucking saying. You don't come out in these sorts of times. Even George W. Bush, before engaging in his bloodthirsty genocidal conquest, delivered that famous speech after 9/11 where he talked about the importance of hugging and kissing our Muslim neighbors, okay? And saying this responsibility and blame should not be placed on the entire Arab world. This responsibility and blame should not be placed on all of our Muslim brothers and sisters that live among us. Even George W. Bush knew to do the fucking aesthetically correct thing to do in that circumstance before, of course, unshackling some of the most anti-Islamic propaganda. Lefties believing in him. Oh, God, stop. Every time I fucking talk about it. The plan is to stop imams from entering France from foreign countries and instead train imams inside France. This is being what worked on with Muslim leaders in conjunction with Macron. What in the world is your problem? Okay. Why are you always on Twitch? Get a life? No, brother, this is my life. Western leaders saying, may God protect our troops while those same troops are deployed to invade brown countries isn't Christian violence. Of course not. But it isn't. It isn't actually fucking Christian violence. That's my take. Just like these fucking psychopaths are not doing fucking Islamic violence. They are fundamentally broken, psychotic individuals that are being brainwashed. It's not Islam that's the problem. It's the lack of integration. It's the lack of fucking job opportunities. It's being pushed away into... It's being pushed away into ghettos and living under the oppressive thumb of the French government that treats them as the other. I mean, Macron is just trying to protect this country from people who keep talking politics on Friday when they should be playing Demon's Souls with their new PS5. I'm normally a Paul Frog, but it's Friday, baby. Let's game. I'm vegan. But only white citizens are allowed to commit crimes. If any brown person commits a crime, how are they not in here instantly assimilated? Yeah, like, none of the motherfuckers in the chat ever turn around and they're like, well, those dudes that burned down the mosques, because like they find that kind of violence to be justified as a retaliatory act against the Muslims. Like, nobody's ever like, we need to fucking make sure that those guys assimilate to the Western world. Because you, no matter what happens, inherently must be of the mindset that like those guys deserve to be there, whereas the Muslims came later. So it's kind of like the French thing. Like, they get to do a little bit of white supremacist violence against Islamic communities. You know? That's basically what you're saying. That's the hidden truth under your sentiment here. And if we're being honest, kind of fucked up to say shit like that and be in my community, especially considering the fact that I am a testament that Islam is not a monolith and that there are plenty of fucking progressive people from Muslim backgrounds that grew up in Muslim cultures, more progressive than anyone you've ever fucking met, so progressive that they probably taught you different parts of progressive ideology. So it's kind of fucked up when you literally otherize Muslims in this regard. Dang. I feel like these motherfuckers in the chat are just folks who've never lived in a time and place that did not include Islamophobia. It's so endemic at this point. That's true. It's the unfortunate truth. Oh, Austin bought the Obabe book. I just saw. Of course he did. It's for him. Like, that is who they made it for. Aren't Muslim immigrants in Western countries typically more liberal than existing in Muslims in yeah. Yeah. In America, for example, for those of you who do not know, wait, where's that fucking playlist? Oh, here it is, a KGB officer. Okay, we're going to do some KGB Cold War propaganda, okay? This FBI agent sold secrets to the KGB for years?
This is the story of Robert Hanssen, an American traitor who systematically dismantled the United States network of undercover Soviet agents from the inside out. Perhaps the most dangerous spy in US history. His actions pitted the CIA against the FBI.
Dude, Wait, oh, fuck, I missed your link. I was about to click on it. Can I offer you a hot reverse take? The structures and peddlers of hate that lead white right-wing extremist lone wolves are the groups perpetuating violence. The ISIS and Western hate groups are perpetuating violence with the same internet-based mediums as the alt-right. How is that a hot take? That's literally correct. Just a thought that is not lone wolves all around, but organizations of hate. So white kids in America and Muslim immigrants in Europe are at-risk groups targeted by hate peddlers. Yeah. That, first of all, that's not a hot take. That's literally my take. That's always been my take. The problem is no one ever considers all white kids to be fucking Nazis. That's not the hot take. That's a cold take. Which is good. You're not supposed to think that all white kids are fucking Nazis. I have a lot of white kids in my audience. But the issue is, these horny motherfuckers think all Muslims are at the risk of radicalization. By the way, how is that a hot take? I'm in shock that you would ever consider that to be a hot take. Anyway, yeah, of course. Arson attacks target mosque in France. Well, at least they attempted but failed to set fire. But it was more of a, not really a hot take to give the neolibs in chat arguing with you. What? That was really weird. It's not shingles. I just heard like something crunchy, almost like it was inside of my brain. I don't know why. That was really weird. A sinus infection? I think I might have sinus infection, or maybe it's earwax. Who knows?
And triggered a mole hunt that brought the American intelligence services to their knees.
I love him. Isn't he kind of a lefty in real life or some
Hansen's
shit?
treachery had a simple beginning.
He's also a freak. He's like 6'8" or some shit. Not Homeland guy. I know him as the Billions guy, but he's actually kind of cool.
He sent an unsigned letter to Victor Cherkashin, the man he knew was the KGB's head of counterintelligence in Washington. In it, Hanssen offered his services, requested $100,000, and as a sign of goodwill, revealed the names of the CIA informants known as M and M, Martinov and Matorin. With a single unsolicited letter, Hanssen had sent 2 Soviet US informants to their deaths. But this was just the beginning. Because Hanssen was sitting on an intelligence goldmine.
He had access to a treasure trove of information. The Russians knew our game plan, how we operate, what we go, how many agents we have, how much surveillance we have.
Hanssen delivered his secrets to the Soviets using old-fashioned spycraft, a method known as a dead drop. Hanssen wrapped the documents in plastic bags and hid them at a prearranged location near his home in Virginia. He placed a piece of white tape on a signpost as the signal his drop had been made. It meant that Hanssen never had to meet the Soviet handlers face to face. He was smart enough to know that he needed to keep his true identity hidden from the KGB as much as from the FBI.
Cherkashin and the Soviets had no idea about his identity. The greatest danger for spies of any side is to be exposed by spies on the other side. Spies catch spies, that's the usual saying.
Using the alias of Ramon Garcia, Hanssen made 22 dead drops in 5 years, supplying the KGB with not only the identities of US agents in Russia, but thousands of pages of America's most closely guarded secrets. The FBI was now running the biggest spy hunt in living memory to track down the source of these leaks.
I decided to go back and look at all the papers that could have known about these cases that were compromised. There were 20 that it zeroed in on. I was on that list.
One name stood out from the crowd. A CIA agent who had received money from a suspicious source.
They began to realize that there was this money that was deposited in his account.
Further digging revealed the CIA officer had been in contact with Russians in Washington, D.C.
They noticed he'd meet a Russian, and then there'd be a deposit. He'd meet him, then there'd be a deposit. And I said, well, something's wrong here.
The mole hunters believed they had found the traitor who had sent so many loyal agents to their deaths. A man they believed was the most dangerous mole in intelligence history. How wrong they were.
It's coming. It's time. It's time. This is a perfect segue into War Crime Hour. Top of the hour. Every hour, it's the 60-second ad break. And then after that, we're going to do some war crimes. Who's excited? They executed some dudes while you were gone. Yeah, not real executions, man. Chill. Like, they don't show real executions on the Smithsonian channel, brother. Don't worry. Oh, they casually just showed, like, live leak, you know? Not a big deal. I didn't do the ad break yet. Okay, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Gaming starts now. I'm really excited about Call of Duty, dude. I'm fucking stoked. What? You really got me there. Unrelated, but Pepe La.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, fuck.
Well,
I'm so sorry. We have to get it back. That's our lifeline to her. But we can find this guy without it. And what if we don't? We need every clue that comes out of it.
Lee's right. Oh, it is strawberry. Look, it says straw. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, fuck.
What?
Well,
what happened?
That comes out of it.
Lee's right.
Oh. Don't. Without it. But we can find this guy without it. And what if we don't? We need every clue that comes out of it.
Lee's right. Oh, it is strawberry. Look, it says.
Oh, it's 8:21. That's why you were hitting me at the Pepela. Ah! War crime time! Wait, what? Why can't I find Call of Duty? Oh, Black Ops Cold War. Folks, it's time. It's fucking time to do war crimes. I know AOC's DMs are fixed, but it doesn't even matter because I already reached out to her on Instagram. Wait, what? This is playing now. It's not running. Promise you. I fucking promise you. Did we figure out if Reagan respects your pronouns? No, not yet. Really unwatchable stream today. Maybe it will be better tomorrow. I mean, you don't have to come tomorrow because you're going to be banned before that happens. Also, I'm rejecting your friend request. And I'm banning you. Maybe he has internet problems? No, he just kept saying move on. I looked at his chat before I did that.
Hudson.
We finished analyzing that mainframe that Mason Woods brought from Yamato.
And?
Perseus was looking for the names of sleeper agents Dragovich used in 68.
Give us those names. We'll get Adler's team to track them down.
Perseus erased them.
Fuck me.
There's only one place you're gonna find that information now. The Lubyanka building.
What? KGB headquarters? Why didn't Perseus get them there himself?
I don't know. Maybe he's operating without authorization.
I'll let Adler know. But we're gonna do this the right way. We're not gonna do it at all.
And blame it. Time to arm some violent. Hold on. You could easily finish the campaign. Okay, I will. Hold on. Time to arm some violent paramilitaries against democratically elected governments, but then blame it on the USSR. It's Cold War time, baby. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. There's not a better way. There's not a better way to fucking spend your Friday night. I think. Time to ask him about the scar.
This isn't the first government agency I've broken into. The best are virtually impenetrable. But there's always a weakness. In this case, the weakness is the KGB placing too much trust in one of their own. If there was ever an operation suited to your skill set, it's this one. I handle the talking. You get us the names. Why do you ask?
I'm gonna fix FPS. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Here, I'll just do it right now. Just fucking stop being a baby for like 3 seconds, dude. Like... no reason I won't let you down.
I wouldn't tell you if it wasn't.
Oh!
Scar? You mean this? Is it noticeable? Back in '73, I was nearly killed by a tiger while on a mission in Malaysia. But human ingenuity still rules the animal kingdom. You ever been attacked by a tiger, Belle? I don't. He's not one of mine.
That's it?
If I couldn't put my life in the hands of fetid strangers, I'd be in a different line of work. No. MI6 focuses mainly on the perimeter. Agents in client states, smaller figures within the USSR. They go from the outside in. Belikov is one of ours, supposedly. I'm trusting Hudson here. Man can be a pain in the ass, but he's no fool.
Tiger.
Okay.
It's actually Spectre of communism. Or rather, the Tiger of communism.
Time to break out your Russian, Bell.
No, I didn't watch Beat a Boshkadar on Netflix. Alright. Oh, Hudson's here.
Have you come to convince me that you should be headlining this operation? Oh, is that right? Well, at least you're not hiding behind Adler. I'll grant you that. Now what is it? That's on a need-to-know basis. And from where I'm standing, there's no reason in hell you need to know that. You're to make contact with him and follow Adler's lead. Negative. Digging into the KGB's most classified database would blow his cover and burn years of posturing. He'll get you in, but he won't go near that list of names. We can't take the time to fabricate them. Belikov will get you uniforms, and from there you'll need to improvise. Strategically speaking, this borders on insanity, which is precisely the type of work we rely on Adler for.
Shut up, Baldy.
Either as Adler's most trusted ally, or as cannon fodder. An excellent proposition.
Someone in the chat. I think Hudson is a Fed, low key. Yeah, dude. What leads you to? What leads you to come to that conclusion? I wonder. Where's Park? Yo, Park. You want to do some Sekatsu or what, dude? I'm looking for you, Park. What? Oh fuck! I don't know what to. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, hey, what's up?
Well, I didn't expect to see you back here.
Ooh, she's got the glasses off.
Remember when I warned you about inquiring into Adler's past? Some of that was likely projection. We're not always proud of us, guys.
Oh my god, we're gonna fuck.
Being cheeky, are we, Belle?
Oh, come on. That's it? The only cheeks I want are yours, love. Any advice for sneaking into the Hornets?
Less is more. Less talking, less interaction, less commotion. Blend in. It's the last place they'll expect an intrusion, so you'll have that to your advantage. Pretty much everything else is at your disadvantage.
This RPG is like one of the worst RPGs. It's a great FPS, but a very weird RPG.
Route to Lubyanka Square. I'll make sure that goes off without a hitch. Getting you out, however, is another headache entirely. I've requested updated aerial reconnaissance to aid in planning your escape route. I don't want to run into any unknowns. Our path out of the Soviet Union will be anything but conventional. I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, I will need you, Park. I will need you, my lady. I will certainly need you. You want me to do some fucking side missions before I finish it? Oh, we already did this. Wait, what? Oh, next mission is here. I'm like, why? All right, examine the evidence. A photo of Dmitry Belikov. Photo of the Lubyanka building. Security camera photos closing their eyes when the Central Intelligence Agency KGB time card sheet. His finger on the pulse of Lubyanka as the current head of security for KGB headquarters. Dmitry Belikov is intimate access. Front page of the Chronicle, the underbelly. Launch the mission. Let's go. Yalla! Let's go!
KGB headquarters in Moscow. The sleeper agent records are stored in the archives 100 feet below ground in a nuclear defense command bunker.
Your only way in or out is through this high-security elevator.
We'll need proper credentials. That's where our asset Belikov comes into play. Belikov has been our source inside the KGB for nearly a decade. He'll get us in. He came through for us in Yamantau. He'll do it again.
This shit is crazy, even by his standards. You sure he's on board?
An immediate nuclear threat warrants every risk at this point. I'm sure he wouldn't disagree. Sims, get Belikov on the line.
What happened?
Алло, Беликов на трубке.
Алло!
Извините, я думал, что это посольство Сингапура.
Wait, I'm gonna play as Belikov?
We're almost to the tunnels. Did you get access to the bunker? There's always a problem. Solve it.
I may have trouble getting a bunker key. It could compromise my position. I will have a bunker key for you soon. I have never let your team down.
I know you have this under control. We'll meet you at the basement entrance once you have the bunker key.
KGB!
Comrade Belikov, you've been summoned to the conference room upstairs. Secretary Gorbachev is here from the Central Committee.
Pog! Сука, блядь, комрад! Why are we speaking in English with one another? The language of imperialist capitalist big dogs. Okay, I want to explore a little bit further.
Australian or American, sir? British, from what I understand. Adam said he's MI5. We can double check our sources.
Are you sure we can just replace
It is not up to us. Really? What will happen if I don't deliver the contents of this briefcase? What will happen?
These capitalist big dogs. Speaking the American language, Dombrowski. Hello.
Have you ever been to Poland?
Very ugly.
Comrade Belikov, have a seat. General Secretary Brezhnev has taken an interest in the new security development. There's a mole within the KGB. The committee wants someone from the first chief directorate to oversee Colonel Kravchenko's investigation. If you've not met him already, this is Imran Zakayev.
Thank you, Secretary Gorbachev. And thank you all for welcoming me with open arms. I can think of no greater tragedy than a home violated from the inside. The trust and love within a family is sacred.
Apparently. Not everyone shares your beautiful sentiments.
Comrade Belikov, as head of security, I understand you've practically exhausted yourself trying to unearth this mole. How has that gone?
I am not a patient man, Belikov, or a compassionate one.
Until the mole is found, I want security increased around the bunker. Zakayev, do you have any recommendations?
We should restrict bunker access. We also want to cultivate closer relationships with all of you. I want to know your hopes, your fears, your ambitions.
Be thorough, but we don't want any significant disruptions. And you, Belikov? Who do you think should retain bunker access during the investigation?
Your birthmark. I mean, sorry!
Sound thinking, Comrade Belikov. I would prefer it if only General Charkov retains his bunker key. So you will see to it.
Worry yourself no longer, sir. I've already ordered the bunker keys collected from the men.
Comrade Belikov, we are in grave danger from the capitalists. Our collective, our very way of life is at risk.
He's right.
The traitor will be caught. And he will pay a high price for his betrayal.
If he only knew.
Belikov, you are dismissed.
Are they going to kill me? Use the KGB map to investigate multiple ways of acquiring a bunker key. The KGB map updates with useful information as you explore.
I'm being watched. I need a bunker key. Now, first, I'll have to kill the cameras.
This is fucking cool, dude. Do I go to Gulag or what? If I get caught? Or do I get executed on sight? Turn yourself in.
Sir.
Yagudin. I need to shut down the cameras.
This area is restricted. If I'm spotted
can I help
here,
you,
it'll
sir?
blow my cover. Now I need to hide the body.
Wait, what? Why? Why can't I hide it in there? Oh. That was weird. I'm sorry, comrade. I must do this for the glory of capitalist pig dogs.
I have to get a bunker key for Adler. He'll need it to access the vault. Unfortunately, Charkov now has the only one.
Charkov plans to interrogate desperate political prisoner today. Perhaps I can persuade him to take out Charkov for me. If I could meet with Charkov, he could provide me with an opportunity to get bunker key. Or I could just go and deactivate the keycard from Armory. The computer in the data entry could be used to reprogram bunker key. Oh shit.
Yes. Need something? Don't want an update. Everything is fine.
Body found in chems. It's like Among Us, comrade. Okay, I should do persuasion of prisoner. How do I get over there?
I tell the coffee machine I want sugar. What do I get? Cheap chemical imitation substitute.
Okay, but how do I get there? Oh, is it upstairs? No. Find Bernie Sanders first. I hear Bernie Sanders is actually in doing his.
I went elk hunting last week with a buddy.
How can I help you, sir?
But I did go fishing once with a
Comrade Belikov, we have a dissident inside, Pyotr Ivanov. Charkov wishes to speak to him. Comrade Belikov, we have a dissident inside, Pyotr Ivanov. Charkov wishes to speak to him. I understand he's been collaborating with our enemies. He'll be sent away for good soon. Yes, comrade. I've already secured the room, but please, go ahead.
Do not.
Whoever you are, you won't get shit out of me. Help. You need my help. Save your breath.
Ivanov won't cooperate. Нет. I should find leverage in the records room.
Records room. Let's do it. Нет! What? Violators.
How can I help you, sir? Sir.
What? Do it. Pick it. Pick it! What the fuck? I had to kill him because he fucking saw me. Fucking saw me, comrade. Wait, is this it? Oh, I have to pick another lock. What, you guys are gonna really stress me for killing KGB people? Really? Bunch of fucking humanist Andes over here.
KGB has his wife and daughter's abductions already planned. It's good. I can use this to my advantage.
Shit. What? They're going to find... The KGB is going to find a lot of surprise. Oh, is it behind me? Okay, very good. The KGB is going to find so many surprises, you know?
Okay, we should be able to lead them.
I went all kinds of last week.
Yes, it's very beautiful. Very beautiful. Body-sized cabinets everywhere. Wayfair, you know.
Yes, anything. Please, what do I need to do? Kill him? I'll try. But swear to this. My own life for my family.
This seems like a terrible fucking idea. Like, out of all the plans, this seems like the worst one.
Belikov, I've just heard the most amusing thing. Let's chat once I'm finished here. Comrade, how's our friend doing?
I don't know, sir. He doesn't have much to say.
Oh, we'll see about that. Citizen Ivanov, I trust you're enjoying your accommodations.
Be advised, we have a situation in the holding cell.
Go, get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I need to head to the basement and let Adler's team in.
I mean, I never make it out of this one.
How can I help you, sir?
Anytime now. You're really not going to say anything?
There's just no way I make it. Like, there's no way I make it through this. In the end, you know? Is there more evidence down here, chat? Like, should I fuck around a little bit? No, you got it all. Pog.
Adler's team will need uniforms to get past security. Luring 2 soldiers into the tunnel should do the trick.
Belikov here. Send a security detail to meet me in the furnace room. Immediately.
Wait, I'm just like... No tact. Is this really how you do fucking... Wait, should I open the door now?
Wasn't sure you'd come through.
I don't have much choice, do I?
Wait, I told him to come down. And now I've lured 2 people down here.
This keycard gives you elevator access to the bunker.
What about uniforms?
Aren't they supposed to come down here?
Shh, sounds like they're here now. Okay, I will lead them through and distract them. You
Okay, there it is. Okay,
Now,
this is sick.
take cover.
This is sick.
Keep it clean. Uniforms are no good to us bloody.
Там, я нашел незапертую дверь. Нету никакого оправдания этой некомпетентности. У нас есть очень строгие протоколы, чтобы это предотвратить. Понятно?
Snap those comrade
You should
necks.
have everything you need. Now, if stopped, you are reporting to Commander Sobel.
Get changed.
This cute small bin NB will put on the comrade outfit. Alright, well, we should probably...
Our weapons and keycard are in the bag.
It's international solidarity, Adler.
This way.
Wait, who do I report to if I... Fuck, who do I report to if I...
Once we're in the bunker, we're on our own.
Is he still wearing this fucking glasses? Is this fucking idiot still wearing the glasses? Oh, I just realized. They're speaking in English in a Russian accent when you're Russian, but now they're speaking Russian as in we don't know what they're saying. Fucking smart, dude. I like that. So those guys didn't notice that the guy that came out has a very noticeable scar, like incredibly noticeable and prominent scar on his face, and also is now wearing some cool Amerikansky glasses.
Товарищ, можешь опустить нас?
Ладно.
No metal detectors for us. We're going around.
Это просто смешно. Я показал вам свои документы. Я уже должен быть на встрече. Куда-то вы направляетесь? Досмотр обязателен для всех, без исключения. Вы должны пройти досмотр.
Wait, what?
Товарищ, доставьте вашу сумку сюда для досмотра.
Дайте нам пройти.
Не принимайте это близко к сердцу, товарищ. У меня приказ досматривать всех, без исключения.
Wait, why? I said Sobol.
Товарищ, ты нужен Закаеву. Я разберусь.
Спасибо, товарищ.
Oh, we got saved.
После Вичи, Беляков.
По-моему, я здесь, нет?
Пойдем.
Spit on your face, you dog. Saved.
Это будет продолжаться столько, сколько нужно.
Take us down.
Wait, are people suspicious because I killed so many people? Oh, it's Zakhaev. Hello. Спасибо.
No, Юрица. Когда вы прибыли? Ах да, разумеется. То ваш командир. Я не расслышал. Какое совпадение. Я как раз к нему на прием. Обязательно передам ему привет от вас.
What?
It's assholes like that we gotta watch out for. Gear up.
I wanted to kill him though. Can I have killed him?
Be happy to see us down here. Wait for my word.
Wait, why are we not?
Прежде чем Кравченко успел... Оружие на землю!
Why? What the fuck? Shit. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. Oh, dude. God damn.
Прежде чем Кравченко успел... Оружие на землю!
Мне нужно прикрытие!
What are they?
Я подвигаюсь!
Why is it impossible for... Why is it impossible for my fucking AI homies to ever actually do any violence, you know? Contact! Контакт, как дела, как тебя зовут? Как дела, комрад? Как дела?
Checking it out. Moving. Advance.
Oh no.
Got me some cover. We're getting close to the vault. Выдвигаюсь.
Fucking Adler. The least you could do is stay the fuck out of my way, Adler. Hey USSR, how do you like your freedom served? With a side of French fries, brother. That's how they like them.
Let's get to the vault.
I also have 7 Gorillion bullets on me, which is pretty cool. Wait, what? I need superior. Oh shit, this is pretty tight. A fucking gallows?
We're almost to the vault.
Okay, maybe not so good. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here.
There's the vault. Open the door. I've got your back.
I don't know why I wasn't doing that instead.
Come on, Bell. Open the vault.
Hold on! I'm loading this shit up. We are stealing the Russian Declaration of Independence.
Grab the intel. Watch.
Oh shit. Pretty sick.
Don't have much time before they get through. There's the list, Bell. Copy it to a disk. Running out of time, Bell. We're cutting through. We're almost through the door. Get ready. Here they come.
Wait, how the fuck? Why didn't none of those work? Why didn't none of those work? Why didn't none of those work? Shit, it's impossible to fucking see with this.
Let's go.
Wait, no, I want the MP5.
They're locking the place down. Follow me. This way.
Surrender. You will not get away.
Oh, there's only 8 on this. Fuck, I'm so fucked. I'm proper fucked, bro. They're gonna fuck us up now. What is this fucking fucking Blade music, dude? Oh god, that's that Blade music, dude. Bladey. Oh shit, I just fucking tanked that. That's not good.
They got Belikov. Time for Plan B, Bell. Activate the gas.
Drop your weapons and surrender or he dies.
So they're gonna kill Belikov anyway?
When we move, get a mask on Belikov. I'll cover you. Come on. Thank you, my friends. What's the situation? situation up top.
Is this actually Yuri Bezman though?
Locking the building down. We'll have to fight our way out. We're gonna need some heavier gear. I know just the place, my friend.
Why did we take off our Russian fit?
There are heavy weapons by the elevator when they brought me down. We need to arm ourselves before reinforcements arrive. Давай, keep moving.
Wait, what? I don't see anything. I don't see him. Oh, because they're fucking dying. Oh, shit.
Let's go!
Where'd he go?
Cover me!
Oh, fuck, that's Bellico. Shit! How does this work? Oh shit! Am I gonna blow up? No, please no.
There's the gear. Body armor, helmets, LMGs, and explosives. You're up, Bell.
Oh, I love the RPD. Where is it? Where is it? Ooh. RPD. Very good. It's Tarkov time. No Russian. This time, no Russian. Remember.
Once we get off the elevator, just keep moving towards the courtyard. Get the charge ready, Bell.
It's called America's Revenge. Сука, блядь.
Let's go, Bell.
I kill a couple in the closet, huh? I think maybe Belikov's cover is no longer protected, you know. Me think maybe Belikov no longer a friend to the motherland.
Go, get to the car. I'll cover you.
Reliable Soviet automotive. Precision Soviet engineering in the vehicle. Very good.
It's about time.
Da, comrade.
Your call.
They caused a hell of a mess in Moscow. Was it worth it?
Adler managed to get the list of sleeper agent names, despite himself. He's got balls, I'll give him that.
Bell did well.
Seemingly. But I think that team is getting too comfortable. They're acting like they know who they're dealing with.
Perhaps.
Turns out, one of those sleeper agents is tied to Operation Greenlight. Theodore Hastings. He's a nuclear engineer based out of Salt Lake City.
And you believe Hastings is the one he'll activate?
Exactly. Total surveillance is already underway. It's only a matter of time before he leads us straight to Perseus.
What is going on? These loading times. What the fuck? Cold War, by the way. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah. Not really a Cold War if you're clapping single-handedly as many enemy combatants as you
Recent
would.
movements of Theodore Hastings has led us here. Cuba. Right in our backyard.
A vacant government facility in the Cuban countryside has become a hub of activity for Perseus, and the likely location of the stolen nuke.
No doubt Castro.
No, this is on my PC.
$20 to anyone who can bring him down before me.
Who? Castro or Perseus?
Whoever.
I hate Woods. He's
We're
like
not
the
gonna
worst.
Let him move this nuke inside the States.
Whoever,
It's time to take down Perseus once and for all.
Team, wrap up any unfinished business. Once we strike, there's no turning back.
He's just annoying. I do have an SSD. Whoever.
Woods. Don't get any bright ideas over there.
It's like these guys aren't all that far removed from you know, working to execute like black activists and shit. So it's odd. It's rather odd that there's the black agent amongst all these white folk that not that long ago were actively working to hamper, actively working to subvert. Oh, let's talk. Who said let's talk? Wait.
Look alive. It's Adler's protege.
Bell.
You fucking serious right now?
Don't get him started.
Nah. Hold on. Let me set the record straight.
Here we go.
So yeah, Castro and I have some history between us. I had the opportunity to off the man, but our intel was flubbed. That sent a tidal wave of shit all the way up to DC. So if I find out that Perseus is in cahoots with Castro, and Hudson happens to find one of my bullets in Fidel's head, well, I say chalk it up to collateral damage.
Huh. Kept it under 5 minutes. I was expecting a diatribe.
Yeah, I fucking hate Castro too, dude. Yeah. Were you hunting Perseus in Vietnam? You seem calm considering.
Yeah, well, you just snuck into the KGB with Adler, hacked their database, and got out in one piece. And I'll be going in with my boy here. If I were Perseus, I'd be running for the hills.
And I'd be calling in a mortar strike on that hill.
Yeah. They just sound. This is. They like wrote this as a joke, right? Yeah, I'd fucking kill him so hard, I'd kill him dead twice, dude. Like they didn't. They can't possibly think this sounds cool, right?
No, we were after a different spy in Hasan. Huh, that's right. Our team was right next to Adler's when we touched down in Way City.
That's also the first time I had the misfortune of meeting Hudson. In all those years, nothing's changed. He still has the personality of a wet fucking blanket.
I'm joining the army now, thanks.
Yeah, for Adler, it's a culmination of 3 decades of
Fucking wet blanket, dude. He won't let me kill enough.
Probably be extra pissy on this mission. I advise you to stay focused and drop the nostalgia.
If it were up to me, I'd kill him extra dead.
Good. Then you're ready. You hear that? We're fucking legends.
I'm sucking up to him so I can kill them in the end later.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You seem pretty unimpressed over in Fake Town, USA. Or are you talking about Mason right now?
As I live and breathe.
You got a point in saying that?
You sound concerned too. If you're trying to be friendly, this is the dumbest way to go about it.
We're just fucking with you. You should be concerned. Yep,
Later, Bell.
It's so lame. Like, I just want to pick this up and fucking go to town in here. Save the game once and for all. Y'all better not be fucking in there, dude. You hear me?
Hold on. Make it quick. I'm busy. Indeed it did. Our insider delivered in a big way. As for you, the baseline expectation around here is to surpass every expectation. So from the bottom of my ass, welcome to the team.
Is this my last chance to do the side mission? Is this literally the last mission? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's like nothing left? Holy shit. This game is short as fuck.
Plan A is Agent Azalea. We didn't pick Lazar for his charisma. He's an expert in bomb defusal. If it's live and he can't disarm it, you're still gonna get that nuke out of there. Bring a change of pants. I'm not in the business of discussing my personal views on team members to subordinates. Anything else?
Why did anybody pay for this when Warzone is free? The game is like 4 hours long, max.
Negative. Even at this size, Perseus could catch our scent on the wind and try to relocate. In this scenario, less is more.
We didn't even distribute crack. With the nuclear war at stake, our intel better be solid. We did not even do the Iran-Contra deal. This is fucking bullshit. Let me kill Reagan at least.
It's as good as it's gonna get. The intelligence community has spent years trying to track Perseus to a concrete location. This guy lives between the lines of recorded history. Nothing would put a bigger smile on my face than you personally putting him down.
Political guy playing COD?
The projector's in the back corner if you need to go over any details from the
You know how political this game is, right? I'm back. Like, my man. Yo, gamers are so funny. My man has literally been playing. Yeah, by the way, my name is Pete Buttigieg. All right, so which ones I didn't do? Okay, I got to do these two, right? Those are before the last mission.
So listen up. An ex-CIA operative named Robert Aldrich has gone rogue. Langley believes this asshole is working with Perseus to assemble a spy ring inside US borders. We recently acquired an encrypted floppy disk from one of his agents that we believe contains everything we need to know about his network. If we can get to it. We know where Aldrich is and can move on him any time.
Side missions
if we don't
are...
get into this disk first, we may nail Aldrich but leave his network intact.
You literally skip most of the game, of course gonna feel
that could help crack the code on this disk. Keep an eye out.
Wait, what do you mean I skip most of the game? Someone said that the side missions are trash. Don't do side shit, it's just puzzles. I don't want to do fucking puzzles. What the fuck? All right, well, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, top of the hour, we run the 60-second ad break for America and for capitalism once and for all, baby. If you want the fucking Russians to win, want those dirty red bastards to win the war, then, you know, you sit through this ad. If you want capitalism and an ad-free experience, all you need to do is subscribe, brother, with a Twitch Prime, which is free. Are you from Norway? Yeah, I am. If you want the good ending, you need to do the side missions. I think you and I have a very different opinion on what the good ending is. Just side with the USSR and get it over with. Time to side with the USSR, baby. To get the good ending. Okay, photo of Perseus, letter from Emerson Black, Trabzon airfield, bloody dossier, photo of tactical nuke. You're about to hunt Perseus in Cuba and will no longer have access to the evidence board. Let's do it. I'm about to go to Cuba.
Hastings left Salt Lake City. We tracked his movements all the way to Cuba. We have to assume Perseus moved
Disgusting!
Langley believes Castro could help Perseus smuggle it into the U.S. in exchange for a peek at the hardware, of course.
That isn't gonna happen.
What's the plan?
The last read we have on Hastings came from 30 miles south of Havana. We suspect Perseus is using an abandoned compound there to hold the nuke. They're working under the radar, so expect moderate security.
I say we
Fucking
smash
communism, dude.
Shoot in, grab the nuke, skyhook out.
And what if the nuke isn't there?
Someone said I could fuck Park, and I haven't stopped thinking about that since.
Cuba
and
is to prepare it for arming and detonation.
There you have it. Hudson will arrange our exfil while we're en route. If everyone's ready, let's move out.
Adler's late.
No, love, we're early. Adler should be checking in right about...
Park, we're in position.
Copy that. We're moving to flank.
Good one, Ninjite.
All teams, we do this fast and loud. Find Hastings, grab the nuke, get the hell out. Woods, light up this joint. About fucking time.
Go, go, go!
Wait, what are we doing? I love the homophobic and racist Che. Man, what do you... Hold on. My man said, I love the homophobic and racist Che. First of all, Che Guevara was raised in the beginning part of his life. But it is rather hilarious that you're saying that the dude who fucking spent most of his adult life liberating African countries to be a racist. But not only that, but also homophobic. Like, bro, do you know who we're talking about? What, did it F a little bit? What happened? He was raised in the beginning of his life? No, I said he was racist at like early stages, or at least there is a... Yeah, Che Guevara was a homophobe, which is why I support Ronald Reagan. Jesus Christ. I'm canceling Che Guevara for his homophobia, which is why I like unproblematic kings like Ronald Reagan. Oh shit. Wait, why can't I clap him? There it is. They're literally just the Steven Crowder. What? Wait, Steven Crowder talks about homophobia? Is that why he likes Che Guevara or something? Like, what do you mean? Because that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird for Steven Crowder to be talking about homophobia as it's a negative when he himself is a homophobe. What? God, liberals are fucking so funny. Conservatives are such liberals, by the way. Oh shit. Crowder is the king homophobe, dude. Maybe he meant like he likes Che Guevara. Not for anything in particular, but for the homophobia. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't really like Che Guevara for any other reason other than the fact that he was racist when he was younger. Which I don't like that he's no longer racist, or he wasn't racist anymore. Fuck, come on! What? Who is this Che Guevara?
Let's go.
A side character, dude. You gotta unlock him in the game. It's not one word, brother. Fuck you, man.
Incoming grenade! I'm moving! Go! I'm moving!
My man said, who's this Che Guevara? Come on, let me jump on this thing. There it is. Establish better positioning, you know? Ah!
Moving!
Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Did I just run out of bullets? Oh, wow. That's not good.
I need suppressing fire! Take your men around back! Copy that.
I clapped too hard. Cuban Americans would like Cuban Americans would like Che Guevara more if they knew he was racist. True.
What did these poor bastards do?
They finished their job.
They love a reward.
Spread out. Find that nuke.
Shut the fuck up. Is they we're literally we're chasing a nuke.
Spread out. Find that nuke.
Yes, this game is a fantasy game because Americans never successfully invaded a Soviet Soviet
They've got
socialist
closed-circuit
country.
cameras. We could use them to locate the nuclear bomb.
Sharp as ever, boy.
Find that nuke.
There's a nuke in here somehow. I know that there's a nuke in here. What we need to do is kill as many Cubans as possible. Now, that's how we liberate these Cubans. You see, there's no other way to liberate these Cubans aside from
Is everyone all right?
executing them.
Bell, sweep for mines.
The fuck? Why am I sweeping for mines, dude? What do you mean, sweep for mines? Oh shit. Wait, I didn't even full sweep. I just sweeped a little, brother. Fuck these doctors too. I'll kill them as well. We hate Cuban doctors. Because guess what? I'm actually liberating you, Cuban doctors. You might be used as some Cuban propaganda later down in a couple of years when, in an effort to show that Cuba's better than America, you might be sent overseas or something. And we wouldn't want that, brother. Doctors Without Borders. Hey, guess what? Should have thought about being a doctor in Cuba, a country that we think has nukes. Has nukes. RPD doesn't hit as the same anymore. Fuck. For a long time, HasanAbi was on my zombie assault team. After watching him play this game, I'm not so sure anymore. Why not? If anything, this game is one of the games where I literally have the best aim because it's like hard to kill me. Have you seen me play any other games? I'm fucking way worse than most other games. Castro, are you in here? Fucking bastard. Like I said, if anything, this is the game where I'm like, my aim is the most true. Time to locate the nuclear evidence.
Mason, you missed one behind the counter.
Thanks, Park.
Yeah, make sure you get them all, Mason.
Keep looking. There. Hold it. Adler, we have eyes on the nuclear device. Bloody hell. Someone's killing the scientists. Second floor, room 27B. Second floor, center room. Upstairs. Let's move.
Get you there, Park.
Crude, but effective.
Can't keep your eyes off me, huh, Park?
Going to a counter protest tomorrow. Any advice? Don't do it.
Bell, use the C4.
It's Castro. He's personally executing the scientists. He said he hates science.
Adler, we're moving to the second floor.
We're pinned down. Move ahead. We'll catch up.
What you get, Doctor?
¡Protejan el laboratorio! Marcelo nos va a mirar si no...
Let's go. Cover me.
Oh shit. I did a hot boy drop with some homies and I put you in my flex spot? What the fuck does that mean, dude?
Finding cover.
What the fuck does that even mean? Thank you for liberating my grandparents? Ooh, nice. Necesita, por favor. We got some Molotov cocktails, you know? It's like... Of course I'm still...
Please, they're shooting at us!
Fuck you, Doctor! Yeah! You deserve it!
Let's go!
How dare you offer free medicine? The countries that desperately need it as a propaganda machine! I mean, these are nuclear doctors, but still. I hate all doctors from Cuba equally.
Incoming, get moving!
Voy a revisar.
Moving up. I'm moving. I'm moving.
We need to publicly execute Fauci for telling us to wear a mask.
I'm moving.
Necesita por favor.
Let's go.
Do you not feel more free? Right now, as I do this for favor, do you not feel more free? Do you not feel the liberating heat of my cold lead? Mustard.
Bell, canvass the room. Hastings, start talking.
Perseus was here. He shot us. Escaped.
Perseus would never leave his precious nuke behind.
He forced us to reverse engineer the detonation codes. Give him full access to green light.
What? Are you telling me Perseus can detonate multiple nukes in Europe?
I'm so sorry.
Our nuke.
Hastings, stay with us. How many green light devices can Perseus detonate with those codes?
He can detonate all of them.
He'll wipe out half of Europe.
And blame it all on the USA. We need to find
Yeah, yeah, how fucked up is that, dude? We put the nukes.
Contact! Chopper coming in low. It's gotta be Perseus. All teams head to the roof.
I love this game because we put the nukes there.
Circling his compound.
Like, we literally... Even in this game, like, we literally put the nukes there, and now we're fucking criticizing the... Wait. Wait, this is crazy. Nice. I don't think I was supposed to do that, though. You bastards! Wait, what? Why? Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be killing these guys. Like, this is not a part of the mission. Like, why can't I kill the doctors? Get the fuck up! It's like that mission when we invade the fucking room and...
I got eyes on an HVT, south rooftop. Could be Perseus. He's climbing into a chopper. Take him out!
Watch your bomb window! Out the window! Bell, go ahead. I'll cover.
Fuck me! The chopper got away! Fuck the chopper. We got bigger problems. Log down! Don't wait for us!
Confirm you have visual.
Roger that, ground team. We have visual. Fasten your harness, cross your arms, and remember to keep your backs to the wind. Inbound in 2 minutes.
Heads up, fire! You got snipers on the roof!
Copy that. Bell, take out those snipers.
They're everywhere.
Controlled burst, Lazar. We're low on ammo.
Oh my god!
You know what, Lazar? I think I'm ready for that drink now.
Don't tease me, Park.
But we'll have none of that horse piss you call beer. It'll be a proper drunk.
Get ready.
What the fuck
Here
is
they
she?
come.
Necesito, por favor! Shoot him!
Where's that plane?
1 minute. Stay focused, Lazar. I'll tell you what. When we get out of this, I'm fine.
Now that's something worth fighting.
Ground team, this is Skyhook. The zone is hot as hell. Can we lend an assist?
That will be much appreciated, Skyhook.
Roger that. Help is on the way. Roger that. Clearing the roof now. Good effect. Good effect. That's a hit. Bullseye.
This is a little overkill, dude. Oh, what is that? Oh.
Ground team, we only got enough fuel for one more pass. Be ready for extract. You will not get another chance.
Copy that, Skyhook.
I can see the plane. Park, we need a hook into the line, now!
We'll do it in turns. Bell, you harness up first. We'll cover. Go!
What the fuck is this skyhook?
Take cover!
Shit.
Ground team,
My legs.
contact in T-minus 10.
Oh,
9,
dude.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Kiss me, you fool. Nope. What did you guys think? I was gonna fucking save Lazar? Yeah, no, dude. Sorry. See ya.
Well, that was a goddamn fiasco.
You go in with the intel you have, not the intel you want. We paid the fucking piper down there.
You think this is Bell's fault?
I don't know whose fault it is. I just know that Perseus doesn't have a single fucking nuke. He's got dozens.
Millions of people are gonna die, and the
Hey guys, I just checked. Turns out, dudes do not fucking rock.
Broadcast the activation signal.
How are we gonna pull that out of our ass?
Bell knows where it is.
Bell? This goddamn science project was a failure!
Don't count Adler out yet. The man has a deep bag of tricks.
Come on, a little further. Sims, get the gurney.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Bell. I feel like I owe you. Bloody hell. Going to lose a lot more than Lazar if we don't execute this next move correctly. We need you to hang in there for one more assignment. I'm counting on you again, Bell.
Sims, get the dosages ready.
Give me a kiss.
All of them.
Give me a fucking kiss. God damn it, I'm dying.
Adler, stop wasting our valuable time. They're of no use to us anymore.
Not misgendered!
You're the key to stopping Perseus.
Always have been.
They're of no use to us anymore.
We're doing an intracerebral injection.
I love that.
Injecting directly into the brain could provoke seizures, or worse.
Damn. Through the eye socket. You sure about this, Doc?
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh!
Memory should begin almost immediately.
What?
Bell, listen to me. I need you to remember. Think back to our time in Vietnam. One more time. We need to finish what we started. We had a job to do.
What the fuck? Is this MK Ultra? Like, what's happening?
Think, Bell. Perseus. Do you remember coming face to face with Perseus in Vietnam?
EKG is spiking. Shit. Heart rate's off the charts.
I need you to relax and focus, Bell.
You never played
Helicopter
BO1?
crash.
No, I did
You
not.
made your way through the jungle, alone. You found a bunker. Do you remember the bunker, Bell? We need to know what's inside that bunker.
Do not trust Adler. Adler is lying to you. Do not trust him. Do not listen to Adler. He is lying to you. He is lying. Do not trust Adler.
Wait, was I not Pete Buttigieg all
During
along?
a mission to investigate reports of a Soviet bunker, your chopper was hit by ground fire.
Was I fucking...
According to your debrief, you woke
Was
up
I
in the
Bernie
middle of a
Sanders
fire.
all along? Kojimbo!
Crash survivors were defending against a VC attack. You ran forward and picked up an M16.
No, I didn't. I picked up a... You just lost the radical war criminals. Oh, come on, dude. Damn, these guns.
VC fled into the tree line. It was then you realized you were the sole survivor. You set off to locate the bunker.
What? There were homies that were alive, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we about to find John McCain? Wait, hold on. Is he in here? Wait, I am John McCain? Dun dun dun. I kind of want to go in here and see how they live, like in these houses and stuff. Damn, bitch, you live like this?
The path split near a ruin, so he took the right fork, not the trail to the left. I'm gonna have to shoot him at this.
Sam.
The zip line nearby was the best way back to the cave. He wanted to get to that bunker as soon as possible. Bell, turn back and use the zip line to reach the bunker. Seeing a firefight, you readied your M16.
Stood up a hornet's nest. We need chopper support ASAP.
Roger that. Chopper inbound. ETA 2 minutes.
body shield shit is OP and insane, dude. Unconscionable.
Engaging hostiles.
Booyah.
Return to base.
Yes, this was the bunker entrance you described in the report.
Hello?
Christ, what's happening to them?
A mild seizure. Sims, can you hand me the benzodiazepine?
Oh, them.
The CIA's mind control program has had a great deal of success within advanced memories.
We got a job to do.
It is MK Ultra.
Let's up the dosage and run 1B this time.
Okay, ready.
According to your debrief, you woke up and the rest of your crew was missing. The VC were on the ground searching for survivors. You readied your bow to take them out silently.
Wait, do we have to do it again? If I don't listen to the fucking mission? What the fuck? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I gotta restart, right?
You readied your bow to take them out silently.
Are you guys saying nay? Okay, I hate this.
So you did nothing? What were you, in shock?
Why can't I get down on the ground? What? Fuck this. I should just picked up that AK-47, huh? Can't die in my fucking, you know. What? All dead? Damn, I'm fucking murking. Squad full of homies. Damn, I had a gun? Entire fucking time I had a gun. Whoa, what? What?
The path split near a ruin, so he took the right fork, not the trail to the left.
Should I take the left again? Fuck it. Oh shit! Damn, he's hanging. What's hanging, brother?
The zip line nearby was the best way back. He wanted to get to that bunker as soon as possible.
Should I keep going the wrong way? Fuck it. Switch plays, baby.
Bell, turn back and use the zip line to reach the bunker.
Wait. Oh, am I stuck? Oh no, I'm not.
Bell keeps switching scenarios. Now they're running 11. A few allies were pinned down on a ridge. You readied your sniper rifle to assist.
Man says we need to clear that house.
Command, this is Big Duke 4. We've got a possible Soviet command outpost in sight. And DC all over us. Requesting a napalm strike.
Big Duke 4, roger. Diverting air power to your area, 30 seconds out.
God damn.
Big Duke 4, this is Phantom 2-1. We got eyes in the sky, ready to deliver.
Val, mark the target area.
Roger, here we come. Get your people back and heads down.
Some of you, I will leave the ethical deaths here before y'all get napalm. I hope
inside the house hit by napalm, you'd find a hidden bunker door.
I hope y'all feel good that at least this napalm came to you by a gender non-conforming, non-binary CIA ambi. I hope that hits different for you, knowing that this napalm came to you courtesy of the LGBT-friendly U.S. military industrial complex.
Lab? That doesn't sound right. Bell's in the lab?
How can they know where I'm in? Fuck. Open the door again, Adler. I need to see.
This isn't working.
Administering 1 cc of adrenaline.
That's it, though. That's what you were looking for. Perseus was in there.
My mind palace. Destroying my mind palace. It's me. Oh, Park. I thought we could have had some beautiful children together. Oh shit. Oh. Birdie. 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 Birdie.
Normal forms of interrogation won't work.
You'll have to establish trust by building up a shared history with the subject.
We have a job to do.
Wait, I'm Perseus.
Another dose. We'll keep rerunning scenario 1. Bell, we've got a job.
I'm Perseus.
I wouldn't advise that.
I didn't ask. According to your debrief, you woke up in the middle of a firefight. Crash survivors were defending against a VC attack. You readied a grenade launcher and charged ahead.
Wait, is that Adler? Am I killing a bunch of Adlers? The fuck? Bunch of fucking Adlers, dude. Fuck you, Adler, you piece of shit. Never liked you anyway, motherfucker. I don't trust you.
The path split near a ruin, so you took the right fork, not the trail to the left.
Should I just keep going left over and over again? Is this infinite? I feel like this is infinite, right? Like, is there like an infinite amount of sequences if I keep fucking it up? God damn, dude.
Stop fighting me, Bell, and go right. Go back and take the right path to the bunker.
Absolutely not, motherfucker. What is going on?
Bell, take the zip line down to the river.
Nope.
Bell, go back to the zip line. The bunker is in the caves. Go.
Wait, am I stuck? No! I refuse. Ugly bitch. Alright, I guess I gotta take it now. Why are you guys saying nay? There's nowhere else I can go. Oh shit.
Sure, Bell, you committed suicide. Then what happened?
Okay, I don't know where to go here. I don't know what else to do. Oh wait, there's a door right here.
Sure, Bell, you committed suicide. Then what happened?
Okay, I think I should just follow the fucking zip line, right? Why were you guys fucking telling me to do the wrong shit over and over again? You fucking pieces of shit, dude. It's so funny because, like, you're the one who's literally suffering. You keep debating me, and then you're like, fucking do the right thing. Why would you do that? This Twitch chat is so fucking insanely stupid. It is mind-boggling.
No, Bell. You found the bunker by going into the cave. Why is... Sims, this is scenario 17.
I don't even care anymore. I don't give a shit if it's like the worst ending possible at this stage.
A tunnel? Okay, you pulled out your sidearm and flashlight.
Uh-oh. I hate these. Fuck, this is a scary mission. Someone's gonna jump on me. Oh god. Fuck. What? Zombies? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh!
Stop lying, Bell. Start again and tell me how you met Perseus.
I don't care if the door was fucking stuck. Open it.
He's gonna have to kill me, right? Like, at the end. No fucking way.
Park, give Bell another injection.
That could be lethal. Bell's heart rate is already...
Do it, now!
Heart rate is spiking. I'm not sure how much longer Bell can last. Good. Everything's stabilizing. Heart rate is coming down now.
What am I supposed to do? What's dumb? Okay, I just want to finish the game now. Like, I just...
Go through the door.
Fuck.
Turn around.
What?
Why is Bell repeating it?
What the fuck?
Why is Bell repeating it?
Dude, this is too
Stop
Kojimbo.
wasting my time with this hallway. Turn around.
Too Kojimbo for me.
What? The lab? What the hell is Bell doing in the lab?
Oh!
Bell, forget about the damn lab. I need to know about the bunker.
Okay, now I want to get into the bunker, but it won't let me. What the fuck?
We're losing Bell. We're completely off script.
Bell's been through a lot of trauma, both real and imagined.
We have no leads left. We'll push until we get what we need, or Bell dies. We've known each other for years.
It appears the subject's programming is beginning to take hold.
Been through the hell of Vietnam together. We've got a job to do.
Okay, once and for all, should I follow?
Another round.
Now you're asking me.
Do it.
Should I just follow what he says this
Script
time?
17.
Ready.
Bell, we've got a job to do. We've been over this already. Skip ahead, next one. The bunker door was right there at the ruins, Bell. You went in. Bell, go into the bunker now. Bell, open the door. Tell me about Perseus. What happened in the bunker, Bell? Bell, Perseus said something to you. What was it? Bell, the door. Go inside.
Alright, there's no other option at this point. Unless... Nope. Seems like this is coming to a close, folks. I think I am Perseus. And this is CIA mind control shit. This is the way they interrogate me to...
You're the only one who knows where Perseus is. Where he'll detonate the nukes. Where is he, Bell?
Comrades, the United States and its allies slowly consume that which is dear to us. Our leaders continue to weaken under this threat. It is the moral duty of Perseus to act when they will not. Soon we will possess an American nuclear bomb. The key to unlocking their entire green light arsenal. Once we control the green light arsenal, we will detonate them all from the safety of Solovetsky.
Okay, he's cool as fuck. I would have rather played with this fucking character than anything else, dude. He looks hot and cool.
You gotta admit, I'm surprised.
I knew it! Okay, maybe I wasn't Perseus, but I was someone in there.
Normal forms of interrogation weren't working.
Breaking a subject's will and erasing their mind is a difficult and painful process.
That's a small price to pay.
The CIA's mind control program has had a great deal of success with implanted memories.
You want me to tell them about my time in Vietnam?
Lastly, you'll need a command phrase to trigger the implanted memories.
We have a job to do.
You had to reach the Soviet bunker.
It appears the subject's programming is beginning to take hold.
We've got a job to do. We've known each other for years. Fought together, bled together, been through the hell of Vietnam together. We've got a job to do.
And now the training's complete. You just need to give the subject a name.
Bell.
Okay, well, I just fucking gave up. Now I feel bad. I should have made it hard. Was there ever a way to just like completely not cave to their programming? Some are saying yays, but most are saying nays. Damn it, I could have fucking gave it to the Americans, dude.
They're coming too.
At least there's
no
still...
more fucking around. What did Perseus say? Where is he? You're disoriented, Bell. We'll explain everything later. Right now, we need to help each other. Bullshit is what your whole life will amount to if you don't come clean. Tell us where Perseus is. We gave you a second chance when you were shit out of luck. Now, we just want some assistance in return.
Bell, you were one of Perseus's agents. His associate, Arash Kardavar, turned on you at the airstrip in Turkey. Left you for dead.
When the plane leaves Trabzon, he's stopping in Dugo. This you know. Here's what you don't know. Perseus won't be there. None of these hired guns are going to leave Dugo alive. We'll dump their bodies in the forest. Then we will move the weapons to Volkov in Berlin. From there, we fly to Solovetsky.
But I have other plans for you. Perseus thinks too highly of you.
I don't want the competition.
We were there. We found you after everything went down.
What if this is CIA programming too?
The CIA reinvented you, Bell. We needed to give you a new identity to replace the old. Sims and I both wanted you to be CIA. You didn't resist it as much as we thought you might. And we were able to utilize your language and cryptography skills as an added bonus. The bigger challenge was your memory.
The CIA's MK Ultra program used Adler's missions in Vietnam as a template.
Oh my god.
We needed you to have that shared experience, that lifelong bond, to establish trust.
Interrogation didn't work with you, but thanks to MK Ultra's research, we had a backup plan. If you believed you were someone else, we could lead you to a place where you'd give everything up. I don't think so. You're still holding back on us, and we are gonna get it out of you.
He's gotta feel his shirt on. No, you won't.
We have a job to do. Bell, come on, we've got a job to do.
You've got a job to do. You've got a job to do.
The trigger phrase kept you in line, but it didn't get us everything we needed. Your innermost secrets were always locked behind a door. Bell, I realize you probably hate us right now, what we've done to you. I just need you to fully understand the stakes here. What you do right now is not about me, it's not about you, it's about millions of other fucking people. It's about stopping someone who, in the end, has no true allegiance to anyone other than himself. So tell me,
what?
Where is Perseus?
Once we control the Green Light Arsenal, we will detonate them all from the safety of Solovetsky.
This is your chance to define who you really are, Bell. Where is Perseus?
From the safety of Solovetsky.
Duga. Sims, get Washington on the line. Everyone else gear up. We're leaving now.
Fuck you, American! You fucking...
You made the right choice, Bell. Come on. You're still one of us.
Wait, what? Why would they let me fight with them? That's so dumb.
Adler. Right. Yeah.
Так точно.
We'll leave within the hour.
Five years ago, NATO intelligence detected a powerful
This
signal
is
of
sick.
unknown origin. The new signal created radio disruptions worldwide.
Not to mention all kinds of conspiracy theories.
NATO quickly tracked it to this facility in the Soviet Republic of Ukraine, the Duga radar array.
It's an over-the-horizon radar system. Big improvement over their old missile defense tech. It uses a lot of juice. Could be used to broadcast any kind of long-range signal they want.
Like detonation codes to every green light nuke in Europe. Where exactly is this thing?
About 60 miles north of Kiev, between the cities of Pripyat and Chernobyl. It's nothing but thick forest for miles around.
A perfect hiding spot for Perseus.
We'll have to drop you in a little further out. No recon, no heavy support. Just a light infiltration squad.
Shouldn't be a problem. Just point the way.
Bell came through for us in the nick of time. I never doubted it.
Yeah, never doubt me. Never doubt me, you American pig dog.
Same. I haven't seen shit.
All right. Everyone converge on the gate. You sure you're not forgetting something, Bell?
There's nothing here. This can't be the right place.
We didn't see anything on our side either.
I knew it! Bell fucking lied to us.
That true, Bell? You pull us out to the middle of nowhere Russia so Perseus can detonate those nukes?
Damn, they shot me too? What the fuck?
Taking cover!
Get inside, Adler. We'll cover you.
On your feet, comrade. Ready for a little retribution?
Yes. Oh no, my cute little ass. Oh, I guess no sector suit for you. Okay, this is sick. Yes, this is sick.
I can't believe it! Don't back down! God damn it, Bill! You're gonna die here!
Ah, Tovarish! You die now, Tovarish! You might have been my comrade once, but not anymore!
Over here, comrade! This is it! Your friend went through here. He is not far. Come out and play. You are running out of time. And space. The cat becomes the mouse.
Glad to see you still care. Mind giving me a light?
Fuck you.
No hesitation. I always love that about you.
American pig dog.
You remember my face, don't you? Solovetsky, stand by for the detonation order.
Так точно.
I think you deserve this moment, comrade. I wish we could return to Solovetsky to watch it all unfold, but that chapter is closed now.
This is sick.
We begin the next one together. You did well. And to think, after all this time, they still believe I'm Perseus.
I'm Perseus.
As if Perseus could ever be an individual.
Not me. Us, comrade.
So American. We'll need a new home now. The Central Committee will be more surprised than the CIA. Even if we made the best choice for the future of our homeland. Yet, for humanity, their eyes will be as clouded as ours once were. Come. There is still much.
That jacket is sick. I would love to have that jacket.
My God. How many green light nukes did he detonate?
All of them, Mr. President.
Does anyone know the bombs were ours?
Materials related to Operation Greenlight were anonymously released an hour ago, presumably by Perseus. Calls are beginning to come in from across the globe.
That son of a bitch.
But I thought these were good nuclear bombs, no collateral damage.
Immediately.
I want any business related to this thing erased forever. Everything.
I thought there was going to be no collateral damage, just human killing bombs. What happened? Damn, we can't even dome Reagan. Is there like a DLC where we can do that? What fool?
We will watch Europe burn. We will watch the empire of the United States collapse under its own weight.
Little do they know.
Superpowers will become a world with one.
Little does Perseus know, all they needed to do was fund the Republican Party. Like, you didn't really need to do all this.
And if the leaders of this new
Ronald
world
Reagan
squander the opportunity we have provided them.
Ronald Reagan already fired the first shot that accelerated the inevitable demise of American empire, so.
Qasim Javadi. He fell into the hands of your former CIA friends. Qasim is too soft. I will need you to personally supervise his erasure.
Oh, it's because I saved his life when I didn't kill him.
As with Qasim, the CIA is now holding Anton Volkov. If you can locate him, bring him back to us. If they have broken him, he must be eliminated.
Are these good? Are these missions actually good or no? I think
you say
we can...
that Eliezer Azule perished in Cuba. We will not miss that one. His interference with our Middle East assets will be a distraction no more. As for the rest, it was a pleasure eliminating them by your side. With the West in chaos, our key agents within the United States are in place and ready for the next phase of our plan.
Wait, is there more of the game?
Now that Europe is in disarray, our agents within their respective governments can help craft Europe's future. One completely aligned with the interest of the Soviet Union. My friend, we are just getting started.
Because that would be fucking sick to just, like, play. That would have been so sick to play as like a Russian operative in a destroyed America. That's very unique. You don't really get to do that ever. That like never happened. Okay, I think we can get off emote mode now, mods. That was sick. This was a lot of fun. It was very short. I don't know how anyone pays $60 for this. I mean, I did, but that's because, you know, I stream this stuff, but... Wait, they say this is the bad ending? This is the good ending. This is the best ending. There's not a better ending than this one, right? I mean, this is literally how communism kills 100 million people, by the way. With American weapons, but still. Okay, I'll watch the rest of these. Socialist ending, dude. Fucking based. That was tight. That was fucking tight. Wow. Good night, Tovarich. Okay, let's watch the other endings now. Fuck. The other ending is actually doo-doo. The other ending is probably predictable shit. It's like predictable garbage, you know? Like, oh yeah, you killed everybody. Like this one's actually different. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like the memes aside of like, oh, lol, USSR wins the Cold War. But like all of that shit aside, it's so fucking lame when like every game ends the exact same way with like the good guys destroying the bad guys. Like, oh yeah, America, the good guys are killing the bad guys. Like, okay, got it, dude. Like, sick. Why is that always the way we do this? Call of Duty Cold War, all endings.
Welcome to every ending in Black Ops Cold War. There are 3 endings in total, 1 good and 2 bad. Here is each ending in their entirety and how to unlock them. Enjoy.
He's coming too.
Bell, no more fuck.
The good ending is when you literally recognize that you've been duped by the Americans and you were only like fucked over by a dipshit who was really horny for advancement and not necessarily Perseus. Why would this be the good ending?
Fucking around. What did Perseus say? Where is he? You're disoriented, Bell. We'll explain everything later. Right now, we need to help each other.
Like, it doesn't even narratively make sense.
Bullshit is what your whole life will amount to.
His is
like, okay, we're skipping.
The CIA, we need to be. And
the CIA have that shared experience, that lifelong bond to establish trust.
Me? Are your hands free lead you to a place where you'd give everything up? Enough to get us where we are today, but we're not finished yet. We have a job to do. Bell, come on, you got a job to do.
You've got a job to do.
The trigger phrase kept you in line, but it didn't get us everything we needed. Your innermost secrets were always locked behind a door.
There's no ending where we get the fuck
I
Park,
just need you to fully understand the stakes here. Millions of other fucking pigeons to anyone other than himself. So
Arsenal. We will detonate them all from the safety of Solovetsky.
Silverton on the line.
Would you kindly...
Everyone else gear up. We're leaving now. You may...
It's basically, would you kindly? Yeah, would you kindly? Oh, what the fuck is this, dude?
Perseus. The CIA's analysts consider him to be the single largest threat to the free world.
You've been given an important task. Protecting our very way of life from a great evil.
The United States and its...
How can any self-respecting human being in the year 2020, the year of our holy Lord, hear Ronald Reagan's crusty-ass fucking California Andy accent going, hey, we need to protect our way of life, and go, yeah, he's right. Like, you have to be totally fucking injecting like insane amounts of American exceptionalism. You have to be on that inhalant like non-stop to be like, yeah, yes, we need to protect the glorious West and our way of life. Like, look around, man. Look the fuck around. What is the glorious Western way of life?
Allies slowly consume that which is dear to us.
We are hours away from Perseus.
Like, they didn't even do a good enough job. My point is, they didn't make a good enough job. Like, they didn't do a good enough argument. Like, that, first of all, I love that they straight up fucking openly show that it's American weapons. Like, it's American nukes. based around like real issues that America has caused around the world.
Detonating nuclear bombs in every major European city.
We'll do whatever it takes. Some of us have crossed the line to make sure the line's still there in the morning. No one's gonna brand us heroes or villains. They don't know us. As for me, I've been chasing this ghost for 13 years. That ends now.
Like, they don't even show the impact. Like, they don't even show the fucking hundreds of millions of, like, people that you just executed with nukes. So you're so far removed from the consequences that it literally feels like the game actually sided with the USSR. Like, the devs low-key secretly sided with the USSR, where they don't even show you. They don't even show you the fucking actual consequences, so you don't even feel like you killed anyone. You're like, yeah, okay, we took down the American Empire. Like, that's what it feels like.
Coming up on your right. Belikov really came through in the Soviet armor.
About time you caught up, Woods.
No way I'm missing this. Motherfuckers are gonna pay for Lazar.
Look at your chance. Solovetsky's 2 clicks out.
All units, EMP in transit.
Starfish inbound, 400 knots.
When that baby hits, we'll have 12 minutes max.
This literally runs like a military recruitment ad, though. Especially the fucking carriers that we watch. Like, that's straight out of a goddamn military ad. Like,
Fuck me, that loosens the fillings. Light 'em up! Bad guys. Lots of bad guys.
lots of bad guys.
Push up, go, go, go!
AA gun, straight ahead. Heads up, RPG.
I'm skipping through this.
Fire in the hole.
Nice work, Bill. Head for the church.
Cut him down. Mason, Woods, clear out any AA guns on the west wing.
We're on it, Adler. Hudson, have you cleared the AA guns? We need to launch these bombers.
We got 1 AA cleared.
You know that's not good enough. I can't risk an early strike. We only got 1 shot.
It's literally more rewarding to kill all the fucking people. Like, I low-key think that the best ending is the fucking, the one where you murder everyone who fucked you over and like injected you with a serum to like mind control you with MK Ultra programs, and then you end up doming every single one of them in slow motion, and then you literally turn it around in the end. It's so good.
You don't think I know that? Just be ready to launch when I tell you, Hudson. Contact. I hate these guys. Take them down, quick.
These characters are absolute treasure, no redeemable qualities outside of Uğur, so of course it feels better to dome them. Yeah, they were so fucking like boring and annoying. They couldn't even shoot anyone. Like, they just kept saying, "Bad guys, time to kill the bad guys." It's like, okay, like, sure, they're the bad guys, but I don't know.
Woods, we're running out of time. I gotta tell Hudson the law. That's a big gamble if that gun ain't cleared. Watch it. Heavy MG on the ridge.
Wait, what?
Bomb strike. It's confirmed. 1 minute to bomb strike.
Radio towers are still booting up. We got a chance.
Ground team, zone is hot. You are danger close. Repeat, you are danger close.
Bell, we gotta go, now!
They did it, Mr. President. They stopped the nukes.
Thank God.
And the CIA.
Remember, like, the nukes that they put in Europe, just even in a game where they're supposed to be doing propaganda for America, it still feels like we're kind of the bad guys.
Did they get Perseus?
No, sir. His whereabouts are unknown.
And a Russian response?
Nothing yet. We're seeing signs of confusion. It's possible this was all a rogue operation. Perseus may not have been following orders from Moscow.
Well, I'll be damned. Maybe we have something in common after all.
We stopped them. Those towers are history. What's your situation down there? Come in. Woods, have you found them yet? Over here!
Isn't this game supposed to make fun of America? No, no. That's not what it's supposed to do, but it is doing that.
Take my hand, Bell. We did it. This is a message to Perseus and those that'll follow him.
Wait, you don't even get to kill Perseus?
We don't just sit back and hope for the best. We'll make the best happen. This is how wars are won, Bell.
Or not Perseus, but at least that last guy. I know, but the one with the mustache.
Clears the head, doesn't it? Bell, you made 2 extraordinary sacrifices to stop Perseus. One was without your knowledge. The other, you made that decision of your own accord.
This sucks. This is so bad.
I just want you to know that this little thing that's happened with you and me, it was always for the greater good.
Fuck this,
You're a goddamn
dude.
hero, you know that, kid?
I would just push him into the water like,
Heroes
fuck
have to
you,
make
dude.
Sacrifices. That's why when I ask you for one more, I hope you understand.
Give me a fucking kiss. Right on the
It was
wheel.
never personal.
Yeah, this game is the worst, dude. This is the worst game. That sucks. It's literally the cuck ending.
Solovetsky.
Bad ending V1. Yeah, you will never convince me this is the bad ending. Fuck, that was glorious. Okay, so what's the difference? I bet if you tried to give him the fucking lighter, he kills you, right? I assume. Or he tries to kill you?
Mind giving me a light?
I knew it. Okay, this is a little bit better than me just one-tapping him. This is better than me one-tapping him, honestly.
That street dog should have been put down long ago.
So we did this, and then where's version 2?
What a waste. You actually could have done something. Russia's so... That true, Bell? You pull us out to the middle of nowhere Russia so Perseus can detonate those nukes?
Huh.
Kind of fucked up logic is that? What a waste. You actually could have done something with yourself, kid. Those nukes were for defense, not offense. You don't recognize the difference?
Oh my god. Is he debate lord? Oh my god, this ending is terrible too. What, you're debate lording him in this one? Oh god, you're like a hammer and sickle tanky on the internet. Like, aha, it's actually better to nuke everyone in Europe. Like, okay. Yeah, I definitely, without a single shred of a doubt, did the best ending possible. Where there's an ambush. Instead of me like being like, actually, it's okay that we did the, it's okay that we detonated nukes that you put there.
Back to Perseus, but I think I'll spare you the regret instead.
Why don't you kill him?
Apparently we didn't do a good enough job.
At least, what?
Time's up, kid. I guess I'll finish this job myself. You want to load up the body?
Fuck if I care. Leave it for Perseus to find.
Get Hudson on the horn. We gotta warn the president.
My God. How many green light nukes did he detonate?
All of them, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Does anyone know the bombs were ours?
Materials related to Operation Greenlight were anonymously released an hour ago, presumably by Perseus.
We did the rest of it already. That's it.
The Soviet Union. And if the leaders of this new world order squander the opportunity we have...
Okay. I don't think that this is pro-American imperialism. I take it back. I think this is anti-American imperialism. Because, like, you don't, like, unless you are completely delusional, which I think the devs aren't that delusional, no one, and I mean no one, would fucking string the words defensive nukes together. Like, either they're mega chuds, and also, like, there's 3 possible endings in the game, and 2 of them are pro-USSR. It's pro-America in the way Full Metal Jacket and Apocalypse Now are? Yeah. Yeah, well, I've never actually seen Apocalypse Now, but, like, yeah, it's pro-America in the way Full Metal Jacket is. But then again, most people don't recognize that, like Jarhead, for example, isn't pro-American imperialism. Like, they look at it and they think, oh, it's cool war movie. In the good ending, Adler still tries to kill you? Yeah. The writers genuinely think they make non-political games. There are a few good video essays on this. There's no fucking way.
Call of Duty Black Ops.
There's no way you can make a non-political fucking Call of Duty game. I'm sorry. Or, in their effort to make a non-political Call of Duty game, no, there's no fucking way. I don't believe that. There's no non-political, we just put fucking misplaced nukes in every European town with the off chance that we might fucking blow it up one day. Like, that's not an apolitical sentiment. That is literally just, depending on your worldview, that's either the most hoorah, fuck yeah, America, we are the sheepdogs of the world and we'll fucking eat all the sheep mentality, or it's the most Like, America is such a fucking disastrous, paranoid, psychopathic empire that, like, they literally put nukes in Europe. Like, they put nukes everywhere all around Europe. So, no, I refuse to assume that, like,
I don't think it's a political game. Really? But the thing is that people read into that in different ways, right?
Yeah,
like
that's a tough, like, what do you mean by political?
That doesn't mean anything, right?
What?
The question, is this a political game, doesn't actually mean anything, because it's what does the word political mean to you? Do we touch top...
Dude, it means women in the video game. What do you mean? Devs, it means women in the video. Women with small titty in my video means political. No women or woman with big titty in my video, not political. No woman, definitely the least political. That's it.
Topics that bear a resemblance to the geopolitics of the world we live in today? Hell yeah, because this is that is the subject matter of...
Oh, Modern Warfare devs are different than the Cold War one. Yeah, that's true. There's probably a different dev, right? This is Infinity... Wait, no, it's still... Dude wearing camouflage and talking about non-political games. Yeah, I can't even see his legs over here. Yeah, I know it's Modern Warfare, but it's not the same. It's Treyarch. It's not Infinity Ward. Okay, Treyarch is Flops is Treyarch, you jackal. Okay, man. I don't fucking know. Shut up, nerd. Yo, I'm gonna start fucking bullying you like a jock, okay? If you try to correct me on video game shit. I'm sick and tired of this nonsense where, like, all of you think you could just, like, fucking yell at me when I'm wrong about video game stuff. God damn. Not again. Is the same dude that says never talk about politics, religion, or money in public? Yeah. Activision is COD, Treyarch is Blops, Infinity Ward is Modern Warfare. Got it. People acting like these games aren't literally the same every year. I mean, they are literally the same.
Modern Warfare. Are we telling a story that has anything to do with the specific governments of any countries that we are portraying? No. Right? So if you're asking, like, is Trump in the video game? No, he isn't. Right? Like, it's...
Oh, then it's not political. Never mind. Oh, what is geopolitical conflict, really, without Donald Trump? Oh, this is the most liberal fucking thing I've ever heard. Oh, I love that. No. This is Modern Warfare. This is a different game. This makes it even funnier, though. Like, oh my God, fully grown adult baby right here. Holy shit. Is Donald Trump in the game? No. Well, I think it's not political then, my friend. People keep saying the only way to make a game political is if you have Donald Trump in it. Donald Trump is the end beginning of politics.
It's not. That's not.
These are sort of like timeless.
It is apolitical to kill brown people. It is apolitical to kill Russians and the Chinese if you are an American. So from his point of view, he like doesn't even understand how it would literally be political. He's like, what do you mean? Like, of course. Yeah, of course. You know, Wait, is this the fucking game where they literally reversed Highway of Death and said it was Russia? Oh, come on. Bro, there were Peshmerga in the fucking game. What do you mean? It's not political. Like, But this is the old. Maybe they did the old one. I didn't realize they were talking about the new Modern Warfare, like the one I played. That's crazy. That's crazy. They literally took an American war crime. I did a video on this. Yes. They took an American war crime and flipped it and said Russia did the actual war crime that America did under George H.W. Bush, the highway of death. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
Questions, or maybe I should rephrase that. These are the types of questions that have been asked for the last 50 years. We do talk about concepts like colonialism and
of course, inherently apolitical concepts such as colonialism,
occupation, and
another inherently apolitical concept. Go on.
Independence and
inherently apolitical. Of course, independence is I wonder what he means when he says colonialism. Like, I think this one was okay. So Modern Warfare was not as fucking questionable as Cold War was. Cold War, after I just got done playing it, I'm like, were these devs fucking woke? Like, it's kind of weird. When I was playing Modern Warfare, I was like, oh no, this is some hoorah fucking, join the Rangers shit. Like, Modern Warfare was just straight up, like, absolutely, like, hoorah, America always good, everybody else real bad.
Freedom. We don't maybe say those words specifically, but that's the realm that we are in. But you could have a game that takes place in revolutionary America, talk about those exact same,
the specific
complex
story that we're talking about like proxy wars and the superpowers involved in Middle Eastern countries, you could set this in Afghanistan in the 80s and you'd have the same story, right? So like,
I'm so confused. Or you could take a war crime from the 90s and like put it into today and say it was like current day Russia that did the war crime. Okay.
Is it political?
Like in terms of in today's, are we tapping into the political zeitgeist of American politics?
I don't think that's the core of it, right?
Yeah.
But just like it's dealing with politics, it's discussing some larger themes.
Yeah, it's talking about, for example, concepts like in a world where superpowers vie for influence around the world, and where those superpowers...
I think they're trying to say both sides. Like, I think they're just trying to say, like, both sides are doing bad things, which is not the most brain-dead thing you can say. I mean, for sure. Like, maybe they're based fucking anarchists, I guess, and they're saying, like, all states inevitably conduct themselves in an incredibly violent way. So it's, who am I to make a normative? Who am I to take a normative position on? To make normative statements on what one state has done over the other. All states are inherently oppressive.
Powers butt up. They don't directly fight each other. They utilize proxy allies on the ground to sort of do their bidding. That's a real thing that happens, and that's happened for the last 50 years. But what happens when those allies who are funded and armed and supported by the superpower, what happens when that support is abandoned or withdrawn? What happens to those local people then? And again, that's a question that you could have asked about Vietnam, or you could have asked about the war in Afghanistan, or you could have asked about colonial India, if you want.
Literally, in all of those circumstances, the side that you oftentimes look as the heroes are the bad guys. What the fuck is he saying right now? Like, What? Wait, I'm so confused.
Wanted to. Those are some concepts that have been around for a long time. So we want to delve into those questions and say, you know, and again, in a world where nobody is purely good and nobody is purely evil, in that big meaty gray area in between, the conflicts that arise out of people wanting to get their way and wanting to achieve what they consider victory, and the conflicts that kind of result from that, that's the...
I've never heard someone try to say like, oh no, our game is political as shit. Of course, it's fucking war. What are you, crazy? Of course it's political. I've never seen anyone try to dance around that answer. Like, what do you mean it's war? Like, what are you, stupid? What are you, a baby? Yeah, no, politics is only when you vote, when you cast a vote. And the more you vote, the more politics it is. And also, politics is only when you vote Democrat or Republican. Like, if there are different kinds of parties, then that's not even political. That's just so completely beyond the scope of politics. Politics is just Trump. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cold War's Shanghai Studios is actually made in China, LMAO. I don't know about the story, but the development is in China.
That's the meat of the conflicts that we want to examine.
I feel like for me to honestly say, if you wanted a situation where I would say that, yes, it is a political story, I would have to be telling a story about specifically the exact administrations and governments and events in our world today. We are talking about thematic things. We would also have to have, I think...
First of all, you're lying, again, because you use real life, like, militia groups. Like, it wasn't an accident that you had female Kurdish fighters. Like, one of the main characters in the game is a very sexy female Kurdish freedom fighter. Okay? Like, no, this is not Ronald Reagan. We're talking about fucking Modern Warfare now. These are the guys who made Modern Warfare. Entirely different studio. Okay? That is literally the most political thing. It's like... Sexy Poggo? Wait, are we just gonna act like she's not hot? Really? Okay, sorry. Like, that's an ongoing current thing. Like, that, it's not even... Like, you can't be like, oh, well, we're in the year 2019 and, you know, female Kurdish fucking fighters... Well, that's so 2017, you know? Like, you can't do that. That's still... They're still here. They're still alive, some of them. So... Like, every part of that fucking sequence is political. Even in the narrow, insanely narrow framework that he's trying to apply as desperately as he can. Even in the incredibly narrow framework that he is trying to fucking just shove into this conversation to be like, no, politics is only if it's like happening right now. Like, politics is only literally right now, right this moment. That's the only thing that's political. Everything else is not. Like, even in that circumstance, it doesn't work.
A perspective on it, and what we don't, we want to present the different perspectives. We don't want to say that one of them is correct.
But you did do that. You definitely did that.
Because what we want you to do is we want you to understand this is how these people feel. This is why they fight. This is the outcome of it. This is how these people feel. This is how these people feel. And what we want you to come away with at the end...
No, they're just lying. Like, you don't... Sorry, but you don't fucking put... You don't put Kurdish fighters in your game and Highway of Death in your game and so many other things and then be like, oh, our game is not political. No, they're just fucking lying because they just don't want, like, fucking weirdo chuds to be like, well, what do you mean it's political? Like, they just don't want the backlash. They don't want to get canceled by the fucking libs or the left. Liberals don't give a shit about war. They love that shit. As long as, you know, there's like, you know, as long as it's like a little gay or, you know, as long as it's like diverse. Liberals love that shit. But, you know, they don't want to get canceled by the fucking woke mob or whatever. So they're like, oh, it's not political. That's it. Like, that's all it is. It's all liberals want is some fucking renewable energy, like less carbon footprint consuming, more LGBT and more diverse work. That's all they want. That's the only thing. They want to slap a fucking rainbow flag and a Black Lives Matter sticker in the back of your fucking Abrams tank.
Is an understanding of why all these different groups fight, or groups like them, and to have
Mango JPEG is correct. None of these people believe that their game isn't political. They just don't talk about it because it's bad marketing strategy to split your possible audience. Meanwhile, they just let the Defense Department ghostwrite their whole ass plot. Exactly.
Empathy for, I think, all of them, and what puts them in this situation that they then have to engage in war.
Okay. Trump is not in the game. He's DLC. Kotaku writers are absolutely fuming right now. Update. Everyone on Twitter is mad. LMAO. That's actually a pretty good answer. Oh, God. Dude. My goal in life for the past 2 years is getting these fucking brain dead people to be a little bit smarter about the world, because they are so delusional. Okay? They're so fucking delusional that, like, they're like, oh, yeah, no. Feed me the slop. Like, yeah, it's not political. Yeah. Oh, it's a pretty good answer. Like, oh. The game is inherently political in a way because war, what this game sets out to represent, will always be fundamentally political, but that doesn't mean the game makes a statement about current politics. Like, what are you, fucking dumb? I mean, yes, the answer is yes. You are dumb for thinking that. Okay? So, Infinity Ward hit the jackpot by getting these guys on the team. Modern Warfare with Naughty Dog levels of storytelling. This game is going to be amazing. Infinity Ward is trying their best to stand your ground. Keep fighting, Infinity Ward. Do not censor anything about this game. The meme is real. Like, the meme that gamers are just fucking zero IQ and they think, like, it's only political if there's titty in the game, and that's not big titty that I want to suckle on. Like, that's literally the meme, and he's in it. He is the meme. Like, if small titty, then political. If big titty, and I want to crank it to the titty, then it's not political. Okay, good. Oh, fucking love that, dude. Absolutely love. I love everything about this. You are the smooth brain, baby. You actually were born after the Berlin Wall went down. You actually believe the USSR were good faith actors and Cuba was paid in guns and ammo by the USSR. I know the US and NATO were bad faith actors, but except the Vietnamese are the only good faith actors in communist states. Harry to say I am wrong. I don't even know what you're trying to say, motherfucker. 24-month subscriber, Poopy Dickens. Okay, if Titty has lines, then political. If Titty just stands there, not political. I do remember Wolfenstein 2 had, like, you killing Nazis and fucking Klansmen in America, and, like, chuds were upset for, like, a brief moment. They're like, oh, it's fucking political game, Wolfenstein 2. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, dude, why are you taking ownership? That's not your... The entire purpose is supposed to be, like, that you're not that. Remember? Like, you're supposed to lie to people and say you're not, like, a Klansman or a Nazi. If you get upset that they're killing Nazis, then you're basically admitting that you're a Nazi, which is very weird. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Let's see. Wolfenstein 2 players are upset over the game's PC performance. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, hold on. Alt-right gamers are not happy about Wolfenstein 2 because it's proudly anti-Nazi. Well, some have taken issue with this slogan, particularly alt-right gamers who are now attacking Bethesda for pushing an anti-Nazi message. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's political, brother. What the fuck? Mein Leben.
Fast forward 25 years.
13,000 dislikes.
Has been rebooted and Wolfenstein K run wild.
Dude, I'm so happy that Trump is no longer president. Like, this is so, like, 13,000 people unembarrassed, not embarrassed to fucking, like, dislike this. That's so 2017. Do you guys remember that shit? Like, 2016, 2017 was like, Nazis just, like, literally were just operating on the internet like, we're fucking Nazis. Like, I felt like for a moment, I lost my mind. Like, what are you doing? Like, and liberals were defending them. Like, they were just like, and they still are, but now it's like, okay, shut up, you're a Nazi. Like, your grievances are petty and you're a bitch. And most people know that now. So, like, it's fine. But they used to, like, make the argument that this is like a freedom of speech argument. Like, you can't punch a Nazi. Like, how much, like, not to sound too much like a fucking chud Western supremacy defender, but, like, how much did Western culture degrade that, like, we're actually having a fucking conversation about, like, free speech for Nazis or, like, punching a Nazi? Insanity. Check donos. What is this? LOL W, the recount. What is that? Is that a $50 dono train? Stop giving me money, man. What are you doing? What is there? Oh, the recount. Oh, this is Phil Murphy. I kind of like Phil Murphy. What is he saying?
Comfortable in it. You know, what is your message to the people who apparently are tired of wearing the mask over their nose as well as their mouth? They think it's uncomfortable and annoying, and it's just too much for them to handle, so they're just not doing it. Thank you.
Thank you. You know what's really uncomfortable and annoying? When you die.
You know, what is...
He's right. It is very uncomfortable and annoying to die. Shut the fuck up, Phil Murphy, you communist. It went full circle with the safe space shit, even for Nazis. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. But, like, going back to this, I don't know why. There's something about Phil Murphy that I like. It was the alt-right pipeline algorithm on YouTube. It snagged a ton of people I knew. Sargon, Rogan, and Peterson channels catapult people into the shit like the JQ. Yeah. It's just like, you just recovered from cancer? Really? I did. I like Phil Murphy more than I like Cuomo. I think Cuomo sucks. But I've watched this on stream before, man. Like, we watched this before. I don't want to fucking rewatch a 25-minute video about how Call of Duty is not political and stuff. Like, we already watched it. Listen, YouTube is so incompetent, letting their platform be overrun with Nazis. It's just nuts that, like, they could get away with doing this shit. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the more I think about the fact that, like, they just really thought they could just go around and, like, defend being a Nazi and make it seem like a simple political disagreement. Like, how did we get there? I think they still try to do that, but most people are like, no, fuck off. Look, the people that you need to look to are the Joe Rogans of the world, okay? The people in the center. The train wrecks is even of the world. Like, they now know 100% without a doubt. They're like, no, fuck off. No, this is bullshit. Like, plenty of people that used to listen to Joe Rogan back in the day, plenty of people that used to listen to Joe Rogan back in the day probably fell for that argument that this is, like, just political or whatever. But now everyone's like, no, go fucking LARP somewhere else, you fucking silly white identitarian bullshit. I hope to one day develop your ability to laugh at these idiots instead of being extremely annoying, because this is what makes my blood boil. I used to be real mad. I used to get real fucking mad, dude. I used to be mad all the time. I used to get so mad. You didn't watch the video? I can't find it in any of the clip channels. Man, this was before I even did the clip channels. Like, this is before clip channels started.
It's up to you.
You can say that.
So
you need to prep for Tuesday? What? What the fuck is Tuesday? Huh? Fuck. Your dick flattening? No, I want to know what he means. Oh, Bowman and them? No, I don't need to prep for anything. Oh, fuck. I do need to figure out a way to... Fuck. There's a WoW expansion coming out? No. I'm going to run the ad in a second. All right, I changed categories, but... I didn't forget. No. I got to figure out a game. I got to figure out a game for us to... Oh, here.
Cold War
I wanna
has
see the
two major endings
explained.
and even a sub-ending. Let's break them down and watch how each of these play out. This goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway.
I'm running an ad
Major
right now, 6-second ad
spoilers
break.
ahead. These are the endings to Black Ops Cold War. You've been warned.
Okay, explain it. I want to hear the explainer.
Hudson's base is burned to the ground. The launch goes according to plan, and back in the United States, Hudson's base is burned to the ground to remove America's involvement in this disaster.
My God. How many green light nukes did he detonate?
All of them, Mr. President.
Does anyone know the bombs were ours?
They don't even describe anything. This sucks.
It just feels
I showed your stream to my friend and she thinks you're hot as fuck. Thank you. I'm pausing because I wanted to wait for the fucking ad break to end. You bitches. Stop being selfish. There's homies without fucking subscriptions in here.
like this, which has at its core this anti-Nazi message, and I think that's good.
But not everyone likes the anti-Nazi message.
Wow, he is being very political right now.
Some gamers have gotten on social media to protest the company's ad campaigns, or even threaten to boycott the game altogether.
Oh, wow, what a clever marketing trick. Tapping into hysterical leftist power fantasy. So current, so subtly political. Wow, go fuck yourselves. Way to make it political,
Even
not
threaten to
buying.
boycott the game altogether.
Cool, didn't know Bethesda team with SJWs and Antifa. I mean, it's Wolfenstein. The entire premise of the game has always been Antifa. Literally, the entire history of the game is about anti-fascist action. It's always been Antifa. I think you became a FA somewhere along the way.
Together.
Be seeking that.
This is like a crazy conversation to even have. Like, challenged like what? Like killing Nazis? Like how is... I'm unironically on the side of the PR dude in this conversation where I'm like, what do you mean challenged like what? There should never be a fucking challenge. We're killing Nazis.
That's okay if you...
Nameless King is a Nazi, Hasan. If Captain America came out today, people would call Marvel SJW cooks. Chuds have no shame. No, not anymore. They wouldn't do that as much. I think it's over. Like, that's what I was trying to say. I think this notion that, like, Nazis have any, like, redeemable, defensible position in the marketplace of ideas, I think that shit went away. It might come back. It might come back, but why are you saying he doesn't know? Everybody look who's against the Nazis or friendlies in unity looks at the Cold War. Classic Vice. So this game is about Nazis? You're talking about Trump, right? No, I'm not. I'm talking about Nazis. The alt-right, ironically, are bigger crybabies than the SJWs they whine about relentlessly. I mean, it's not bad. Anyone with a brain hates Nazis. So when there's a video about Doom standing up for demon rights coming out, they have feelings too. Someone with right-wing leaning beliefs. I'm never remotely upset by this awesome game. I feel like we'll unite against literal Nazis. Yeah, the YouTube comments aren't bad at all. Either I'm missing something or this is a made-up issue. Edit, never mind. It's not that hard to believe anymore. They might have yeeted all the bad ones. You missed a really fucked up comment. Don't go back there. Was a bad username. Don't you think that dehumanizing Nazis leads to their zealotry? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's how they became Nazis, because people were mean to them, dude. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't get that anymore. That's like nostalgic, you know. I'm like low key kind of nostalgic for that, you know. I miss the fucking like whiny little babies who were like, you were mean to me, and that's why I think we should do ethnic cleansing now. Like, what? What the fuck do you mean, dude? Yeah, people were mean to me too. You know what happened? I fucking developed a personality. Not saying that is a good thing that people are mean to you. I didn't fucking turn around and was like, I'm bullied, so I'm a Nazi now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, dude. Subs dropped off since it's been exactly 1 month since the last debate. Sag. Dude, it's normal, man. The fact that we're still at 59,000 is insane. Okay? 100% this combo gets Dono Wall. Thanks for the 8 months. Thank you, Dr. Seagrams. No Dono Wall, bitch. What's up, doctor? Hey, how about doctor, you failed? Dead streamer now, only 59k subs. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm never gonna click your Instagram. Wait, has it been 1 month since we played Among Us? Like AOC and I played Among Us? Really? Are you seeing this fake ninja stream right now with 60K viewers? Yeah, what's up with these fucking Bitcoin farmers, dude? This is crazy. They're just really out here farming Bitcoin. Straight up. Crazy. It's crazy. Anyway. That was fun, man. That was fun. All right. Tomorrow we get back to Demon Souls, and I've progressed a little bit on Valhalla. The left, like you, has gone so far. That's why we have Nazis now, always focusing on fake SJW shit when they can do something productive. Like, okay, buddy, Islam. No. I'm done for the night, man. I'm really tired. I love you all, though. This is what a fun day, dude. I am really the luckiest. I am literally the luckiest person on the planet. No meme. No meme, no cap. Seriously. I'm very fortunate. I'm very, very fortunate that I have such a wonderful community. So many people that are open-minded. It's weird to consider. It's weird to think about. You know, I never really thought I'd get here. You know, a lot of good things are happening. I'm a little sick. I might have like a sinus infection or something, but hey, we're gonna be all right.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
Anyway.
Pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant.
I hope I don't have that like shortness of breath thing while I'm sleeping tonight. Hopefully, one can hope.
Big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant.
I did ratio Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah. We're gonna get back to some other games. We're gonna do more, React stuff, fun stuff tomorrow. It's fucking weekend, baby. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun this weekend. Okay. And we'll try to figure out what game that Jamal Bowman and I can play, because we got to figure that out. But for the time being, I'll throw y'all Will's way. He's doing some fucking degenerate VR shit. And I will see you tomorrow. All right. Love you all. And good night.